Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hello,
Joined here
everyone.
by Mr. Soup.
Hello, Udesla. How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. We got the Clash of Immortals tournament finally starting here. I am excited for it.
Oh, I'm super excited. With the new DLC out, this will be the first tournament with the DLC, I believe, as well.
Yes.
So this could be really awesome.
Yeah, we have new maps, we've got new civs, we've got new gods. Everything is
hmm
brand new with the Chinese stuff, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of all the new stuff being showcased in this day one of the qualifier for the Clash of Immortals.
Yeah, on the ladder, there's been a lot of people using the DLC leader gods, so I'm expecting to see a lot of it today as well. I don't see why we wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. We also had a new patch 2 days ago, so
hmm
you say that there's been played a lot on ladder, and it's true. But I still, at least for my part, I'm not even sure where China really places itself on the power level ladder, at least.
And so that we'll be using that patch for the tournament, right?
Yeah, we
I
will.
assume. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. So the players have had 2 days to play on the patch to
hmm
prepare themselves for this qualifier, and a lot have been shaken up since the Immortal Pillars release. So yeah, the players who are good at adapting, quickly finding out the strengths of the gods and the civs, they're gonna have an advantage here for sure.
And how do you feel since this last patch 2 days ago? Do you think that the DLC leaders have or gods have been put into a better, better playing field? Are they still really strong, weaker? What do you think?
Yeah, well, I mentioned I find it hard to actually assess their power level. I think
hmm
before this patch, the Chinese civ was really good and
Yeah.
borderline
Oh yeah.
broken.
They're played a lot.
We all saw the Great Flood Cliffs, the Earth Wall, the Fey Beasts, but a lot of it has been toned down. And I still think there are a lot of really good stuff about China. But at the same time, I think potentially their classical age fighting is not as good as many other civs. And I see a lot more potential for actually attacking Chinese now.
Mhm. Who do you expect to be the three most played civs today?
Three most played. Yeah, it's a good question. We have a balanced Discord with a lot of top players in it, just discussing all of this.
hmm
And I was saying I really don't know. I hear other top players saying that Norse is a very good civ now. Norse is obviously my main civ, so I play a
hmm
lot of Norse, but I'm not too sure. If I had to guess, I would probably say, who would I say? Frey maybe,
Oh, okay.
and Nuwa, and who else? Who else? Who else? Maybe Gaia. Actually, I think Gaia is going
A
to be
lot
a
of
top three
Gaia.
contender. Yeah.
Everyone loves Gaia.
She's got all the stats. She has the good gather rates, and when she goes heroic age, she gets the cheap Contarius.
The
She has the
Kantari
Arcus, like
spam is
yeah.
just, it's insane.
All right, so we got a game here of Nito versus Omnisia. These are two names that I am actually not very much aware of, so will be exciting here. What is it? We've got 2 civilization bands and we've got 4 civilization picks. And remember, the first map is going to be Elfheim here, and Omnisia is playing Nuwa, and we've got Nito on Isis. So we do have the Nuwa pick.
And so it's going to be Isis versus Nua on Alfheim. Elfheim. Looking at the bands really quick. So we actually got all the picks up there. So looks like Poseidon and Ra and Hades and Thor were banned. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know the Hades ban. If Omnisia is playing a lot of Hades, maybe Nito has been scouting his AOM stats profile to target ban the Hades, and also a Poseidon ban is a bit weird. I think most top players would say that Hades and Poseidon are not top gods at the moment, but both have seen bans here, so that's interesting.
Nobody banned any of the new leader, the new civs.
Yeah, I think I think they're saying we need to see the Chinese Civ
Yeah.
in play.
I'm excited for it. I'm just
Yeah, I am too.
surprised.
I'm excited for it as well. We got the Bamboo Grove in the map pool as well. And that's a new map in the Immortal Pillars DLC. It's a
hmm
defensive map, but at the same time, there's not much going on in the center of the map. So you can grab map control, and that's going to give you a lot of resources, but at the same time, you got a lot of resources in the back. It's an interesting new map that plays out differently than other maps that we're used to seeing.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So, and yeah, we do have a Gaia and Freyr and Odin picked. And then other backups, we have Zeus, Hades, and I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. You do that.
Fushi?
I'll probably mess it up. Yeah, Fushi.
Yeah, the Chinese pronunciations, it's hard. I'm still waiting for that video of a native Mandarin speaker to just say how to say. Just give me a video where I get to know how do you pronounce all the myth units, the gods, the units. I want to hear that.
Should get one of those. I guess we're starting here in like a minute. How do you think this is gonna go? What do you think the strategy is gonna be for each civ here?
So we're playing Elfheim. It's a very defensive map, and Nuwa is I think Nuwa, when you're playing her, you pretty much always go for a 2 TC boom. You can do it pretty much uncontested. And then for Isis, you have either got the option to go straight fast heroic and then use Ancestors Eclipse on Nuwa's economy, or you can go 2 town centers yourself, maybe even 3, and then just play it slowly up until the Mythic Age. These
Yeah,
are
so we're probably not
two,
gonna see a lot of early aggression. You'd think?
No, not from these two gods.
No.
These are defensive gods, and yeah, game's about to start. I don't expect a long game. I don't expect a short game, is what I meant to say. All right, in the left side of the map, we've got Nito playing as Isis.
And on the right side of the map, we have Amnesia? Amnesia? I think I pronounced it right the
That's
first
what
time.
I said anyways, yeah.
Playing as one of the new DLC gods here. And I'm really excited because a lot of people actually haven't seen this already. So like, you know, we're going to be seeing probably, like you said, a longer game. And knowing Isis, she's really strong in the heroic mythic age. So how do you think that the new DLC god stacks up against that in the later stages?
Yeah, so like I said, Ancestors Eclipse is definitely something you got to look out for. But on the Chinese side of things, you have Pioneers, which are your sort of standard heroes when you're playing China. And they're fairly good at dealing with Ancestors Eclipse. On top of that, when you get to the heroic age, you get access to Sages, which can really shut down individual myth units. So like the initial Scorpion Man, if it gets caught in the Sage, it's going to get stunned. And then the Chinese Sage will convert it to, you sort of get your own Scorpion Man for a few seconds. So it's really effective at shutting down individual myth units. So I don't know how it's going to go. I think Amnesia has to be prepared, and Nido is going to have to see if she can find a way to make Ancestors Eclipse work against the Chinese.
All right. And so, can you give people like a little again, if they haven't seen this before, how does the workers differ between the new DLC and the standard?
Yeah, so you have the Kuafu here, the giant that is now building, and I have a bit of echo. I have a bit of echo. That's not good. Not good.
Yeah.
All right.
There for a second.
All right. I still do. Very hard to talk when you hear yourself. Either way, you have the Kuafu. Kuafu is a builder unit that also excels at getting gold and wood. I still have the echo, and I still have very hard to talk. It's very hard to talk. The Kuafu is your gold miner, your wood chopper, is your builder. And then peasants, ideally only doing food, but it's hard to get enough of those units out. So the peasants, as we see here from Indonesia, is now on gold. Give me a second, I need a headset on.
Is it still echoing? Is it still echoing? That's weird. That's weird.
Right, you
I
Desla,
didn't
are you
change
here?
anything.
Right, you
I didn't
Desla, are
change
you here?
anything. Yeah.
Good. Good.
But I'm not sure why the echo happened. Maybe no. I don't know where that's coming from. Why did that just happen out of nowhere? Yap test.
Okay, you Desla, how about now?
Are we good now?
I have echo. I don't. Oh.
So what was going on? That was weird.
This echo, where is it coming from?
Maybe in the stream?
Hello?
Hello. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from the stream. Are you hearing that echo? That's what I'm hearing too. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting the echo as well. Okay, it's
It's
not on
coming through the
stream,
stream for
but
me.
it's impossible to talk like this.
Yeah, it's coming through the thingy for me. When I mute the vmix thing, it stops, but very weird. I know what you're talking about, but
Okay, so now I have it off. I still have echo.
I still hear myself through there too. So is there no way for us to hear the game but not our voices?
It was weird because it was fine in the beginning.
It was
and
just
then,
out of nowhere.
yeah.
Testing. No.
No echo now.
There it goes.
Oh my god. That's
Yeah, that was so weird. I thought I
weird.
did something. I'm like, what did I do?
All right.
Oh no.
So what did we miss here? We
missed a giant wall going up.
yeah, we did. And we missed Omniscia going for the 2TC, and the Nito, Isis, classical age fighting. Very unorthodox strategy coming in here, but it seems like it's working out really well, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the point of the wall here in this position. What do you think it was?
Well, can we see what was in the center of the wall? It was a granary, so it was for saving your hunters there.
The whole wall just for the hunter. That's crazy. Couldn't you just ran away?
I mean, you could, but now what he did was he forced Nito to build all of these spearmen, all of these
That's
slingers to
true.
take down the wall. And it's so, like I said, it's so unorthodox for Isis to do this. It's so unexpected. And even this, just forcing out all these classical age units from the Isis player, it's a W in itself, because as Isis, that's not what you want to do. You want to jump
Yeah, you
through
want to
the
use those
ages.
resources later. Yep.
Yeah, we want to jump through the ages, get Mythic Age, get that Valley of the Kings, and then you can get Migdal units out. But I mean, that's when I say that's what you want to do. That's not always true, because it looks like Nito is getting a lot of value out of it here. But you also see Alfheim with the big cliffs, big forest, and Omnicia is doing a tremendous job with the walls here. He just get denied over here. You see a lot of value from the ever so small walls right here.
Yeah, Nito's just going to keep going around, just busting these up and then opening up all these areas that Omnicia just keeps trying to, wall up.
Yeah.
So he's getting some value out of the spearmen. It's like they were made for nothing.
Yeah, for sure. But just keep in mind, while it's going on, Omnicia is expanding his villager lead. He's now ahead by 15 civilian units. And it's always a bit difficult because you've got the Kuafu, which I believe counts as 3 in this chart. But nevertheless, he's sitting on 2 TCs, and only now is Nito looking to expand his economy with the second TC on the top side. And got a bit of a skirmish in here, maybe. It's swordsmen and javelineers, units of choice for Amnesia. The javelineers are ranged anti-archer units, and the swordsmen, you can think of them as a sort of a generalist unit like the Berserk, only they're slower.
They're a little tougher, but they're slower, right?
Yeah, I don't even know about tougher. The thing about the swordsman is when you get to the heroic age and mythic age, you have a lot of upgrades available to them. And a bit of a blunder here from Nito. His javelineers are tanking the slingers and the spearmen. And this is, you'll see how tough the swordsmen are right here. I think they're pretty much head to head with the spearmen.
It looks, yeah, no, it looks like Nito's winning though.
Yeah, he's got the bigger numbers, and Amnesia did do a blunder with his javelineers tanking early on, costing him this fight for sure.
The gold count from these players is crazy. Well, it was crazy for Nito for a second, but I'm gonna say it's almost up to 1,500 gold.
Yeah, Amnesia's got all the gold in the world.
It's gonna buy their way back into this game.
Remember I said in the beginning, I don't know if you remember because we had the sound issues, but when you have the peasants, ideally you want them just on food, and then the Kuafus will be on wood and gold. Right now,
Almost
Omnicia,
floating 2,000 gold.
yeah, and the reason is
my
because he's got
God.
peasants on gold. Like those
Yeah.
peasants should be put on wood, and then he can transition
He's
into
got a
a
lot of
farms.
wood. It's just food. Like you said, he needs to be putting those on food.
Yeah, honestly, just build farms. Yeah, or there's food in the right corner. So bit of work to do to set up that economy properly. Meanwhile, we see Nito. He's going up through what's her name, Nephthys, and definitely preparing for that ancestor eclipse.
Where did 1,000 gold just go? Did
Maybe
you just bought
yeah,
food, maybe?
yeah,
The market,
probably, and then went up through Rusho.
because 1,000 gold just disappeared off the map real quick there. I was like, wow.
Must have been that. So Rusho is a major god, minor god in the heroic age that gives you technologies for the swordsman. This is what I was talking about. In the classical age, the swordsman, not that good. But when you go up through Rusho, they get extra pierce armor, and they deal 1 divine damage. And this really adds to their strength.
So what does Omnicia build here in the heroic age to fight against Isis, do you think?
I think he's going to go for those swordsmen, is my guess, because the spearmen and the slingers theoretically should lose to those swordsmen, and we do see plenty more swordsmen coming in here. So that's my guess. Only thing he really has to worry about here is getting more pioneers. Ancestor Eclipse is available for Nito, and I don't see many pioneers on the side of Amnesia.
A lot of choke points right here in like this middle part between them, like with the trees, the mountain, the structures, and all that. So
Yeah.
a lot of good positions for fights.
If he just gets 5 or so pioneers out, I would be a lot more comfortable if I was Amnesia. So a
A
bit
lot
of
of
a
AoE
skirmish
damage
here.
right there.
Yeah, it's really nice for the Sphinx. But only one of
Priests get
them.
away, they can heal it up.
Yeah, for sure. Also, these Javelineers are anti-archer units, but priests, despite being ranged, are not actually classified as archers, so they aren't taking that much damage from the Javelineers. With the
I'm surprised
Chinese,
that hit squad in the south didn't go right. I've been watching that on the map, but they didn't. They just decided to go back home instead of actually going in for a hit.
yeah, I guess it's too much of a walk, and there's so many things you have to go past, you know, and you can really get yourself in a bad position. Here's a nice little catch onto the Sphinx. Really good catch. Getting these kills on the myth units right here is very important because Ancestors Eclipse is going to hit right. Where is it cast? In the top side, I think.
I don't
Maybe?
know.
I think top side.
It's got to be up
Oh,
top. It's
there.
got to be up top. Oh no,
Here.
it's
Yeah,
right
yeah,
there.
it is
Yeah,
here. It
yeah.
is
Okay,
here.
yeah, it was. It wasn't the big circle. Cancels
So-
the third TC, which is nice.
Yeah, it is good, but this is not the kind of value you want from Ancestors Eclipse.
No.
This is your big power spike.
It looks
Almost.
like the Vills got away. They're right there. I think they ran south and they
Yeah.
probably didn't lose too many there.
Yeah. And even though there aren't really that many pioneers here, just the sheer numbers are able to take care of the Ancestors Eclipse really well. But yeah, the big issue is when you pick Isis, you have that Ancestors Eclipse in mind. That's like one of the primary reasons you even pick her. So
Mhm.
throwing it away like this is not a good thing.
Now, do you think both players can continue to fight here in Heroic, or do you think one of them wants to go up to Mythic? What do you think their thoughts are?
I think with this small win here for Amnesia and the fact that he's getting that third town center as well, he's got the heavy infantry by the looks of things. I think he's just going to try to push his advantage. Nito only has one gold mine on the left side, and the one on the top side is being heavily pressured now. So I think Amnesia can try to strangle Nito off of resources here.
One of
Has
those cool new
to.
Mythic units coming in.
Oh yeah, the white tiger is called Baihu. It's called, or what is it called?
Oh,
It's,
there's actually another fight there with the camels.
yeah, the earth wall can actually be repaired, and we see an interesting play here from Amnesia sending
Just
his entire
sacking
squad.
straight onto the TC.
Yeah, I didn't expect that, but it's a good play. There's not much for defense here at all. Bay Beasts used up on the gold mine, I believe, on the right side. See how that turns out.
And also, I mean, during all this pushing, they've actually managed to secure the third TC even after losing it to the Ancestors.
Yeah, exactly. Bay Beasts was so menacing last patch, but it got pretty much half damage. So it's still really good, but it's not nearly as good as it was in the last patch. And now we see a big fight going on here. Lots of Sphinxes in here, and it's looking like Amnesia is able to get the upper hand. He's taking down that town center. The White Tiger able to leap onto one of the spearmen here. Definitely.
White Tiger's taken like no damage so far.
Yeah. Yeah, you need heroes against that unit. It's
Bayu, that's right.
Baihu.
I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but that's gotta be close.
Gotta be one of the easier ones. Baihu.
You took the lessons, so I mean, I figured you'd know.
Yeah. So yeah, this is what I was talking about. The gold mine on the top side here, really well exposed. This gold mine is nice to be raiding here, but it's going to deplete very soon anyways.
Another wall.
Oh my god. So obnoxious. You have to deal with
You
it.
shall not pass.
The thing about this earth wall is, I think it's 30 seconds it takes from the moment it's picked until it is fully erect. And that's 30 seconds where you can hit those walls down and really just stop it from being going up like that.
You know, 50 military to 65, that's a lot smaller of a gap than what there was a minute ago. It looked like Amnesia was like, pushing in for the kill here, but Nito's still hanging on, just barely.
Look at Amnesia's economy. You see the big issue is he's got 38 on wood, 9 on food, and he's just floating so much wood. And it's a good position.
3,000 wood. What do you think they're going to do with that?
Such a good position to be in because look how easy it is to just take those wood choppers and build farms with them. Such an easy transition from wood over onto food, but he's busy with other things. Got that bloodlust.
Continuing to push.
But look at the villager discrepancy. It's 96 for Amnesia, 58 for Nito.
Yep. What do you think? Okay, real quick. What do you think Nito needs to do? Nito has the military advantage. That's really about it right now. What do they have to do to maybe make a comeback here? Like, what are your thoughts?
Secure the
if there was a way.
Secure the gold that we see right here, at least kind of secured, and then there's 2 down the bottom as well. Actually, just those 2 down the bottom. If he can secure those, I think he may be... that should be his first priority anyways. And then, yeah, he's getting this town center up as well. I mean, it's a pretty close game here, to be honest. I think this entire match is maybe looking to be transitioned from the top side to the bottom really soon. Both players.
Amnesia's eco is just stupendous. Like, it is insane. They could buy their way into any position they want, really.
Looks like he's got a lot of villagers on farms all of a sudden. 31. So there is that farm transition I was talking about.
Should have been having those on there for a while, like you said 10 minutes ago. I don't know what the deal was with all the wood and gold earlier, but this is where he needed to be a lot sooner, I think.
It's what happens when you play RTS games. Like, there's so many things you need to take care of.
You get tunnel vision on certain things. Like, he was pushing into his opponent's base. His main focus was getting as much damage done as possible, and then his eco was kind of like second priority to him, I think.
Yeah, exactly. But he's got things under control now. 38 on food, 21 on gold, 27 on wood. Pretty nice villager distribution here, and I think this is great for Amnesia. He's sitting back for a bit now, hoping to maybe hit Mythic Age at a certain point, or he could also just keep producing these swordsmen and everything else he's doing, and then maybe push down the bottom.
Got a little circle graph on the mini map with those 2 walls.
Yeah, a Venn diagram.
yes, I'm sorry, that's the one.
Where is Amnesia's army now, anyways? Like,
it's kind of scattered all over the place, it seems.
Yeah,
so it's mostly right there. It's like he's got half of it going down south now. It looks like to protect the gold, possibly.
I think he should sort of try to recoup all of his army in one spot, because that's how you win with China versus ISIS currently.
Absolutely. Now, can we actually take a look? I don't know if you've seen this because we were having issues earlier, but the relics that each player has taken, if any. You click on the temples. I guess it'll show what they've grabbed. Looks like nothing for Amnesia. I think I saw the flag on the other one, so
there must have been one
right there.
for Nito.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. We got something. Oh, okay. Well, it's a good thing. Does that count for the wall? If I know Isis didn't get it, but like if Amnesia did get it, does that relic count for the big wall?
Yes, it does.
It does.
And you know what else?
That would have been funny.
You know what else? In the Immortal Pillars, you'll see there's a new relic that gives walls plus 10 HP regeneration, and that one works on the Earth wall too. Yes.
Could you imagine getting both of those?
Yeah, and then
just unpenetrable defense.
Oh my god, that's the Great Wall of China.
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
All right, big fight going on here, and such a nice unit comp here from Nito. Got the X-Men to deal with the infantry, and then the camels to deal with everything else.
Amnesia's little hit squad on the left side, what is it? It's like being very indecisive. I see it down there on the left. It was going north and south and north, and it's kind of like, hey, there it is. It hasn't really been decisive with its attacks.
Halberdia squad, there's a nice little siege weapon there too. What's it called? Crossbow or something? No, that can't be it. Ballista maybe? Siege crossbow. Oh, and the Halberdias, look at these. These are heavy. These are hard cavalry counters. See how easy they take down these camels.
Oh, yeah. Now, that siege crossbow, is it only good against structures? Is it like soft good against anything else?
You can think of it like the Norse ballista, pretty good against everything, including buildings.
It's pretty awesome.
A jack of all trades, master of none type of unit.
I assume the accuracy is not that perfect on like mobile things, though, right?
Yes, yeah, true.
And the villagers are going to take it down, just like in any of the Age of Empires games. Villagers just demolish siege.
Yeah, like when you think about it rationally, it's a bit quirky, but in game it makes sense. I think it's a good mechanic.
Yeah.
But look, all these X-Men are so good for Nito.
I mean, this is what they were designed to do: is just kill infantry, nothing else.
Yeah.
This is what they're good at.
Yeah, and for Amnesia, it's a new fate beast.
This is incredible, by the way. I did not think that Nito was gonna. I mean, I knew it was still close, but I really thought Amnesia had like the superior lead, and Nito is just coming back.
And I think it's because of the superior unit composition. He's got the camels, he's got the X-Men, and it's so unorthodox what Nito is doing here, but it's working out really well for him.
Well, I got a question for you. So during that engagement earlier, not this one, but really far back, when Amnesia looked like he was possibly even going to win the game, do you think he should have kept the pressure up? Should he have done what he did and backed off and ecoed? What would you have done in that situation?
I think he should have kept up the pressure. He had a really golden opportunity to keep up the pressure, and then the big thing that he missed was having
No
units
food.
over down the bottom. Well, no food, sure, but
That was rough.
he could have had units down the bottom, and basically a villager, just one single villager, you can wall off that entire bot side if you have
Yep.
awareness.
I mean, because he's pushed off the top gold, right?
Yeah.
If you would have kept Nito off that southern gold, I think he would have just won the game.
Yeah. It's the kind of play that when you're observing a game, it's super easy to say. "Just a
Oh,
villager there."
absolutely.
Yeah.
It's always good, easy to critique when we can see everything. That's absolutely correct.
The perks of being a caster.
This Mythic Age, though, what do you think is going to happen here?
It's the blazing prairie with Jurong. So you have a really large circle where I think the description is something like everything burns, and it is. The description is apt because
Everything burns.
yes, everything in that circle.
Where's
is
that going to be
burned.
used?
Usually on buildings. You take down a town center. Dude, you even take down a citadel center if you use it in the middle of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So it's stronger than an earthquake.
Yeah.
Because I don't think Earthquake kills Citadel, does it?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
This one does. And
This one does.
So that's Omniscia. Probably could use it on these two Mictals here.
Mhm.
Use it over in this position. Oh my god, look at all the villagers here. So I think Omniscia just has to figure out a good spot for it.
Big attack coming in, okay.
He's added Chukuno to his army now. A bunch of them, and here it is.
Ooh.
Blazing Prairie, look at it.
Do you think it's a good position for this? Just to take out this stronghold, or should he use it near the TC? What do you think?
I think this is fine. He's going to take control. of the
Does it
middle.
hurt your own units?
Barely. In AOM,
Okay.
your own god powers never really hurt you. But look at this. The two Mictals are down. The units...
Wow, that is extremely powerful.
It's so powerful. Even the units who took safety in the Mictals eventually are garrisoned out because it's no longer there. And then they burn.
Everything burns.
Yep.
That is incredible, actually.
It's so
Wow, these-
strong. And look at the
This
numbers now
army
from Nisa compared
yeah,
to
I
Nito.
know.
Yeah.
This is incredible.
And
Now, what is Nito's just gonna? Oh, he's just sacking the villas. That's. I think it was a pathing issue. I don't think he meant to do that.
yeah, probably true.
Like, where's? Okay.
God, Nito had like 50 villagers on that
Ooh.
location. Most of them are dead. Some of them survived. But either way, it's a lot of idle
He still
time.
has 75 vills, to be honest.
Yeah,
I
I
thought
th-
he'd done it.
I guess he lost 30 or so right there, and then some of them survived. So now Nito looking to go topside, but it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, zero gold income right now.
Yeah, and very importantly, Omniscia has line of sight of everything going on there. When you got the earth walls, everything that is inside the earth walls, you have vision of. So even though it's being destroyed in some of the segments, you still have full vision of what's going on inside. So Omniscia fully aware of what's happening.
Yeah, I think the walls are closing in on Nito here.
Hey, a good description.
You know, Omniscia does have enough favor here to put up another wall.
Oh my god, it's true.
Could you imagine walling in this gold again? That would be crazy.
Yeah, the Venn diagram.
Now,
would be
because it's
complete.
your wall, can you delete parts of it on your own?
You don't have to, because you can just walk right past as you please.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's like
Okay.
all these segments are you can consider them as gates, pretty much.
Gotcha. That is so strong.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and it's been nerfed this patch. Like at release, it was a lot stronger than now.
What was the differences between the release and now?
So the number of segments was reduced, meaning it's easier to hit them. And what else? While it's being erected, it takes longer for it to finish. So you have more time to destroy it before it's going up. And what else? There's a bunch of differences, but those are the two main ones.
Someone in chat said he could make the Audi symbol.
Oh yeah, true. Play around
That's
with it a
very
bit.
true. Gotta play with some style. I respect it.
This is like Dolce & Gabbana. Oh, there we go. I don't know
Yeah,
what
well,
this is anymore.
yeah, I don't know about that wall. That didn't seem that crazy to me. So let's talk about these cav units from the new DLC. What do you think about those?
Yeah, so in the heroic age you get access to the, what are they called? The white ones there. I forgot the name of them.
The Tiger Cavalry are those ones. I'm not sure what the white.
No,
one,
no,
yeah, okay.
that's
oh, the
White
White
Horse
Horse.
Cavalry.
They're called White Horse. Yeah.
Yes, you get access to those in the heroic age. They're good. They're sort of just a good cavalry unit, similar to Contarius or raiding cavalry, Hibius, sort of like that. But with the
This
one
army looks so strong. It looks beautiful too, like visually.
yeah. So like like I said, in the heroic age you get pretty standard cavalry, but then mythic age, that when the good unit comes, those are the ones we're seeing here. They're tiger cavalry. They're like camels, but better. They have bonus versus archers as well as cavalry. When they die,
What's their weakness? Just spearmen type units, or
when they die, their rider is going to survive and it's going to turn into an infantry unit. Yeah, their only real weakness is like infantry that count as cavalry.
Was Nito able to secure the gold up top?
Yeah, for now. Seems like
still
Omnicia
getting hit though.
Oh
yeah,
the
that's
Paule
rough.
hitting it. Seems like Omnicia has just placed his focus on attacking the main base here, but has to back off now. There's so much gold available for Omnicia, so I think that's going. I think when this gold mine in the top that Nito is having such a struggle with, once that's depleted, he's going to be in a world of pain.
I mean, Nito keeps coming back from these uncomebackable situations, so I can't say he's out, but it's honestly insane.
Yeah, it's really, really hard. And okay, he's starting a trade route now, so he's got.
Oh boy,
what a good
raid.
raid.
This is tough.
Yeah, especially because he wants to start a trade route. So losing armors at this stage in the game is not good for Nito. Also, still stuck in the heroic age against a Chinese player who's been mythic for this long. It just means that you lose out on trades. It means that the Chinese players got better technology, so they have a better income as well. All in all,
better upgrades all around. It's just tough to to fight back against that.
Really, just slowly falling behind. Yeah, and then we don't have access to gold on top of it. Nito is going to really struggle here.
So we were talking smack on Amisai's low food earlier, but
we
could probably solve world hunger with that at this point.
He's gotten there.
That was incredible.
Well played to Amnesia. We got to see the new one in action, and despite
that was a lot of fun.
Despite her being nerfed this patch, she's still really strong, as we see here.
Oh yeah.
2 TC Boom worked out really well, and lots of good stuff from Nito as well, but in the end, not quite enough to take down the Chinese menace.
Yeah, so obviously we saw they're not over nerfed in the patch, which is good. I don't think over nerfing is a good idea, and then bringing them back up. I think that slowly working things in is good, and obviously Amnesia played that very well. Okay, pulling up a replay here of a really nice engagement, man. This is one of those fights that really brought Nito back, I think, after that earlier onslaught that happened. And yeah, I mean, as you can see, Nito was playing very aggressive a lot of the time, got cleaned up here, but even though Nito did get hit earlier, just kept up that pressure as long as possible. But in the end, Amnesia's eco was just so good.
Yeah, I think that's the story of this game. Amnesia had the superior economy. Nito made a lot of nice plays with some really nice X-Men action you usually don't see with ISS.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but in the end, the superior economy reigns supreme on Alfheim.
Yeah, so the thing was, Nito was taking a lot of better engagements, winning a lot of the engagements. But the thing was, for every unit Nito killed, Amnesia was able to build 3 more for the amount of units lost.
Yeah,
it just came down to a numbers game, and then of course just everything burns. It's just insane, so powerful.
So powerful. Looks really cool too, actually.
Now with your the upgrades to make your structure stronger and stuff, is there at any point where you can actually survive that? Or no?
I don't think so.
No, not with all the upgrades.
I don't think so. I'm not
tough.
sure. Okay, maybe Citadel Center with all the upgrades. I'm not quite sure, but I imagine maybe that will survive.
Maybe. That's tough, man. That's tough.
It is. Yeah, and everyone has been looking at the Great Flood from Chinese, But the Blazing Prairie is another really underrated god power in
Hmm.
their arsenal. Yeah, and then we just have this slow bit of trading back and forth, ending it with the goal control in the end. And
Yep. That's the story of Age of Mythology, though. Late game gold control wins you the game almost
sure.
every time.
All right.
And we're back.
So next map will be Bamboo Grove, the
Who do
loser.
you think's getting chosen for this?
Um, yeah, so the loser of the prior match picks the map here. So that'll be
Hmm.
Nido choosing Bamboo Grove. Has access to Gaia, Frey, and Odin. Um,
I don't think we're
interesting.
gonna see Freyr here. I don't think.
You don't think
Just from
so?
the myth. Do you think so? I'm just looking at the way the map is, this design, and the way Freyr plays. I don't
Yeah,
know. I think Odin or Gaia is my guess. I could be completely wrong. That's just my guess.
it's a new map. It's so hard to tell what the meta is going to look like. Uh, but I would say like actually Nuwa would be my selection for the best god on this particular map.
Hmm.
But obviously not an option for Nido. So yeah, Gaia, Frey, Odin. I can see all three of them to be honest. For Amnesia, he's got access to Hades, Zeus, Fushi. I would like to see Hades here. I think 2 TC booming on Bamboo Grove is a good option, and Hades excels at that.
Do you think Hades will be able to secure like a easy second team? I'm just looking at the way the map is designed. Obviously, from the image, you're only going to be able to get so much because the random generation and all that. But I guess it comes down to where the trees are and everything. Because Hades wants to get that second TC, play defensive, and work their way into that disgusting mythic age that Hades has. So I don't know. I guess we'll see there. And for was it Fuji? Fuchs, Fuxi.
Fushi,
I'm so bad with the new names. You don't think that'd be a good pick here?
I think Fushi pretty good at playing aggressively and going
Hmm.
for goal control and plays very unlike Nuwa. Nuwa wants to play defensive, go to the mythic age. I think Fushi has a super strong mythic age as well, but generally wants to play more aggressive before he gets there.
So if
And
he did lose this, then do you think Fushi be a good pick for Elysium then?
yeah, I think I would much prefer Elysium.
So
Uh,
maybe saving that for that, then it could be.
yeah. There's a strategy with Fushi. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of it, at least later on in the rounds, and certainly
Hmm.
in the main event when you get down to the top players who really figure out the meta well. There's a strategy that Fushi does where he spams fire archers and
Hmm.
halberdiers in the classical age, and then he's got access to electric weapons god power. And what that allows him to do is sit on the opponent's second gold mine. And I think that's going to be a super potent strategy. We're going to see a
Hmm.
lot of this tournament.
All right. Looks like they're still picking here. So I guess I'm guessing, I don't know, Gaia versus, I don't know, maybe Hades, like you said. I mean, Fnair is possible, I guess.
I
But I
think
guess we'll see.
I think Gaia is actually a good choice because Gaia plays well into both Zeus and Hades.
Hmm.
And I think a lot of people will say that Gaia is probably best positioned versus
Odin
Chinese.
versus Zeus.
There we go.
All right.
So Odin pick is actually interesting because on the Bamboo Grove, as you can see on the map here, both players have two big forests, right?
Hmm.
When you play Odin, you get access to Forest Fire, which means that you can burn down one forest and then you can focus your cavalry on the other forest. And you can
Yeah.
sort of wood starve your opponent that way.
And you'll always know where they're going to be gathering wood from for a
Yeah,
while. So,
exactly. So you can just repeat ganks on that wood line.
hmm.
But Zeus versus Odin. I think Zeus has a really hard time against Norse in general. Um, but with Minotaur spam, Odin will have a very hard time dealing with that. Odin's got slow
Hmm.
hersers, does not have access to Forseti. So the Minotaurs with the 5.5 speed or something ridiculous like that,
Hmm.
they can just run wild and there's nothing Odin
Oh
can
yeah,
do.
just run around everywhere.
I wonder if Omnisia knows about this strategy. If he does, I think Nido is going to have a very rough time.
I guess we'll see. We could see something completely different. You know what I mean? They could have some weird strategy they like doing. You never know.
Yeah, yeah, we like it's a tournament and both of these
People
players
do
don't
weird stuff.
both of these players could have something really cool up their sleeves. Who knows? I think last game, what Nido did with the X-Men and Camels, that was unexpected.
Yeah,
Something I never see
and
anyways.
it worked for a while. It's just the eco after that first hit from
Yeah.
Was it from Nisa? Omniscia was just so powerful.
I wish Nito would have gone 2 towns in the first and then just play like he did. I think that would.
That second TC was so late. His first,
Yeah.
he got it up eventually, but I mean, at that point, Omniscia's eco was so strong.
Yeah.
A little bit too much on wood, a little bit too less on food, but still.
He got there in the end, right?
That's it. That's right. It's all about the way he got there, not the destination.
Yes, exactly. Anyways, Bamboo Grove. Yeah, so we have Bamboo Grove as a new map in this tournament. We also have Peach Blossom Land, which I'm interested in seeing. You know this map.
Yeah, so just trying to look here. So because Odin was already picked and we're going to see, I don't know. So do you think, I don't think Hades is good on Elysium, right? I don't think Hades is an Elysium pick, is it?
No, I don't believe it is.
So it'll probably be Fuxi versus, what do you think, Gaia next time? If there is a next game?
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, sure.
I just don't see Elysium as like a defensive map at all.
The thing about Elysium, as you can also see it on the icon here, is the second gold mine is really exposed.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a map with more exposed second gold than on this particular map. So that really plays well into Gaia versus these two gods anyways, because with Gaia, you can go Heroic Age and get those Notarius out. Then you can just spam those on the second gold mine. You can go raiding. You can add in Arcus if needed for the gold mine as well.
That's true.
With Hades, you want to play defensively. You want to play you want to sit in your own little corner without having
just 2 TC boom.
Yeah, and that's not really an option on Elysium.
No, it's not.
But yeah,
I'm expecting Zeus and Odin to be very aggressive.
All right, we got down in the bottom corner, Nito playing as Odin.
And in the top, in the red, we have Omniscia going to be playing as Zeus. And I'm excited to see some Bamboo Grove.
You said you expected aggression here from both of these Scots, yeah?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's Zeus versus Odin. I don't really see them playing too defensively.
No, and look at the gold mines from both players. They're both very
forward. Oh, man, I just saw that too. Oh, boy.
So that can definitely be exploited by both of these players. Generally, I will say if Zeus goes for Athena, just gets a bunch of army out and definitely adds in a lot of Minotaurs, I think Zeus is favored to win the big fights, the big skirmishes. But then on the other hand, Odin can go through Freya, he can get the Valkyrie, he can get Raiden Cavalry with Thundering Hooves, and then in turn he gets the mobility.
Yeah, I think that he's going to use Forest Fire on the right fire for Omniside, because you look over there, if he burns the right one, number one, it's going to stop the wood production he's already getting. Number two, it's going to open up those gold veins a little bit, so it's easier to get in and out to raid those. And also, it's going to be towards the second TC as well. So I think the right wood line is definitely where he's going to hit with that.
Yes, that's a good point. Yeah, for sure. You want to get rid of all the protective forest that's there. One thing you can do when you're playing Greek or when you're playing against Odin is the forest that you're chopping from, where you're chopping from, is the one that you kind of want to go to waste, right? So if you're playing, if you're Amnesia here, instead of putting your wood choppers on the good forest, place it on the forest that you don't really care about. Yeah,
exactly.
Because if you
obviously, again, it's hard to tell though, right? I mean, he doesn't know, he hasn't seen the whole map yet. So when he puts down that first thing to start, harvesting wood, he doesn't know which forest is super more important at that time.
That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. But yeah, both players looking to go up rather quickly here, I imagine. Already see
it's going to get really aggressive really quick, I think.
Yeah. We see Omniscia scouting the forward gold mine of Nito as well, so he definitely knows that this is exposed. Nito trying to protect himself with a house here, could add a gate there too, maybe a great hall or a barracks when he gets to the classical age, sort of trying to get a natural barrier in there before all the Minotaurs, the heroes, the hoplites, the Toxotes are going to hit. And wait, there's not even a. There's the temple. Ooh,
Yeah, that was a little late, I think. But
it's a late temple, and you know this is really dangerous because the temple is exposed. There's no TC defense for that temple.
no.
So if Amnesia just goes for hoplites, Toxotes, Minotaurs, he can take down this temple in no time. And it's dangerous for Nito because it means that he has to be there with a big army from the get-go. And it's so hard as Norse because you also need your army to build buildings. And then defending against the Zeus onslaught, meanwhile, can be so difficult.
Yeah, I'm expecting Amnesia. I mean, as long as it's, some decent scouting's done, I'm expecting just hyper aggression here once he ages. Especially, like you said, if he sees that temple, I mean, that's going to be a prime target.
Yep. It's going to be a 4-minute advance for Amnesia, and it's going to be something like a 440 advance from Nito. So definitely in the favor of Amnesia, I would say. The early advance, I really like it a lot here, and I think Nito is going to be on his back foot as a result of
Titan's
advancing
treasure.
this late. So let's see here. Athena in
House
from
hit
Amnesia.
Points.
Yeah, we got some.
Nothing crazy so far for those.
Honestly, relics is not going to be of much importance right here. Right now, I think Amnesia is just going to have to plug down an archery range, plug down a military barracks, and he's just going to go balls to the wall on this temple. I love this play here with the Minotaur going for the dwarves. He can either get a lot of damage in, or he can just force some idle time. This is fine.
All right, Valkyrie's out.
Zeus, obviously, with the bolt available, probably just use it here.
I assume, yeah, he's just gonna kill. He's just gonna bolt the Valkyrie for sure.
You say that.
I mean, that's the right choice.
Yeah. The Valkyrie is alive
bolt that
and well,
thing.
though.
For some reason, just not doing it. I mean, I could see saving it for like a heroic thing. Oh, okay. Well, you could have done that a while ago and saved all that health on the.
Yeah, I guess. Amnesia is actually going for a second TC. I didn't realize this.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that, to be honest. I think you could have been super hyper aggressive, and especially with your much earlier age up.
Yes.
So I don't understand why age up that quick and everything just to put up that second TC. I don't get it.
Well, the thing is, you need classical age to get a town center, right? So.
Yeah. Well, I meant like, yeah, but you could have just ecoed a little more before aging up in the first place if that was your plan all along.
Yeah. It's I wouldn't say it's a disaster for Amnesia, because we do see.
No, it's still work. I just think that it was a better decision to be aggressive. That's all.
Yeah. I think so too, for sure. And it was what I was expecting, but Amnesia maybe a bit more of a boomy defensive player. Can you imagine if we saw Chemo here? He wouldn't play aggressive either, would he?
Chemo wouldn't even have came across the map.
No. He'd sit heavily on his side of the map.
Oh, you want to come on my side of the map? Sure, then we'll fight. I'm not about that. So if you come over here, you better be ready.
Could be Amnesia is the same type of player, right?
Sure. Absolutely.
And
I mean, we saw last game. I just thought that was because it was just that, that new Chinese leaders thing. But no, it seems to be that's Amnesia's thing. Just playing eco.
Yep. Seems like he's happy with it. And Nito is going, he's not going for a second TC anytime soon. So this should be an interesting game. One TC versus 2 TC, obviously asynchronistic. And these are usually the types of games that brings the most action because there is a lot of pressure on Nito. Needs to get damage done.
To the wrong side.
Yeah, he did. Maybe, hopefully for him, he will scout the wood line so he can use forest fire.
Yeah, absolutely.
He does know about the forest being there, and like if you can,
I see it on the map. Yep.
Yeah, if you can add 2+2, he should probably know that there's a wood line operation there. Really good Minotaur there.
Yep.
Rather low HP, but it's just enough to scare these raiding cavalry off. We don't see forest fire in yet. Amnesia playing the defensive game very, very well here.
Defending with very little getting it done.
Yep.
And when you're ecoing, that's what you want. You want to be able to defend with the least amount possible while you boom up.
Yeah, for sure. If you can use your resources, obviously, on producing villagers, that's like your #1 priority. But if you can also get eco ups, if you can start maybe walling a bit, just ensuring that you don't walk around needlessly, it's a really good position to be in.
Do you think Nito has to just push all out here in this age, or does he quickly age up to heroic and then push? What do you think?
I think he should go. He should be raiding a lot and then should go heroic. But that's not what he's doing. He's getting a TC now, a much delayed second TC. The issue is, like, what Nito is doing now is he's mirroring Amnesia's playstyle a bit, but he's doing it vastly inferior to what Amnesia is doing. He's down 11 villagers at the moment. Not only that,
He's going
even
for a hit up top.
Yeah, he is. That could be really good. Like, that's the kind of thing I want him to do, is do the raid.
Yeah, he's got to get a lot of vill kills here.
The top there.
Is he running by?
Oh my god. See this?
Oh, no.
Hopefully he sees it.
Yeah, but like, oh, no.
Oh, he doesn't see it. He doesn't realize it.
No, he just ran by them all.
I think raiding is the game plan for Nito here. And try to get villager kills. Win some skirmishes with your superior army.
Now he's fighting the actual units. So he's fought spearmen there. But
amount of damage, but yeah. Dwarves have been...
could have got way more done if you just attack moved instead of regular moved, I think.
Yeah, probably true. Getting some damage done, though. And even though he's being pushed off of his initial gold mine, got that second one next to his second town center. So at least gold-wise, he'll be fine. But Amnesia is getting a lot of value with those hoplites. The 1.5 multiplier versus buildings. Ooh, look at that. Okay, he didn't kill a lot of vills there, but he forced
a lot of idle time.
So much idle time for like more than a minute. Really good. And it's 47 to 38 villagers. Nito did kill a lot of vills under TC, actually. So, 10 villagers discrepancy. It's a lot, but Odin does also have a better economy than Zeus, so it's not a disaster.
Yeah, he needs to get those out of there at this point.
Yeah. He's got the Thundering Hooves upgrade, though, so these are 6.6 speed raiding cavalry. Very hard for hoplites to deal with. Yeah.
Even the Zeus ones, they're quick, but not quick enough.
Nope. You're going to need Prodromos if you want to seriously threaten these units.
Oh, he's actually hanging. Look at that. He brings them back, he forces the whole army to come back, and these guys will hit squad going back up north. I like that. Oh my god,
that's such a good play.
Catching the reinforcements. Yes. Very nice.
Such a good play. Just got to keep hitting. 8 versus 3, even though hoplites counter RC. That was such a nice play. He just had to continue doing it.
By the way, I know what just happened there. When he brought his army up north, I think he clicked in the upper right. But the problem is he doesn't know there's a wall there, so the pathing kind of messed him up. I'm pretty sure that's what just happened.
Yeah, very likely. Good play here by Amnesia again. Is that a new temple at the same location?
Yeah, it might go down. It's so close.
Restoration.
Needs to repair it. Oh.
That's the temple location. This is where I built my temples, okay?
That's right. This is my temple location. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
For a temple, it makes sense. It's like a sacred place, right? It's not just anywhere.
That's right. And it's gone again.
Yeah. Amnesia putting on the pressure here. Diving with hoplites now. There's a lot of TA. Town center. There's towers.
That's a lot of idle villagers right there. I don't know if you saw that by the TC.
I didn't see that, but... big fights going on right here. Amnesia now retreating with his hoplites again. Those raiding cavalry getting a lot of value.
They need to leave now. It's going to get surrounded, but still, this hoplites getting really good value here.
Yeah. I really love what Nito is doing with his split armies and catching the reinforcements and catching the Toxotes out of position. But he just has to be a bit quicker with his movements. Like, realize I'm losing his position now and then I gotta leave. But gotta give kudos for the nice plays, though.
He ran out of his berries there.
Also, third town center coming in for Amnesia now. A lot of villagers building this one. So, yes, Amnesia is perfectly fine just sitting in the classical age.
That food and gold.
Wow. All right, so this is actually a really good opening for Nito. What this means, especially if he sees that third TC going up. Yeah, he does see it now.
He's going to do it. That's not enough, though. He needs to bring more than that.
No. So what Nito does now is he sees his third town center going up. He realizes Amnesia is now stuck in the classical age. So what he does is he clicks Njord. He's gonna hit that third town center with the mountain giant, with the walking woods.
That'd be really good.
Yep. And there's no bolt available for Amnesia anymore. So it's gonna hit so hard. Just want to
Just
see
needs to
that
get up some
armory.
structures here. Almost 2,000 food.
Just need to see the armory in, and then we need to see just spam as many units out as possible. And then that heroic age time is gonna hit so hard.
Please spend resources.
Just get that armory up, and then hit the Njord button. That'll give you 1 minute and 15 seconds where you get to prepare a big army, and that's gonna be so effective. But nope, walling up instead.
Amnesia could actually buy his way to his own heroic age now.
That's true. Would probably be worthwhile as well.
This
think-
is crazy.
Yeah, getting heroic with Apollo and then getting a bunch of Manticores out can really shut down a Njord timing. So I think that's what Amnesia should maybe look towards. Also have Skadi pre-queued Infernito, so doesn't want to go for the big Njord timing. Other planes instead.
This is insane. All uniting back with all. They could just bring back a few units to deal with those. Sending them all back is crazy.
Well, that's you tend to overreact sometimes when you get raided.
Oh yeah.
And that's why raiding is generally so good if you have the awareness and the APM to do it.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, Skadi is in for Nito now. Researching.
Now, once he goes up with Scotty, what do you think he's gonna do?
Yeah, I don't know. Skadi generally is the more defensive option. You get a really nice upgrade Winter Harvest for your food production. So it's sort of like you can play a bit boomier, a bit more defensive, which is, I think, a strange choice given that he's all Amnesia's forward third town center.
Yeah, Amnesia just has so much eco coming. You're not gonna out eco. It's just not gonna happen, even with the bonuses.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think that if I was playing Odin here, I would feel like I was under so much pressure to get things done.
Attack. Mm-hmm.
I'm sort of like I'm on a timer, and then, Frost can still be good. What you can do is you can establish a hill fort and a bunch of Frost Giants, and that's going to give you a lot of siege capabilities. And then with
What
Frost,
units does Nito build now?
I would love to see Rams and Frost Giant. Because what you can do then is you can use Frost on the enemy army, and meanwhile you take down town centers, production buildings, so on and so forth, right?
Yeah. My thinking is, though, with the Frost Giants, which I like, he hasn't done enough damage to just gather up enough favor.
Yeah, good point.
For a nice Frost Giants, but you should have like 150, 160, like something like that once you go into Heroic, and he just doesn't have it.
Look what he's getting instead. He's actually getting the Frost Giant. No, sorry, the Throwing X-Men upgrade called. What is it called?
Throwing Action Spam won't be bad here, actually.
Huntress
so,
X.
I mean,
yeah, it's going to be really strong. And even though there's no siege weapons here, no myth units, he's still threatening this town center really well. And Frost is available, and we see it. And look at it.
Interesting
take down the
use of
GT
it,
now.
actually.
Yep. Ooh, he did the thing that you always mention, right? Where he's
I did. trying to freeze half, and he did.
yeah. Really
I like it.
This is super well done.
The thing is, did he do it on purpose? Was it an accident?
Surely
Yes,
on
he
purpose,
got a
right?
bunch of free kills there. It was great.
Yeah.
But we do have now the Heroic Age from Amnesia as well.
Yes, but it's Apollo. And that's the issue with Apollo, is that you don't really get an immediate power spike.
It's a little mana core action, but that's about it.
Yeah, but the Underworld passage in and of itself not really doing much firepower. Frost is about to end here, and the town center not yet gone down. So this is the issue. No portable Rams.
He's
no
got.
Frost
He'll
Giants.
get. He got. He got.
He got it. All right.
Now, if he kills that mana core, I think the Throwing Axe can clean up a lot here if he micros him correctly. And he is starting to micro him. He's attacking and backing up, and he stopped. There he goes. Does it again. Mana core goes down, so that's like the main DPS.
Good play here from
Nito.
Nito.
Counter units though.
He still got so much eco, actually, struggling to reproduce his army, whereas Amnesia is sitting at almost full population.
Oh yeah, full eco as well, almost 100 vills.
Yeah. But the nice move from Nito, back to 2 versus 2 town centers, and
Yeah, absolutely.
could establish a market, maybe sell some wood, and you can really have a lot of resources to play with if you're the Odin player here.
Oh, nice little squad coming from the left. He's kind of got a little surround on him. Cav running through the middle and getting caught by the spearmen, though. The hoplites.
You see the Peltas here? They're so effective against Throwing X-Men.
They're just good against everything ranged. They're
Yeah.
so good.
But it's so weird, like you're playing versus Norse, you think an anti-archer unit would never be useful, but when you're
Yeah.
playing against anyone who's
Whoa!
That's so-
Forest fire action right there. On his own forest.
Yeah.
How about that?
bit underwhelming forest fire there. Oh my god, Omniscience
Cleaned up
just
a lot
got
of
the
the
big numbers.
hoplites, but this is not good. I don't think Nito should be fighting here.
No,
That's tough. Yeah, there's no way.
those pelters just melting the throwing.
I mean, if he
axe.
still had enough cav from earlier and kept it alive, he could have had that and jumped on top of the peltus.
Yeah.
While the throwing axeman microed and killed the hoplites, then he'd be good to go. Because if you notice there, the peltus don't do like any damage to the cav at all.
No, exactly. Like they're a dedicated anti-archer unit, nothing else.
Also, he needs to build up another cav army just to run around and harass. Because look how far away that gold is. I mean,
Yeah.
he could easily go hit that gold in the upper left with some cav. And it's not like he's going to get pushed by this too much. I guess the hoplites will do a good amount of base damage, but I guess we'll see.
No, it's a good point. There's a target on the left, there's a target on the right. Having raiding parties right now would be huge for Nito.
When your opponent has a lot of peltus, not a lot of other things, and that's in general from all the gods. If it's just a big counter ball, you have the opportunity to go around and harass without being worried about being pushed too hard because they don't really have base damage. But of course, hoplites do. But that number wasn't that high at the moment.
Yep. Ooh,
And he sees that. Okay.
Raven sees it. He's sending his cavalry squad,
No,
but
no. Oh my God, he's good. Oh.
I think what
Don't fight
Nito
that.
needs to do now, he needs to be quick and grab his own third town center while Omnisius got his army over on this side.
Oh, he's building some counter units of his own right there. You see the one little guy in there?
Oh yeah, the Huskars. Cute.
The little husk. No, don't fight that head on. What? And he's attacking the structure. He's attacking the TC with the Huskarl. No. That is... No.
Looking all right, like he's got the raiding cavalry on top of the Peltas, but it's just he doesn't have the numbers right
It's
now.
just...
Nor-
again, it came same thing as last game, numbers game.
Yeah, and another big issue for Nito is Lukin's economy is so good, but he doesn't have the production. He needs so many great halls, so many longhouses down right here.
Yeah. The banks from both these players is so funny. We got one player with 2,500 gold, one with 5,000 foods, almost 2,000. 5,000 wood, almost 2,000 food. It's just insane. I think Nito needs to back up and get his army up. I mean, he's got 100 villas just like his opponent now. He finally caught up economically. And like you said, the economic bonuses from Scotty, did he get those? Do you know if did you catch that?
Yeah, he got the winter harvest.
Okay. So, I don't know. I feel like he could eco behind us again. He's going to be 2 TCs to 3, but he's already at 100 villas, so it's not that big a deal.
No, I think the big issue for Nito is he needs the production right now. Because you saw that fight there. I think if he had a bunch of great halls and longhouses down, he could have actually kept applying pressure, but...
I think he sells the wood and goes mythic as quick as possible here, and that's his one ticket,
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah, when you're floating this many resources, it's also important to be the first to sell resources. Because...
You know what we need to see? Valhalla. Ragnarok.
Wait, Ragnarok? You want to see that?
I mean, what else is he going to do?
You're right. Could be really good, actually.
Oh, man. He's
Such
aging
a-
up.
True Balder? Nice, nice. We're gonna see it. It's the Hail Mary play, right?
That's right. That's exactly what it is.
When everything else
I actually
fails.
think it's too weak compared to where at one point it was too strong, right? I don't think
Yeah.
we're back to the banner. It was too strong.
Yeah.
Now I actually think it's kind of weak compared to where it should be. I think it needed to do a slight buff and it'll be in a good spot. Because I don't think I've actually seen someone use it and win in a high-end game in forever, to be honest.
Yeah, they have happened, but they're very rare and few and far between.
I mean, usually they're already ahead anyway, or it's like, you know what I mean? It's, I don't know. I
Nito
don't see
just-
it more.
Nito just
Oh, he
con-
just turned them all into
Yeah. And
He
it's,
didn't even wait for Mythic.
yeah, exactly. It's,
Oh.
I mean, it's really good for him. Look at it. He's actually winning the fight now.
Does he
because
have a
of it.
mask?
I don't know. Does he have a mask? It's
It makes him really good.
about to hit it.
Okay.
So 69 villagers for Nito. He's on 2 town centers, so by the time he hits Mythic Age, he's maybe gonna hit like 70, 72, something like that. But yeah, like you said, the
You
Ragnarok.
want to
is
fight
just-
with your army. It's not gonna. Ragnarok's not gonna matter. He's not even gonna overpop his opponent with it.
No, he won't. True. Yeah, and like the Ragnarok heroes, I think the later the game goes, the more underwhelming they are.
Absolutely.
It's like these are heavy hoplites. There's probably a bunch of armory upgrades on them as well. then the rag heroes are just going to pale in comparison. Look at the pressure being
No.
applied now. 5
This is
Petrobolos.
insane. Got some Petrobolos.
These are buffed Petrobolos, by the way. They cost 75 resources less than what they did last.
Ooh.
I've seen a lot of people actually utilizing them, including Amnesia here.
I like it.
Dude, he just denied Halder with that play.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a resign, I think.
Gotta be a forfeit now.
Man, I'm excited to put in some work.
Yeah. Yeah, the defensive Boomy playstyle.
It did. It worked.
Yep.
But I think it also worked because Nito, for some reason, didn't go for that heroic age push with the trees, like you said as well. I think that could have been really strong.
Yeah, I would have loved
And
to see the Njord play.
I think if Nito watches this stream back and sees what we talked about and sees from his own point of view what he could have done differently, I think he's going to learn a lot. He's going to become a much better player because of it.
Yeah.
Just little decision, because he had the micro and stuff for most of the time, right? It was just a few little decisions that were made, and it wasn't like a lot of the times, like you said, the decisions and whatnot, and then the micro, it kind of messed him up a little bit there. But I think because even though we could see anything we're talking about now, he saw it anyway. When we saw that perfect forest fire location, he actually went and took his cav to the left instead of the right. Remember at the beginning?
Yep.
Toward where that was. So that was like a little bit waste of a hit. And then he waited till the end of the game to use his forest fire. I didn't understand that. But things happen.
He made a lot of good moves here. We'll get some replays.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. This was the initial aggression from Amnesia under the town center, under the tower.
Oh, yeah. This is really good for Nito, actually, by the way. The fact that obviously I actually took the fight under the TC. This is what actually allowed Nito to push back.
The split armies here. That's really nice. But here, yeah, just overstays his welcome. Losing all his carry to the hoplites. Not good.
And I like this play.
Yep. It was really
good.
Took a while
TC, but I think he got it before the frost ended, and he still cleaned up a lot of the units.
I think
if he would have frosted just a little less, right?
Yeah.
And left a few more units unfrosted, could have got a lot more kills too.
So you're the expert on this. When you use frost, I was thinking maybe if you use it only on archers and then there's only hoplites left, is that a viable?
It doesn't matter, right? I mean, because you already have the counter for both in this situation. You could either do it on the archers or on the hoplites and clean up the art. Honestly, you just want to go for whatever's easier to freeze, I think, right?
Yeah.
Because if you can get a whole group of a single unit, absolutely go for that. That means you can clean up everything else as long as you have the counters for it.
All right. Interesting. Yeah, things were looking good for Nito here.
Yes.
I don't know actually what went wrong, because his economy is good. I think he just got, he didn't have enough production to keep up the pressure here, unfortunately for him.
Oh, I remember what went wrong. He sacked a bunch of units here later. Remember, he sacked his whole army into him, and he could have backed off for a second.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, maybe these kinds of plays...
I think it happens right now, actually. Yeah, this is where it happens.
This kind of play, maybe it will work if you have the production behind it. Because maybe he's looking at his economy, he's saying, all right, I can do this. I've got such a sick eco, but
yeah,
you don't train units nearly fast enough to replenish your army when this is happening.
Man, they just came in and cleaned up so much of Nito's army. If you'd have just waited, and got like a nice little group back up, I think it'd have been such a good position.
Yeah, and then here, he's really, he really didn't want to see the town center go up, so he just takes it right.
He just starts smacking the TC with his counter unit. Oh, no. Honestly, to be honest, I really enjoyed these two games.
Yeah,
we saw something different in terms of it's nice not to be able to predict what the players are going to do strategy wise and where they're going to go, and we really didn't. We thought we were going to do one thing and they did a completely different thing.
Yep. Yeah, and even the first when I said you got to hit the Njord, I don't know, the frost attack, I really liked it. So
it was really good.
Yeah.
Obviously Amnesia's second TC was very kind of strange. I thought he was going to be a lot more aggressive than he was, but it worked out. He got the job done.
Did. Right. Got a new interesting series here. We've got the Sukolo versus Der Super Saiyajin. Did you see some of the Keen team game tournament by chance?
When was that? I can't remember.
I think like a month ago, maybe.
I think I saw a few games on Twitch, yeah.
Yeah. So that was like a tournament where you had 4 different brackets of players. And one was like a top tier, and then 2 in the middle tiers, and then 1 bottom tier. So there's Super Saiyan. He was in not the bottom tier, but the one of it, like the tier 3, basically.
Like the middle somewhere, yeah.
And from the moment that tournament started to the moment that the tournament ended, he improved so much. So much so that by the end of it, he could almost compete with like the best players.
Yeah. And I want to talk about that really quick. A lot of people, like they're like the the middle of the road in their elo and everything, or maybe lower, a little higher. They don't sign up for tournaments stuff like this because they don't think they have a shot and all that at winning the whole thing or whatever. And that's I don't really that mindset is just kind of weird to me because, like you just said, just playing against someone at a higher level than you allows you to get better at the game quickly. You see your mistakes and what things you could do better, what they're doing to you. That I mean, it's just so useful to play against really high level players. And where else do you get to do that as much?
Yeah, just sign up for the tournaments. Sign up like
Absolutely.
we have Sukalo doing here, playing on Gaia.
And in the bottom right, we have Der Super Saiyan give you playing as Hades. This is Oasis.
Do you know how to pronounce this one then? You do Japanese. Is it Saiyan?
That's Super Saiyan. That's from Dragon Ball Z, man.
Yeah, I mean,
that's got to be what that is.
Yes, sure.
I think Der means the. I could be completely wrong.
Yeah, in German for sure. That is the.
Yeah,
but he's Turkish, so I don't know.
I assume that's Super Saiyan. I it's got to be.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Either way, Hades versus Gaia on Oasis. It's an interesting matchup. I think, generally speaking, people will say that this is Gaia favored. He does the boom really, really well, and it can be hard for Hades to keep up with. But Hades still has a lot of really cool tools up his sleeve. Like he can go Ares, he can spam Cyclops, and he's got the Underworld passage. Plenty of cool stuff that the Hades player can do in this.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
Shout out in the chat to Nito is actually talking. So yeah, you're welcome, man. Please watch the games back.
Nice.
Also, my thinking here is I think Gaia. I know people saying a lot of people think Gaia is just OP later, right? I think Gaia is actually really good here in the Heroic Age. I think just dominates. I think, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But I think Mythic Age. I think Hades is fine.
Yeah, for sure. The one issue is that Implode hits so hard when Sukalo gets there, and that's just such a big power spike for Gaia. That yeah, sure. If you can survive it as Hades, if you can still establish a trade route and really get that super late game going, then you're golden. But it's the power spike that Gaia hits when he immediately hits Mythic Age. It's so hard.
Oh yeah. It's that gap right between hitting Heroic and then the beginning of Mythic Age. I think that's where Gaia is really going to shine here. But if the game gets later and later and Hades isn't far behind after that power spike, I think Hades has a real shot.
Yep, I agree. Yeah.
Now, I'm looking at the second TC locations here. I'm not seeing anything great for either player, to be honest, in terms of like what's around the second TC, not the location itself. Because like you see, it's barren, right? Yeah. I mean, you got a little bit of wood there, I guess, for the Hades second TC. I don't think either one of these players is going for a forward second TC. What do you think?
I think like look at the Gaia forward one. There's like 2 gold mines behind it actually, and then it's rather easy to maybe wall up. Like
yeah, maybe okay, maybe. You could be right on that for sure.
And then the Hades player can use Sentinel on the forward one. You can really establish map dominance.
That is true. Okay, so the Hades player could do that.
But it's hard. They're super forward, these town centers, so it can be denied too.
I'm just thinking, even with the Sentinels is Hades, right? And just think about this: when that Heroic Age hits, you don't want to be running back and forth between those 2 bases against Cantarius, dude. You really don't.
Yeah, you're right.
That's not a lot of fun.
No. Yeah, so if you actually go for the forward one, you really need to wall up very, very well.
Oh yeah, you need I think you need to like build 1 or 2, maybe 3 walls just on one side of the map. So because guys, for those that don't know in the chat, even if you build a wall in a location where you can't defend it, it's not just about building the wall to defend that location. It's an early warning system, especially against people that are going to be harassing you with cav. You're like, okay, they're busting the wall down up north. They're going to be coming from that side. Just because you can't defend against it for that wall doesn't mean it's not a good, good idea to build it there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That early warning system could save you so many villagers in the future.
Walls can be like the best investment you make in this game.
Oh yeah.
Despite them just being quote unquote useless buildings just standing there doing nothing. All right, we see the relative, at least, what is it? What was that? 420 advance from Sukalo?
Yeah, something like that. 420.
Yeah, and the immediate town center being established as well. There's Super Saiyan. He went for the Balls of Erebus build with the Granary,
Ooh.
so a bit slower. And
That's
now
really good. Nice little relic. You saw if you saw that or not.
What was the relic? Sorry, I missed it.
It was the one for like food and irrigation and stuff, I believe.
Oh yeah, so farms are more effective. Nice.
And I can see this being a late game. I mean, especially with Hades and Gaia both in the same thing. I could see that being effective.
Yeah.
We got a little bit of harassment. Is he gonna be able to stop that?
I think he will be able to stop it.
Ajax.
I think he will be able to. Still some nice damage, and
He's got it.
the thing is,
Now, question for you, real quick for it's important. Right there, if you don't think you're gonna get the TC, do you start using that to attack the villagers? Are you trying to catch a vill?
I think the
or
deal.
no?
I think the deal negative multipliers versus villager is really hard to kill one.
And does it not do the auto kill on any villagers where it swallows them up or whatever? Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
No. Yeah, I remember I was beta testing Retold back in the day, and it used to. I would just advance as fast as I could.
I remember. I guess sometimes I get these things mixed up because been through so many patches, man.
That was busted.
So
Thankfully, we got rid of that.
Oh man.
But yeah, perk of being the Gaia player here, you have a naked town center here, but you have the Gaia forest, and all of a sudden, that town center is useful again.
Yeah. Speaking of busted things, one of the things I remember being the most busted for Retold was the serpents from the Isis in the water, dude.
Yeah, and that made it to release as well.
Dude, that was, you couldn't even, like, if you saw it, you just don't even go, there's no point. You're like, you're just not going to do anything.
All right, I lost water.
Water was crazy. Yeah, I just lost.
I got outplayed on water. My bad.
He got outplayed. It's a skill issue.
Yeah.
It really is.
Look at the walls here from their Super
Saiyan. It's getting prepared. He knows. He just has to survive.
I like what he's doing because he's now walled off the right side. I don't know if he has yet, but he will have soon.
He's working on it.
Yeah, and then what he can do is focus his entire. He can focus entirely on the left side, and that's what you want to do as Hades. You don't want to split your focus. It's so hard versus the fast Gaia army.
Oh yeah. He actually got the upgrade for his towers there.
Yep.
Now, do you think he ever gets stone walls this game? I could see it being a good investment.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's 400 resources, so you want to delay it. You don't want to get it right now.
Yeah.
But sure.
I'm just saying it's when the Kantarias come out, man. It's just, for those that are wondering why I keep talking, you'll see. You'll see.
The upgrade that Gaia gets in Heroic Age, Poseidon's Secret, it makes the Kantarias cheaper and faster. Even the Terma also get faster from it. This is an underrated aspect a lot of people don't realize.
Yeah, I see a lot of people when they're doing this whole Terma spam, which is very common, by the way, from the Atlanteans early. They kind of end up throwing them away around the Heroic Age or before. Like, they send them in, try to get a few villages, and they lose all their Terma because they're like, okay, well, I'm just going to have Kantarias anyway. Don't do that. Keep them alive as long as you can, even if you think you can sack your whole army for a few vills, and then you'll be like, oh, well, I have Kantarias coming anyway. It doesn't matter. Don't do that. Keep your Terma alive as long as you can, because they actually do, like you said, get that buff. And it makes them so good later as well, especially if your opponent starts going into, any type of archer unit, because these are counter arch units.
Yeah. People tend to think of them like trash units. I'm making these to apply pressure, kill a vill or two here and there.
Absolutely.
And then they say, all right, that's over. Then just sacrifice it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
By the way, I appreciate the color. We got a pink and a blue. It's not just red blue this time.
Oh yeah.
As usually, it's little differences here.
I wonder sometimes when I play, I randomly get pink or yellow or these weird colors.
Do you?
Yeah. I've noticed that when I had tournaments, people were saying, switch to red or blue.
But, interesting wall. So he's going to go for a third TC, I think, kind of quick.
I really like the wall. Even if he doesn't get the town center, it's just nice to cut off the map like that.
Absolutely. I'm going to be completely honest, though. Completely honest. I don't think Saiyan's moving for a long time. I don't think he has any plans of leaving his base for a very long time.
The thing when you're playing,
he is over-terming. I mean, I know you're against Hades, right? You want to just have anything that can stop the Hades death ball later, but I feel like you'd be aging up quicker using that resource something else because he's not doing anything, right?
Yeah. So the thing is with Hades, he's 2 TC booming. He's got Vaults of Erebus, and that means that his initial gold mine is going to last a lot longer.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, the point where you can really seriously apply pressure onto the Hades player is much delayed because of Vaults of Erebus. And, what do you even do? Even if you hit heroic age, it's not like you're going to be able to do that much. Super Saiyan is playing so defensively, so boxed in, that even getting access to the Contarius. Yeah, like even having access to the Contarius, would it matter anything when you're playing against such a defensive player?
Yeah. By the way, for those wondering, we talk about Chemo and stuff here. It's not a bad thing for Chemo. Chemo is just a very, very good player that has his own style where he plays super defensively and then he just steamrolls you, and it's very effective.
Yeah, like whenever we mention him, it's because he's got such a distinct style.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Anyone to think it's a bad thing that we say Chemo. Complete opposite. Chemo is very good at what he does, and it's funny because people will say, "Well, I could play like that," and then you try to play the way Chemo does, where you play defensively, and you just get picked apart before you can actually get to that boom stage, and you realize the perfect balancing act that it takes, especially against another really good player, to be able to balance your eco, make just enough units to defend yourself to that late stage, and then be able to boom out. It's a very, very hard thing to do, and he's perfected it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like you said, getting the macro right, getting the timings in, all of that, it takes serious skill.
This push out from Saiyan is crazy.
Yeah, it is. Wow, there's so many units on the side of Sukolo.
He's going to lose so much to the slowdowns.
And Sukolo hits heroic age first on top of it. The Galadriel with the slowdown.
What did he think he was going to do there? I guess he hasn't really scouted. He didn't know that Sukolo had so much.
I think sometimes when you sit in your own little corner, at some point you just want to sort of poke and prod, see what is my opponent up to, and then you end up doing something like this. But yeah, obviously, I think in hindsight, the better choice would have been just invest into a Pegasus or two, and then you can
just send a scout out. Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
so Hades hits heroic. What does Hades do? What do you think?
Well,
you can't go archers. You can't.
Looking at Super Saiyan, just how he's playing, I think one option is going Earthquake, and then using that on the home town center, follow it up with an Underworld.
Okay.
And that's just looking at his playstyle, the way that he's approaching the game. I'm not saying it's the optimal thing to do, but it's something that I suspect we may see here.
Right, hear me out. You Underworld passage a bunch of villagers to the middle part of the map, and then you just cut down all the trees in there safely.
I don't think you can do that.
Can you not? Can you not fit it in there?
Pretty sure you can't. You know that.
That'd be hilarious.
You know about the legendary game in the old days where there was an Egyptian player who took a rock, put villagers and Son of Osiris in there, chopped down some part of the forest in the middle, and then they built a wonder and they won like that.
That's actually incredible.
And that was
okay, tell me, how many villagers were chopping at those trees trying to get to that wonder?
I think like 15 or 20. It's such a ridiculous game.
You only had 15 or 20 chopping at it once they saw the wonder?
Oh, wait.
I meant like the other player trying to get to the wonder.
Well, the other player was playing Thor, and they used Ragnarok, so that's their whole entire reason to get away with it. Oh, look at this Underworld passage.
Insane.
That's really good.
Beautiful. Well, they didn't go to the main. You thought they were going to go to the main. I think that Zakulu's just going to build the other third.
Yeah. So, I
think it's exactly what's going to happen.
It's a beautiful Underworld, but I'm not sure if it's enough value for Super Saiyan, because I think he's a bit behind in economy. You see already Atlas coming in for Suklo as well. But it's a nice start here for sure, and he's taking that town center himself. So, no longer boxed in. He's got access to 3 town centers, and he's going to try to make something out of it on this side here.
We're going Mythic Age, by the way, for Guy. And I got to tell you, the late Contarius is very confusing to me.
Oh, yeah, they're coming now, though.
Yeah, but he's already going to Mythic. He could have had a bunch. Probably could have saved that base.
Yeah.
But ooh, upgrade just came in.
Yeah, beautiful.
Cost effectiveness wise, Peltas versus Terma. Who wins that?
Peltas for sure.
Money wise.
They're much higher range as well, so you can shoot and scoot a lot better. But town center.
Tell you what, that thing's going hard. Oh my god, he built the TC and put down the Sentinel.
It's beautiful. Like, he's really utilizing Hades bonuses here. Underworld passage into town center, defended with restoration, and now he's plugging down the Sentinel.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
that thing's getting so much value.
It is. And you know the issue here is that Super Saiyan is on the defensive end right now. And when you use Implode on this location, you can no longer utilize the Underworld passage. It stops working when Implode is there.
Yep. You think he implodes now or uses it on TC?
It's
There's not much left.
Yeah, exactly.
To be honest.
Well,
Oh, I just leave.
but see
Why?
now, he wants to go enter through the underworld passage, but he can't.
Wait, so wait, I thought you meant like when it blows up, so you can't even use it once that goes down?
Once it casts,
that I did not know.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Is that intended?
I guess. I don't know. It's because they pull them in, and I think mechanically, in terms of like game mechanically, it would be hard because they've already been quote unquote.
In the original Age of Mythology, is it like that?
I don't even know, man. I don't even know.
That's crazy.
Beautiful here from Sukolo, though. The 2 fire siphons already here, so he can take down.
I'm gonna be honest, just because he got the Mythic Age so quick, he used the implode. I think that Saiyan's not in the worst spot considering everything that's happened. He still has a wall defending him. He has time.
Yeah.
And he's not that far behind militarily, especially after the implode. Maybe he could do something here.
Maybe. He is stuck classical age, though. I don't even know if he's got a fortress up, and he's really low on gold.
Heroic age, right?
Oh, heroic age. Sorry, yeah.
I was using classic. Yes, GG.
Heroic age. He does
so really just a straight up Peltas spam here.
Like Hoplite Peltas is definitely the way to go. Hoplites to tank everything, and then Peltas to target down the archers.
That Argus is disgusting. Look at that thing go.
Yeah,
it was actually those. By the way, on Retold, those things sucked for a while until one of those patches like a few months ago.
Yeah,
it actually buffed them a bit. They're a lot better now, I think.
Yeah, they are.
I was really sad because they were my favorite units from the original Mythology, and they just did not do well.
They're beautiful now.
This launch.
They looked they looked atrocious in the old game. But yeah, this is so many Termas still alive for Sukolo. I think these are the remnants of the classical age spam, and they're still up and running. Like,
by the way, he is slapping back this army. I was talking. I think he had too much Terma. So I was talking about it's just too much Terma.
These Terma are so bad. Like when they're targeting the hoplites, they don't deal damage, and they're getting targeted down by the Peltas. They cannot run through the hoplites, so they cannot hit their intended counter target. And now for Super Saiyan, he's got the resources to go Mythic Age. And
as I was saying, Hades Mythic Age is something, man.
Yeah, and the Implode Power Spike is gone, so... Only need a Fortress now on the side of Super Saiyan.
That Mythic unit has gotten so much value. Just that one guy right there going hard. Wish you could see how many kills a unit got.
Yeah, it would be cool. Like a veterancy status or something.
I think H2 and H4 have that, where you can see the damage and stuff, or the kills. I think so. H2 and H4 have that for spectators.
Cool. Either way, Artemis coming in, and that's really good for Super Saiyan because he's down 2 to 4 town centers. He's gonna want some form of power spike to regain his position.
Those poison arrows and stuff from Hades are gonna be so good, dude.
Yeah, they are. And you see a forward town center with 2 palaces nearby. That's prime target for an earthquake.
Some champion Terma.
A rare sight, champion Termas.
Not gonna lie, my favorite arch unit in the game is actually the Arcus. Their range is just so cool.
Yeah, they're cool to play around.
They just point up at the sky and they just shoot a mile away.
Yeah, 20 range. It's like Toxotes is 15, Arcus is 20, so it's quite significant.
Oh yeah.
Really good raid here. Like these Termas actually forcing the entire army of Super Saiyan to react.
Kind of surprised by that.
Yeah, well, they're all dead now, so
threw it all away.
All right, man, so
Saiyan's got so much eco, man.
Sukolo well, yeah, you're right. Sukolo's
Look
building,
at that.
Sukolo's building destroyers, so Super Saiyan is investment now, and he doesn't have population space for it, so it's essential that Super Saiyan starts fighting now, so you can get those Hephaestus out.
He's got a huge army though, and this Mythic Gauge is gonna crush.
I think so too. Where did he get all those resources from is my question.
I have no idea. This man's been playing the stock market or something.
He must have.
And he's got the earthquake in his pocket.
Yeah. I wonder what are the upgrades looking like for Sukolo on the buildings? Do you have masons, architects?
I see an upgrade coming in right now.
Ooh, masons only just coming in, so...
Yeah.
And Earthquake
Oh,
hits
there it
without
is.
it being
Oh, it's all the
researched.
production too.
Yeah. Gonna be a nice
Got more
Earthquake.
production back at home, but that's tough.
But it's so good for Super Saiyan. He can take down the palace now too. There's a bunch of Arcus in the back. He really needs to test.
Chimera, look at that thing.
Beautiful unit. Champion infantry, champion archers in now as well. You see shafts of fake coming in. A level is being produced on top of everything. And this is so rough for Sukalo. These are prime late game Greek units. And I really think Atlantean is just falling behind at this stage.
Again, he should have attacked earlier. I think he should have made a Cantaria spam earlier in the heroic age instead of going straight to mythic. I think he could have harassed a lot better with that. Maybe like force his opponent to build more units. And I don't know. I think there was too much Terma, not enough of anything else.
Yeah, and like Super Saiyan, he was just mining the entire time. But he's got such good gold mines. And still though, Sukalo probably should have hit them. Made some form of aggressive plays earlier would have been nice, because now we see these Greek units, there's nothing stopping them.
It's just, that's what I said. That mythic age, man,
Yep.
from Hades is disgusting.
Sure.
It is so good.
The shafts of fake technology is so good. Gives your archers plus 10% damage and over 6 seconds, 1.5 divine damage. And when you have a bunch of archers cuddled up like this, that divine damage is going to rack up a lot.
That one mana core he's had since heroic age is still going.
Oh, really?
That thing, I would love to see the amount of kills that thing had, man. That thing is a monster.
You know,
Because earlier it was killing a bunch of clumped units too. Like it was just demolishing.
it's such a deceptive unit because it's just sitting there in the back shooting spikes. It doesn't look very menacing. But in reality,
dude, its DPS is insane.
yeah, exactly. Especially like pumped up units like you mentioned. But it's like compared
Super
to
Saiyan's doing it.
a laser crocodile, you know, you gotta kill that thing.
Yeah.
But the Manticore is so gorgeous.
Oh, this is looking real. I mean, that's what I talked about, man. You get to that mythic age, you get that just death ball archered units. And the thing is, if he would have left, he threw away the Turmo, remember? He threw them away.
Yep.
On the rights, and then he could have used them right now. It's super helpful, and it's just down the drain.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. How did this happen? He was 4 versus 2 town centers, and he just got ran over so hard in the Mythic Age. And now his trade route is being disrupted. Everything's just crumbling for Sukalo. Perseus with a Medusa special.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like the implode.
Yeah, you're right. It was low value.
It was so low value.
And he had fire
I
siphons.
think he could have just won the fight, killed the TC without ever using the implode. He had way more at that point.
And he had fire siphons incoming too, so it's not like he was lacking rush damage at all. I think you're right. That was probably, in hindsight, a misplay from Sukalo. Could have used that a lot more effectively on a lot more units than that.
Mm.
Yeah.
Manticore still alive. What a beast.
Champion lineup.
Zakulo's still fighting this here.
Yeah.
He's just trying to wear down Super Saiyan.
There's still 2 more games to go, so yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes
absolutely.
it's nice to just let a game play out fully and then you're ready for the next one.
Yeah, you take a little breather. A little more time for a breather here.
Yeah,
Palopolis coming in. Those are such a cool unit.
they are. I think they're 5 population and they can soak up so much damage.
I actually Googled at one point if those were like a real thing back in the day. I forgot what the answer was.
They are. They are. I think it was even like Archimedes or someone who originally engineered it. And it was like
Just a
the size of a
crazy
city
thing.
or something.
It's just insane. Okay, seriously, imagine you're in ancient Greek times and you're fighting a war and one of those is coming at you, dude. Just this giant tower shooting ballista bullets.
So what it is
Giant
it's like
arrow.
basically a rolling city with like catapults or siege crossbows inside or something. Yeah, I wouldn't want to face that on the battlefield with my axe.
And unfortunately, real life's not like the game. You're not gonna kill that with a bunch of villagers.
No.
That's not gonna happen. You're not gonna butter knife that thing down. Absolutely not.
Calling all bakers and butchers
Yeah,
to destroy the
calling all
Galapagos.
bakers. He's at 90 military and he's still at 100 vills. I just want to point that out. He's not dead. I thought he was, but he's coming back with one little last hurrah here with the Cantharia spam.
True.
Lots of Arcus in the back.
There are the Dryads. Dryads on 0 population, so that's really good for the late game.
Exactly. This is what he needed earlier. Just this big ball of Cantarius, man.
Yeah. Cantarius, Dryads, Arcus.
Oh, yeah.
Until
went
this
just a
stage,
weird route.
Manor's being taken down now, so have to rebuild those. Continually. Look over the right side. What's going on
Yeah,
there?
I just see a bunch of walls,
Yeah.
like some Aztec lines going on just all over the place.
Just a wall war over here. Really good wall there on this side. The both corners pretty much cut off from both players, but I don't think it matters too much.
I love those Arcus in the back, but the Peltis are just too good.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing about Arcus is they got the range secure, but compared to Toxotes and compared to other arch units for that matter, they don't quite keep up in DPS.
More of a strategic archer unit than like a head-up one.
Yeah, sure.
You use some walls, you run behind walls, using that ranged structures.
Yeah. And they're really good at defending, as you can see here, hiding behind buildings and continually shooting.
This hoplite army is just running through.
Such a good feeling when you're playing Greek and you have these fully upgraded hoplites just mowing through everything.
These Spartans just running through everything.
I literally don't care what you build. I'm gonna kill them.
Feels even better when you're Zeus, just spamming nothing but hoplites.
Yeah, taking down buildings. Speedy hoplites. Beautiful. But yeah, Sukolo about to lose his hometown center now to a Petropolis. There's the hoplites nearby as well. I think he has to consider maybe.
Look at this trade.
Well, another heal level is in here.
Yeah, it's gonna die to the butter knife though, and the fanatic.
Oh. Yeah.
He's doing good Arcus micro, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, for sure. I think Sukolo plays AoE 2 as well. So
okay, makes sense then.
AoE 2 you definitely need good micro for, is my impression.
Sakulo refusing to go down here. Secrets of the Titans.
Saying, why won't you die?
The Titan Gate has been placed. Somewhere.
There.
There it is.
Nice and safe. Why not?
Those Peltis don't care about those Arcus at all.
No.
They just didn't care.
Well played to Super Saiyan. Good effort from Sukolo.
Absolutely.
Yeah, all in all, good play with the Underworld and just forcing the probably an overreaction with the implode, but nevertheless, like he made the move, he made the plays happen, and in the end, he got to where he wanted with all the upgrades.
He played a really, really good game. I think Saiyan played just a perfect game. I think Zakulo had a lot of opportunity. I think he was ahead at quite a few points early on. Yeah. Just no way to capitalize on it, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's probably it. Like he was a bit, he didn't really know when to hit. He didn't realize his power spikes, or he didn't play enough for them, or something. Something went wrong where he was just kind of not really making any moves when he had to, I think.
Yeah, I think the biggest mistake was definitely the overreaction implode. I wasn't a fan of that.
Yeah.
Killed like, I don't know what, like 15 Papa units. I mean, that was, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. And it's such a high potential god power. You can really make more happen than that.
Absolutely. I think we had a bunch of Cantarius and then pushed. And then when his opponent came in to actually defend himself, then imploded, that could have been crazy.
It could have.
What's going on, guys?
All right, we've got a new map.
Oh, already been picked
already.
Zeus versus Loki, one of my favorite gods, by the way. I don't play a lot of Norse, but Loki is just so cool. The uniqueness of his god power to just summon myth units on the fly in the middle of battle is so cool.
Yeah, Loki's my favorite.
Okay, well, there you already know then.
I love it. I love playing Loki, and in Step it's an interesting choice. I would have expected Ra or Poseidon to be played here. The Step is a new map as well from the Immortal Pillars DLC, and it's wide open. Raiding on this map is so strong.
Oh yeah.
So Poseidon Hippias, Ra Camels, what I would have expected, but see Loki.
I'm trying to think about the Zeus pick here. It's not. I don't know. I
Hmm.
guess once you maybe later, but as a Loki player, what do you think about Loki into Zeus here?
I think it's Loki favored. As
Mhm.
just in general, it's Loki favored. But I also just on the Zeus pick from Super Saiyan, I'm pretty sure that he is more or less a Greek OTP.
Mhm.
So that's I think that's the reason for this Zeus pick. He prefers playing Greek. Doesn't even want to
How's
bother.
Loki versus Odin?
Yeah, I think Odin would be the preferable choice here.
I was why do you think he didn't pick Odin because he was afraid of a different god pick here?
Maybe because he was afraid of Ra is my guess.
You think so?
Yeah. But if he had picked Odin into Loki on this map, that would have been really good for him.
Yes, maybe it was just a weird battle of if he picks this, I'll pick this type of thing, and
Yeah,
this is what we ended up with.
yeah. I have that a lot when some replays from that prior match here. This is
Oh, yeah.
where Super Saiyan had used his underworld to get control of the town center, and we have a big fight with the Dryads.
That's such a huge army at Terma.
Yeah. Do you have the heavy Terma hitting just
That's
the
what I'm
right
talking
time?
about. Look at this. He's going into Mythic, and he has no Cantarius at all. I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's a bit
There's
strange.
there's 2 coming in now, but like he could have had like 15 by now.
There's your Manticore getting healed by the restoration.
That thing, it never died. It stayed alive the whole game. I would have loved to have seen the amount of damage it did.
See the implode here. Is this where implode is used? Because there's so few
Yeah, I think
units.
it is. It just doesn't make sense.
Maybe not quite yet.
It happens in a minute, I think.
Oh, there
Yeah,
it is.
yeah. See, yeah, I don't know.
There's a
feel-
small army there, to be fair, but yeah, it could have just been so much more.
I think he would have won the fight anyway. I really
Yeah.
do.
Yeah,
He has a lot more coming. It's 73 military to 40 right now.
yeah, and it's like this is close to Sukolo's base as well. He's got the defender's advantage on
Mhm.
top of it, so yeah, whatever.
And being guy on defender's advantage, you have the lush, you have the speed, the heal, and
Yeah.
all that. So I mean,
Yeah.
it's interesting.
Here we have more Terma and Fire Siphon action, and this is where Hoplites just say, "I don't care about these Termas."
Yeah,
anymore."
we're just gonna run through this.
The Terma damage is just so minuscule, and
It's so tiny.
yeah, they're good for hit and run early game because you can maybe get a kill on a hoplite here and there, but in a big fight like this, that late in the game, they just don't do much.
The hero Manticore. And the giant earthquake.
Yeah, this earthquake before Mason's hit as well. Probably another
Oh, yeah.
mistake from Sukolo. Should have had that Mason's up just 10 seconds earlier. The TC would have survived, but at the same time, he's
I mean, yeah, well, the second you go and hit your own mythic age, I think you should be going for. You have to assume your opponent's getting there soon, right?
Yeah.
So you need to go for that sooner.
to be fair though, his army was just decimated here still. So
Oh yeah. The Cantarius didn't do bad once he got a bunch. It just he should have had him earlier.
Tarius are great units. They're really
so
good.
good.
Especially versus the slower Hades hoplites, you can just maneuver
Mhm.
around the map very easily.
Yep. What he could have done, if if it was more of an equal fight, he could have used the Cantarius, ran around, killed the counter units there. Then his Arcus could have cleaned up the hoplites.
Yeah, for sure. That is the general game plan you want to go for.
And you had the maneuverability to do it.
Yeah, but he wanted the Terma.
Yeah, you wanted the Terma. There's so many Terma.
They're pretty cool looking units here in the heroic.
Oh yeah,
There.
absolutely. All right.
All right, spawning in the bottom corner of the map, it is Sukolo playing Loki.
And in the north, playing as Zeus in the blue, it's Super Saiyan. This is Steppy.
Is it just Step?
Is it Step?
I think so.
Okay, it's Step then. My bad.
Step like the Mongolian step. Yeah, and this is going to be an interesting matchup. We talked about, look how wide and open this map is.
Oh, this is going to be like just harassment everywhere.
Yeah.
And the golds are forward as well, by the way.
Ooh, true. So usually Zeus, like I would say almost always will go to Athena versus Norse. Restoration is so good. Minotaur is really good. Just the general Athena pack is just amazing versus Norse. But I do think on a map like this that's so wide and open, think Hermes is an actual option here.
The maneuverability is super important.
Yeah. And then, like, you can get the really good Hibius. Sure, you're not Poseidon, so you don't get the cheaper stables. You don't get the regeneration on your Hibius, but still, I think there's a lot of potential in it.
I do want to say, as wide open as this map is, those second TC placements are pretty easily defendable.
Yeah.
Considering.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And is that Hunt in the back as well, if you grab that?
I think so. Yeah, both players have Hunt in the back.
Yeah, so
I'm telling you, as much as I think a 1 TC play is strong here, I wouldn't hate a 2 TC play. I think easily holdable.
yeah. The one issue is second gold mine. It's so exposed.
Yeah. Well, the one gold mine on the left there, you see, you can actually wall up between the trees, and then you can protect that gold.
Yeah, you can
Do you
definitely
see that one there in the left?
Yeah,
there?
you can sort of mow your way up there for sure. But yeah, true. There's a lot of options on this map. 2 TC play.
A lot more than I thought there'd be.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Hunt, these piles all over the place.
Is it all Hunt, or is there like berries or deer?
I think it's just Hunt, dude.
Nice. Yeah, okay. So this
It's crazy.
This map is gonna bring so many fun games to it, I think. And yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see.
Force aggression.
Just want to see pure rating from both parties. Is what I want to see. Got Athena coming in for Super Saiyan, so fortunately no Hermes. I would have loved to see like Hibius running around, but not today. Also for Seti coming in for Sukalo. That's definitely the safe choice with the healing spring, and with the Hall of Thanes for Herser speed.
I swear, if I see someone hold that healing spring for 20 minutes, I'm gonna be so. I don't know what it is. I watch these players. They get the healing spring and they just don't use it for like 15, 20 minutes. They just hold on to it. I'm like, what are you doing? and then they'll do like a play where they go all in, right? Like full aggression.
Yeah.
And they won't even use it. Like they're too scared to use it on offense. I'm like, if you lose this push, you're going to lose the game anyway.
Yes.
You might as well throw it down. Like I just don't get it sometimes.
It's such a good way of thinking about healing spring, in my opinion. It's like saying, okay, I'm using it in the middle. Yeah, my opponent can take it. But if they can control the center, dude, I lost the game anyways.
That is exactly how people should think about it, but they don't.
No, but I love doing that. You're absolutely right. Do that. Great Hall, Longhouse coming in for Sukalo. So has the option to make raiding cavalry and even herdmen if he's expecting Hibius from Super Saiyan. I don't know if has Spy been, where's Spy been used on a Super Saiyan? Which unit?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. Weird. Oh, here. So Sukalo knows this. Sukalo can maybe even make a play
that is
here.
So on that Super Saiyan, if that's gonna be so sucky, dude.
Dude, that's an unorthodox play on this town.
Because no one would scout that for a while. Like that'd be such a great hidden second TC, and it's just not.
What is that dude? What is that town center actually?
That's crazy. He's just hoping that for a hidden town center. That's all it is.
Yeah, but even
he got the bolt right. He just assumes it's free, and it's not.
But even if he gets it up, which I guess he will, maybe he'll lose a villager or two here. What is that town center? What's he gonna do with it? Let's see here.
Oh
versus
no!
Swacking.
He's got these rest. Yeah, he has to use restoration. I think.
Forcing out the resto.
That's crazy.
The favor is trickling in for Sukalo. Villager dead. Just the one villager dead. Minotaur probably gonna die here as well. But look,
Saiyan just went for some crazy stuff here, man.
This is insane. Okay, Saiyan has got the town center now, but there's literally 0 resources nearby.
There's nothing around it.
There's not a forest.
It's just in the middle of nowhere.
There's not a single gazelle or a gold mine or anything. What is he gonna do with the villages produced from there?
He's get to play like Sim City, wall up the tree, the gold over there, everything. I don't know.
But Sukalo, if he's any smart, is just gonna spam units. All right, so I can see what Super Saiyan does now. He's sending villagers back home.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was weird.
Yeah.
He's like, here, you fight this TC for a while. I'm gonna go back here.
You know what?
I'm gonna go home.
You know what the big brain play here is from Super Saiyan? Is there's no wood line to use walking woods on near the TC.
Ah, thinking ahead. Outplayed. I see it. Makes sense. Look at him. He's searching for villagers, but there
Yeah,
are none.
There are none. I mean, Super Saiyan is
Like,
producing
where is he
villagers.
hiding?
And now,
Uh-oh.
where's he going?
I see a villager out. It just stopped.
Maybe he's just gonna build farms or something.
Well, oh no! Don't go over there. It's a trap. By the way, guys, he put a house there so he has vision if the villagers do decide to try to build over there. It's not just for population.
There was also Sukalo. I don't know if you realizes this, but there was a time when these houses would provide a lot of vision with the low-key eyes and the forest tech, but that's been fixed. So now you don't get super vision. You still get some, but you don't get like a lot of it.
Insane. You can't see the whole map.
Yeah. Oh, poor Super Saiyan with his sound center.
This is crazy.
Super
I mean, he's still getting vills out of it. He's just bringing them home.
Yeah, like he's got the superior economy. I think what Sukalo has to do, I'm a bit surprised he hasn't done it, is try to intercept these villagers whenever they're moving home.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, there's a big blob of blue going down. Is that more villagers?
Might be an army of hoplites to Exodia. Yep.
Oh, yeah. A little squad.
I think we saw maybe one villager kill there with the hearses.
Yep.
And now when you play Loki, you actually get favor from attacking the towers because towers have the potential to fire. So that's good value from Sukalo to do this. He's sitting on 27 favor already, despite not actually having really fought a fight.
No.
He's this well off in terms of favor. That means that if he goes for Heroic Age now, he can either add in an additional Battle Boar or he can get the Mountain Giant upgrade if he goes for Njord. It's just so nice as Loki having this favor pool to play with.
It's 40 villagers to 32. I mean...
Yeah, so Sukalo has to do something. He has to make something happen at some point. He cannot just...
He's getting some favor income here, but he's not doing anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Saiyan getting away with way more than he should from what happened. That was crazy.
I agree with you. Like, there's no way that Super Saiyan should be this healthy in this game.
Yeah. Ooh.
This is good. Sukalo.
Oh, yeah.
Nice bit of damage onto...
Yeah, and Saiyan doing a weird poke out. He did this last game. Remember, he poked out. He won anyway in the end, but like he did that weird poke out, and then he had to run back home.
Yeah. Yeah, so definitely one thing to take note of, build those Pegasi when you're Greek. They're so cheap, so effective at just figuring out what's going on.
I think Saiyan should be building a few walls over there, just on the left side there, on the gold, the wood. Just cause your opponent problems if they want to run over there and just hit your villagers.
Such a big, expensive wall, though, isn't it?
What?
I mean, if you want to protect your left side, it's gonna take.
No. I meant just like around, just a little tiny wall around the wooden trees, like a little concave. That way, if they want to push you, they have to run by the TC to do it.
Oh yeah.
Just a little tiny thing there. I'm thinking like AOE 2 walls, basically.
Maybe.
There's a little wall. See, they couldn't have done that. You know what I mean? You would have had to run by the TC to do it.
All right, sure. Forcing the farms. See Sukalo now. He's still sitting comfortably into the Classical Age. I do think there should be some pressure on him to go Heroic Age soon. Cannot keep just staying Classical Age here.
It's like you said, no walking woods near that second TC.
They come in clutch.
Oh, big rock.
Big rock. The throwing axemen are doing a tremendous job as well.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is the one town center versus two town center play, so the Loki player is going to win these skirmishes, and that's a huge raid. Whoa.
Where is he getting his second gold? It's got to be left. I don't know.
Yeah, that may be the issue too. That is eventually he's gonna have to get a second goal, but it's gonna be so rough for him.
Well, now Zakula just keeps letting him do everything he wants by that second TC. Because technically, Saiyan could be just mining that second gold over there by that second TC if he wants to. There's nothing over there.
Yeah, on the left side there, true.
Oh, he's walled him in!
That's the AoE 2 move you were talking about, right?
Look at that.
Oh, I think they're getting out, aren't they? Almost.
Yeah, they're too quick. They're out of there. Wait, no, there's another wall. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh, no way. Wait, is there still a hole? There's no. He's trying to block him with the villagers.
Get out of the way.
Oh, that was so close too. That would have been a crazy play, by the way. If he caught those.
Yeah, that would have been so
Man.
sick. But look at this.
Well,
Super Saiyan is
he's
sleeping.
not fighting.
Aw.
Oh, that's rough.
And the Iron Harry spawn. And the
Ooh,
bolt
big
is
bolt.
used on the troll instead of the Iron Harry.
Yeah.
Disaster for Super
And
Saiyan. He's losing
pushed back.
so many units here.
Zakulo is dominating.
Yes. I think things were looking all right, decent for Super Saiyan before that, but now another Iron Harry. Oh,
That speed buff is insane.
it is. The damage on top of it.
And that is it. It tied up 1-1. That's awesome.
Dude, that town
GG
center,
to both
I
players.
can't believe that Sukalo went for that. So
Yeah, that's I mean, the fact that he had the spy on that, dude, that's just crazy.
yeah.
Imagine the odds.
I think what Sukalo did was spy a gold miner. That's what I do anyways when I play Loki versus Greek.
Mhm.
Because usually it'll be a gold miner that builds a town center.
Absolutely insane.
But
And he was collecting a lot of
dude,
resources. it
Super
just didn't
Saiyan
matter.
was so far behind in resources.
Yeah.
That second TC, I have no words. I can't believe he went for it.
that was a ballsy second TC, that's for sure.
I can almost guarantee that this is the last time we're gonna see anyone go for a forward town center on step in a long while.
But imagine if it wasn't spied. Imagine if you got it up for free for a while. I'm just saying.
It would still
You
be
know,
a
like
naked town
another
center.
minute or two to build some defense, you know?
It would still be a naked town center with literally zero resources around.
It was a real okay, to be fair, there's nothing around
Yeah.
that TC. There's nothing around that TC at all.
And this play so
Oh,
clutch.
it was so close. So close.
Just barely managing to mow his
He tried to
way through.
block him, just get pushed out of the way.
Yeah, and then he got caught here.
The Neri buff here, perfect, and there it is. That buff is insane.
It is, especially when the Hearses throwing X-Men. It's just beautiful. All of them gets to continually strike their targets. All right, Giza coming up. Ra versus Odin.
Ra versus Odin.
So Giza, that's the map where we have a bunch of town centers with rhinos next to it.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you have a lot of hunt here. Sometimes you have barely any hunt. So this could go either way. Obviously,
It's random.
the more hunt there is, the better for Odin, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be an interesting one.
think-
I expect raiding to be quite effective here. And you see the forests on Giza, they can be really exposed as well. So a smart forest fire once again could come into play.
You think Ra gets up a second TC quick or just stays on one for a while?
It's a good question. Let's introduce the players here. First of all, we've got
Absolutely.
Sukalo on Ra, building that monument, playing in the bottom of the map on the pink.
And in the north, we got Super Saiyan playing as Odin. This is Giza.
So you asked me, what do I expect Ra to do here? And that's a good question. We can talk about that for a bit because there was a patch like a month ago where Ra would build 4 monuments in the K gauge and spam out as many Sphinx as he possibly could and then just sit on the Odin per second gold mine. And it was close to unbeatable if the Ra player executed it right. But since then,
Look
the
at
monument
map, though.
prices
Look at
have
that
been
second
nerfed.
gold.
So it now costs additional resources to set up those monuments, and it's going to be harder to execute that strategy.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we've seen a lot, and this map is no different. A lot of forward golds, man.
Yeah.
And you can see the golds are all forward so far. It's insane. Look how far that second gold mine is.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
So that's just the second gold mine is just what happens on this map. You cannot expect to have a safe second gold mine here. But can you imagine if Sukalo goes for wedges here? He can sit those snakes and just continually poke at these dwarves, right?
I love the Anubites, but the Wadjets are growing on me, man.
Yeah, the watches are
cool. I think it's because I barely got to see them used for like the first few months of the release, and then they started getting used a lot more.
Yeah. They got used so much that they had to have a nerf, so deal less divine poison damage, and now much more pierce instead, but overall a nerf to them.
How are the second TCs? They do have rhinos, it looks like. Yep.
Yeah. Is it 1 or 2 rhinos? Just the one, right? Yeah. So yeah, what do we
Okay.
see from? I think the Odin player has to play reactive here. The Odin player has to see what am I up against, and first thing you want to notice is it going to attack or is it going best? And if it's best, it's
Mm-hmm.
it's almost guaranteed to be some form of myth unit spam because you want to utilize the eclipse, obviously. Whereas if it's Tar, it's going to be classical age fighting with, once again, probably Wadget spam. So playing as Odin, it's so hard to deal with the myth units. But one thing you can do is
Mm-hmm.
go through Freya, and that gives you access to, I can't remember what the technology is called, but basically gives your hearses plus 20% HP.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to help you out tremendously versus
And
the
then
myth
the
unit
Ra's
spam.
gonna spam just a bunch of axemen with those
Yeah,
wild jets, though, and that's gonna be the issue.
that is the issue with this matchup, sure.
Because I like Berserk spam too, but Berserks just get pieced up by the axemen, man.
Man, the Egyptian
Ugh.
army is just so good against the Norse one. They have all the tools that they need.
Mm-hmm.
They see infantry, I'll build axemen. They see throwing axemen, I'll build slingers. They see mythians, I'm going to build priests, right? They have all the right answers.
Yep.
But to be fair, with that Freya tech and with armory upgrades on top of it, those hearses become really chunky boys. And they can... so it is best. So it's probably going to... There's only one... Okay, this is interesting. Sukolo is on one monument and he's going best.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, if a Ra player goes best, that's because they want to spam myth units. If you want to spam myth units, you need
But with only one,
with
thing, you're not gonna have that much favor.
yeah, exactly. So like when you see best, usually you'll see at least 2 monuments, preferably 3,
just
oftentimes 4.
he just stole that right in front of the priest.
Aw, look at him go carrying
Yep.
that relic, and his axe. Meanwhile, pretty impressive.
He's like, mine.
Ooh, it's a
All
good
right.
catch here. Although it's only Sukolo who's classical age. The Freya is a bit delayed from. Oh yeah, Sukolo is a bit delayed with the Freya. Super Saiyan is delayed with the Freya. Sorry. Here comes the Sphinx.
All right. Sphinx is out. Yep.
2 monuments in now. The side of Sukolo. So we will be
Nice
seeing
little
some
AoE
myth units
there.
surely.
Could use the priest on the Valkyrie, and he does.
Also got the Creo Sphinx upgrade coming in.
Watching the engagement, he gets that. Okay.
One dead Berserk.
He's getting another relic. Look at little relic collector here. Ooh, the upgrade for the Sphinx that just came in.
Ooh, and that relic gave heroes regeneration. That's pretty good.
Ooh, that's so good, actually.
With Odin, they regenerate naturally.
Yeah, so it stacks.
Yeah, it definitely stacks, yeah.
Nice heal up with the priest here. Gonna get those back to full HP. Got double monuments now.
Yeah. And it's like he's mixing in spearmen, some X-Men, maybe just seeing out how is this going to go. Don't want to
Yeah, a little bit.
overcommit on
He wants to be
anything.
ready for everything. Yeah. Can always build more once he sees something different.
Yeah, exactly. And when you versus Odin, there's an opportunity. There's a chance that they just go really heavy on raiding cavalry. In which case, if you just produce pure X-Men and slingers, that's going to be detrimental to you.
Oh yeah. That's why scouting is super important.
Yeah. But yeah, both players are seeing each other out, staying inside their bases. Don't want to commit to anything. Don't want to do anything drastic.
Odin's actually walling up a bit here.
Yeah, I like it. When you're versus Sphinx, you gotta expect some form of raiding happening.
Yep. And it looks like he's actually trying to go right through that little pocket there. Nope, he's gonna go around. There's a wall there. I didn't even see that on the map. He actually got the other upgrade for the Sphinx. We used to have all out with these 2 Sphinx here.
Yeah. It's why it's so surprising there's only 2 monuments. It's like the monuments scale exponentially, you might say, because the more Sphinxes you have, the better. If you've only got 1 or 2 Sphinxes, this can quite easily be dealt with, but if you're being overwhelmed by 10 Sphinxes, that
AoE just gets crazy too.
Yeah, and that's when it starts to hurt.
I don't know. I think one base Ra just outscales eventually. If it's the, you know what I mean? One base Ra is so strong.
Yeah. So the big issue for the Norse player is these raiding cavalry cost a lot of gold. Generally, the Norse army costs a lot of gold. Plus, they have to spend gold on dwarves as well. So they have to move out for the second gold mine earlier than other civs have to. And then what the Ra player does is they have 3 monuments now. There's going to be so many Sphinxes. And then they use Eclipse for that big fight over the second gold mine. And then the Odin player resigns. Like, that's been the pattern of play for a long while.
Yeah, I'd like to see a second priest, I think, for Raw, just so the priests can heal each other, and then as well get double the healing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and be ready for potential Valkyrie spam. Who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah. Losing one priest, and you have nothing to heal with, and then nothing for you don't really need anti-myth units because you already have a lot of your own. But still, I think 2 priests is super good to have.
Yeah. Good defense here from Sukalo with the 2 spearmen. It's enough to fend off this attack.
The spearmen and butter knives.
Butter spears? Oh,
the butter spears. Yeah, we'll call them butter spears. Oh, here we go.
Sukalo Sukalo don't want to commit to anything here. Whoa, he's getting the second TC.
TC, but he's scouted too.
Yeah.
So.
This is so weird. This is unorthodox because
that's gonna get smacked down. I think he's gonna go walking trees.
Forest
right?
fire is buffed. Look at the forest fire damage.
Boy. Yep.
2 villagers down already. That second TC was such a mistake from Sukalo.
Yeah, and I don't think it would have been good even if he would have got it up. I think the quick heroic age is going to smack that down.
Yeah. I mean, what the general game plan, what you go for with Best versus Norse, is you want to sit on that second gold mine. And that, if you got that second TC up, that investment is not going to provide you anything. You just want to spend your resources on monuments, myth units, soldiers.
I really like the armor from Zakulo, but that second TC getting canceled, or not canceled, but like stopped like that really hurts.
It doesn't... I don't think it's necessarily that bad for Sukalo. These skirmishes are kind of in his favor, to be honest. He's taking down Reading cavalry.
I'm loving the army.
Yeah, and the Sphinxes are getting their value in, and now he's reclaiming this TC, right?
Yep.
Just need a bunch of priests, like you mentioned, because this army is low.
Saiyan actually had the resources for a second to age up, and then he just changed his mind and started building more units, and now it looks like Zakulo will be the one going up to the heroic age first.
Yeah, true. I think what Saiyan realized was that he has to fight over the second gold mine. And being Odin, you get access to either Walking Woods of Frost when you get heroic age. And it's not really going to help you that much in securing your second gold.
Yeah, it's getting a second TC, though.
Yeah, interesting. Like, this is so unorthodox from both players. The meta play, the way that I play on high elo on the ladder, is for both players to stay one town center. And just always have better army than your opponent. That's what you want to aim for anyways. But investing into a town center obviously means that you're going to have the inferior army. But then if both players does it, we're back at pretty much equilibrium. I think Sukalo is looking strong now. Yes, Sukalo is looking strong. I think I'm getting confused because on the scoreboard it's different.
A little bit.
The names.
Yeah, because it's pink and then the one's blue. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Happens.
Either way, Sukalo, the Ra player. I like the Ra player's situation here. He's got the economy set up. He does have 3 monuments now, so the favor is trickling in.
What's going on in the north there?
There's a fight going on over the gold mine now.
Yeah.
Big raid coming in, the Spearmen and the Sphinxes.
Not a lot here from Saiyan.
No, I don't know where his army is.
I guess it's just his raiding cab in the south.
Ooh,
oh, there he goes.
That's a good raid, though.
That's a good catch for sure.
Now we've got Sobek coming in. Gives you the rock, gives you the Tuchos, and the Locust Swarm. It's a really good raid here from Super Saiyan, though.
Oh, for sure.
The Mythians can really punish it, though. Ooh, I mean, this was a good raid, but he's getting hard punished for it.
Yeah, he's up 5 vills, but I think this next push he's gonna have Eclipse. He's gonna have the Locust. It's gonna be kind of nasty from Zakulo for sure.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, this matchup is not decided by who's got the better economy at this stage. It's being decided by who's got the better military.
Yep.
And if Sukalo realizes this,
he's pushing.
Yeah. Just get all your units together in one spot. Press that Eclipse. Press that Locust Swarm. That's going to be so rough for Super Saiyan to deal with now.
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Imagine he pushes them to the gold and then uses the Locust Swarm on the dwarves and the infantry.
Yes.
From Saiyan, that would be so good.
That's what you want to do for sure.
Yep. Line them up.
Exactly. And you know, the Locust Swarm actually gets buffed by Eclipse. They
I did not know that.
Yeah, they deal more damage, but then on the other end, they also move faster. So all in all, it's about the same damage. But
Interesting.
yeah, it's something to keep in mind.
But it is harder to react to then. So it's still, I think it's still good.
Yeah.
Even if it is the same damage technically overall.
I definitely notice Ra players does like to use them in conjunction. Sukalo actually not deciding to go for the big push here. He's just establishing a
I'm a little
Migdal and
confused by that, letting his opponent go up to his own third age eventually here.
yeah.
Oh, look at that. It's gonna be a nice little harassment though. You can catch that.
Yeah, it's a really good raid.
Try to get one Sphinx in front to block him.
Instant reaction from Super Saiyan, and here's a Locust.
Oh,
it doesn't hit
what?
anything. It's a misplay or a misclick.
What was
whatever.
that?
It's so hard to use this new Locust. I guess that's why. It still kills 2 villagers, forcing them to back here. 3 villagers.
I feel like, I don't know. I didn't like that.
No, it's not a good place for Sukalo to be in all of a sudden. Having to retreat here, and his army isn't really competitive with Super Saiyan anymore.
Zakula was looking fantastic right up until he wasn't.
What he needs to do is recoup his army. He's got army in 3 different places. Well, 2 now, because one of them just all died. But yeah, he's making Sphinxes and Chariots, which is interesting because that means that he can target down the heroes quite well with those archers.
Man, that was a misplay for sure. And this is a tied up series, right? And I mean,
yeah,
the winner of this moves on, so he's got to keep making those kind of mistakes. Good AoE from the Sphinx. They hit him right in that choke, but not able to do that.
No.
Now imagine if he had like Locust, like Eclipse right here. Oh my god.
And a choke point like this would be
so
my good.
God. It'd be so strong.
I don't know, Sukalo, maybe he's just playing a different game than I'm sort of suggesting. Maybe he just wants to just boom up, play defensively, and maybe just go later on in the game.
What's that rating cap doing?
He's getting a lot of value here, killing units as they spawn while destroying
aged
buildings.
up himself. Okay.
So Njord is interesting here for Super Saiyan. Njord gives you access to Ring Giver, and we see that being researched immediately along with Thundering Hooves. So the Jarls from Super Saiyan gonna be able to compete head-to-head with Myth units, as well as pretty much every other unit in the Egyptian army.
Is this gonna end up being a defensive Walking Woods?
Could be. It's not gonna be an aggressive one anytime soon.
I don't think so.
So yeah, both players not really pushing any buttons just yet. Seeing each other out. There's the Eclipse.
Oh, and there's Eclipse.
Finally, we see a
good AoE hits in the choke.
I think we'll see a defensive Walking Woods now, like you said.
Yeah, I mean,
need those units. Need those units to tank. Maybe not. So many hearses hitting Sphinxes here. Beautiful defense from Super Saiyan.
Sphinx are getting smacked down.
They really are. There's no X-Men.
He could use another Locust right now. Could you imagine?
Oh, would be good.
He walks into this choke. Oh my god, he could use it. Oh my god, do it. That'd be perfect. Oh, he's not gonna do it. It's so strong, man.
These Chariot Archers are just dying now. They're not good.
They're just getting melted.
These are great Jarls with Ring Giver, and they're so tanky. And the Chariot Archers take way too long to deal with them. So now it's just Super Saiyan pushing back this Eclipse attack so hard.
I think you gotta keep pulling back the chair. I don't know why you're sitting there fighting.
Nah, I mean, it's just he's retreating, but he's taking so much damage meanwhile. So in the end, he's just saying, "All right, I'll fight you here, do my best."
And there it is.
Beautiful defense. Didn't even have to use Walking Woods. You can do it now then instead. Here we go. Walking Woods, ready to take down the Migdal. There's no priests nearby. Not even a pharaoh either. Decided to use villagers to try to chop them down. Sukalo not managing to replenish his army here at all. He's got 2 chariots in queue, and Super Saiyan takes it.
Saiyan's gonna take it. Man, that was crazy.
Civilian units, Sukalo lost a lot. Dude, that raid, we kind of said that raid didn't matter much, but in the end, the way that this game
It
played out,
did?
it ended up mattering a whole lot. And all it cost Super Saiyan was like 8 raiding cavalry. All resources collected. Yeah, you see the graph here? You can imagine where that raid hit in. It just starts to split from that point onwards. But I gotta say, that's
Absolutely
also due to the
incredible.
fact that Sukalo was just not really pushing on the second gold mine.
Remember, he had that opportunity. We were talking. He had that big army after that one opportunity. He just didn't push.
Yeah.
I was very confused by. And then when he did, he only brought like what, a half his army, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah, he didn't. I don't think he really struck his power spike. He didn't realize when it was there. And then,
This is a great raid.
I mean, that's the raid we're talking about, right? He killed
Yeah,
a lot of villagers, but then he lost a bunch of raiding cavalry. And then Sukalo starts raiding himself. Doesn't go for the big push on the second gold mine. And as a result, he's just falling behind in villagers. He's constantly down 10 villagers versus Norse. It's not a
that
position you want
eclipse
to be
just
in.
did not get it done.
Yeah, and like this attack is too late. 16 minutes in almost.
Imagine a clutch locust spam right here, or locust
Yeah.
locust power.
Yeah, because he had the favor for it, like you said.
Yeah, it was honestly great series though from both the players. I really enjoyed these 3 games.
Yeah,
Really
sure.
cool that it went the distance here and we used all 3 games up.
This could have went any direction as well.
Oh, for sure.
And both of these players are really good and they can go far. So unfortunate for Sukalo losing out to Super Saiyan here, but really good series and congratulations to Super Saiyan.
Absolutely. All right, guys. I think we're going to be taking a small break here. So go, you guys get something to drink, get something to eat, and we'll be back here in a few minutes. And welcome back, guys. But the gods are already picked Kronos versus Thor.
Nice, we got Eric versus Kilo. This is gonna be such a fun series.
This can be a really good series.
There was a tour.
And we actually have 2 of the new DLC available. We have actually both picked right away.
We mean Shinong and Nua?
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool.
Uxie was banned immediately.
Yeah, Fushi and Nua banned. Interesting. No, but this there was a tournament. I can't remember if it was Red Bull or it was the first ETC Genesis tournament, but there was one of the first big tournaments where Eric was talking so much smack for the tournament, and he ended up losing out to Killuminati 2-1.
Oh,
Such a beautiful series by Killuminati. So I think Eric BR definitely wants to get his revenge here.
I'm sure he's going to try his best here. I'm just looking at the picks here. We got Kronos versus Thor. We have Gaia, Loki left over there, and then obviously Nua. And then we have Isis and Fuxi. It's a lot. This is interesting.
Yeah, Kronos versus Thor is an interesting matchup. It's been one that historically has heavily favored Thor. Like, really heavily favored Thor, more so than most other matchups in the game.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it's still the case right now, even with the new patches and all that? Or
No, I don't think so. Because Kyro Ballastas have been heavily buffed to the point where they now counter Hersus really, really well. So that means, all right, we're about to start. We'll talk about it more.
Jumping in.
All right, we got Illuminati playing in the right side of the map, playing as Thor.
And on the left side, we have Eric BR going to be playing as Kronos. This is Alfheim.
Nice. So yeah, what I was saying is that historically, Thor could just spam out Hersus, and Kronos would literally not have a counter to that unit. But nowadays, Carabelsa has been buffed so much so that it's a really good counter to Hersus, and Thor is going to have to come up with something better than just spamming out Hersus. It's not going to cut it anymore. So this is going to be very interesting to see how Eric goes about playing it. Is he going to go for the Carabellas, or and then probably more interesting is going to see Illuminati. What's he going to go for?
Well, I assume we're going to see from Eric the typical Kronos Temple being pushed forward. Now, just because they teleported in quickly doesn't mean they're going to be sitting there doing it the entire game. They could just bring out the 2 Prometheans, whatever, if that's what they're going to do some harassment, then just shift it back home. But almost always, you're almost going to get your value just by having it over there at the start of the game, even if you don't plan on going all out.
Yeah, for sure.
And then on the flip side of that, he could go all out. I mean, if it's going really well, just keep on going. Start time shifting in some more offensive structures and production.
Yeah, we've seen one strategy that Kronos players does where they advance at 3 minutes and 5 seconds, like ridiculously early, and then they get Automata out and just sit on that gold mine with Pyrobellistus and Spider Lair and the robots. It's crazy play. I don't know. It's an interesting thing here from Eric. He's definitely going for some form of early advance the way that he's playing here.
Yep. Huge shout out to Marine Lord in the chat for actually giving us a raid of 600 players. Big shout out to him, and welcome everybody from his stream.
Thank you, Marine Lord. Thank you so much. All right. So yeah, the early advance in from Eric, and he's even sending this citizen over onto Fairies as well. Looking like he's going for a 330 advance, and Kilo, on the other hand, going to be a bit slower. In fact, I think a lot slower on the side of Kilo, only now getting his temple up.
Yep. Or a little bit slower in this terms here, but I think his eco will be just as strong here in a little bit.
His eco will be great, certainly.
Oh, yeah.
The question is, how well will he be able to defend the early...
Where's the temple going, do you think? Top left or middle?
I mean, it should... This gold mine is quite good for Kilo, isn't it? But it should be top, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to go top.
There's food. There's
Does he know the gold's there? Does he see the gold? Does Eric see where his gold is? I'm curious.
Eric, what is his vision looking like?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he should probably...
Oh, he doesn't know the gold's there.
No. I mean, that's on Eric's side. He should have scouted.
He's doing it anyway. Yeah, he's still putting it up there.
He's seeing the food. He's seeing the wood. The gold mine is just making everything even better. So, yeah, the question, I think, for Eric now is, does he commit onto building more soldiers as soon as he hit classical age, Or is he
Or
going?
just go out and eco. Yep.
Yeah, like he can definitely go for a second TC as well. But let's see here. 2 Prometheans coming in, forcing the food villagers away, forcing the wood choppers away.
And you're gonna force the gold and the deconstructing the temple. This is
This
huge.
is really big. Kilo
I
under
mean, this is
so
a
much
huge
pressure.
attack from Eric. Oh my god. He had to move everything.
Yeah. He really
Those
did.
2 Prometheans stopped the wood, they stopped the food, they stopped the gold.
Everything.
Oh my
shut
god.
down.
And another one came out. He's actually sending it here.
I don't think
A little bit.
I don't think Kilo even got a Hearser out before the temple got deconstructed, did he?
I don't think so.
So he's left with.
You really have to, too.
Oh my god, where even is the Berserk over here? Oh my.
Oh, no. It chased that Oracle, remember?
Oh, was that it?
Yeah. I don't even know if he killed the Oracle. I think the Oracle might have got away.
Kilo is sitting on 188 gold, so he doesn't have to move over to the gold mine just yet. But eventually, really soon, he will have to. But I honestly like the temple from Kiluminati. He's built it in a place where Eric is not going to scout, which means he's going to be able to sit there comfortably, build his production, so on.
Guys, for the record, even though I don't think Eric killed really any villagers there, it doesn't matter. He pushed the entire eco off of doing anything. Oh, wow, look at that. And just that idle time alone at this level of gameplay is huge.
Yeah, oftentimes the idle time can even be better than killing a villager.
Yep.
Especially when you're talking about the entirety of Kiluminati's economy.
His whole eco was just shut down for a minute. That was tough.
Good defense here from Kilo, though. He's killed all 3 Prometheans, and only the babies are remaining now. Taking care of many of them.
Don't underestimate those babies. They still got good DPS and speed.
They got even better speed. Sometimes it's good to even destroy the initial ones just so you can get the
Just
small
for the
ones
speed,
out.
yep.
But yeah, good defense from Kilo. And let's look at Eric. He's now building his second town center, so it is.
That's usually what happens, though, right? If you don't go full send on that, you just do just enough damage to put yourself ahead, throw up the second TC, and you're good to go.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is so hard for Kiluminati to deal with. He's been under so much pressure, and he's not even begun to think about establishing his own second TC if that's what he wants to do. So Eric is really running away from Kiluminati now in terms of economy, and it's going to be so rough for Kilo to really where does he go from here?
I don't know. He's got to make something happen because right now Eric's just going to continue to go onward and upward here with his eco. He's going to get further and further ahead.
Yep.
So Kiluminati is going to do something. And usually Thor's usually got, really good eco, but even Thor's eco is not going to catch this.
No, absolutely. Eric is running wild here. He's also using Valor on his citizens. Plus, he's getting that Theft of Fire upgrade. So not only is he on 2 town centers, he's also adding additional value to his economy by getting those hero citizens with the Theft of Fire, giving them an additional 32% gather rate. Very significant.
He found the Berserk too, so I get it.
The baby Prometheans, they're really good at this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
It sucks for Kiluminati. Like, he spent the gold on these walls, spent the APM on it, and now he has to just retreat from there.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Eric's playing kind of perfect right now.
Yeah. He's playing really well.
I mean, very well. He's ready here.
The cookie cutter Kronos gameplay here. And we see Kiluminati going for his second TC as well. But just consider, like, he's got 2 Berserks. I think he's sending more military over there to build it now. But by the time that this second town center hits, Eric is going to be up something like 20 villagers or 20 villager population over him. And it's just going to be so late for Illuminati to try to catch up.
So for Eric here, now that he's ahead, what is he building up to? What is his next stage here?
Well, first,
what does he want to get a death ball of?
Yeah, so first of all, I think he just needs to defend himself because he doesn't know if Kiluminati is going for a second TC or not. So the first step, like you see, he's building Kyra Ballistas. He just doesn't want to get overrun, basically.
Exactly.
And then he wants to send these baby Prometheans scouting. And when he sees that second town center, I think he's going to want to get Heroic Age himself and then make Pontarius, Arcus, Satyrs.
Well, this is interesting. A little harassment by the troll.
But honestly, it's not even so much about unit composition here for Eric. It's just staying alive because he's dealt so much damage. He's expanding his economy so well that at the end of the day, if he can just keep going along this route that he paved for himself, he'll be just fine.
It's just such a strong position he's in right now. He's gonna be aging up soon too.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's the safe play, is to age up, because that gives you access to Contarius, Arcus, well as Mamillo if you want them.
All the juicy units.
They're juicy, but they're also just standard units, you know? They're not hard counters, so they're pretty much good against everything. So
But if you're ahead and you're going Contarius, it's easy to keep your opponent, behind you.
Yeah, also that, because you can raid and yeah. But it's also just
You'll
nice
have to make a
building units where you
comeback.
don't commit to anti-infantry, and then you get overrun by cavalry, you know?
Yeah.
Illuminati with the second TC, looking to go heroic
Got a
himself.
little scout
it looks
there.
like.
It was good.
Sorry?
You get with the baby Promethean.
yeah.
You got a good scout off.
Yeah.
Third TC. Okay then.
So yeah, this is Illuminati realizing he's probably way behind in economy, and he says, "I gotta do
Just a
something.
little bit.
Gotta do something to keep up here." Pretty cute, the Bragi, but his resources are really low. It's not gonna be a long while until that Bragi hit. He's just now getting his copper weapons, so the Thor bonus
Starting to wall up everything.
Yeah. Illuminati loves doing this when he plays Norse. He loves utilizing the walls.
Just keeping them busy.
Yeah. Grabbing the relics here. Good. Alright, so the fact that Illuminati has grabbed his third town center, or he's in the process of at least, this does actually put some pressure on Eric, that now it's him who has to figure out something good.
I think Eric's feeling pretty comfortable now.
He will feel very comfortable. And it's reflected in the score too. Remember, both players can see this. 16,000 to 12,000.
He's also securing that southern gold, by the way, with that wall. Very smart wall there by Eric.
Nice, yeah. And you asked what units are you going for? It's just Mamillo Arcus. You wanna just build units that are pretty good against everything. Don't commit to anything, and just let the game flow. And then eventually you
don't want to get hard countered later on by a big death ball from your opponent. You want to be able to fight no matter what.
Yeah.
And then build what you got to build on top of that.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And it's also nice with the infantry. You can actually take down buildings. They're better than that than Arcus or Arius are. But yeah, Eric feeling very confident. Take down this position here now.
Just going into his own heroic age. He's got to get there.
Oh yeah, the Brag is incoming. Actually lost like 2 hearses there. Trying to keep these relics back.
Chaos is going to be gross if he gets caught.
Yeah. We see ballistics.
Not much to chaos.
What?
Not much to chaos. He only has 20 military.
Oh yeah. Illuminati, he's got such a Herculean task ahead of him. How do you ever stop this push here from Eric?
Magic.
Give his controller to I Am Magic. That's
yeah. Oh man.
The thing is,
what does he even build here?
Illuminati is going heroic through Bragi, giving him access to flaming weapons, but Eric is sitting on chaos. And chaos is such a good counter to flaming weapons.
Yeah, because your units do more damage. Well, go ahead and do more damage to each other.
Exactly. It's just another reason why Eric is super confident in his current position.
Got to keep your army in small groups versus chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think
though.
what's going to happen is neither of these players are going to even use their heroic against god power.
Yeah, they're just going to hold them.
Yeah. Usually how it goes. But I think on the... If there's any saving grace here for Illuminati, it's the fact that I don't think Eric even knows there's a third town center.
No, I don't think he does either.
But that said...
He might. That Oracle might be scouting it, but I doubt it.
Oh, he sees it?
Oh, he does. The Oracle just reached it. Yep.
Okay. Good Oracle there. But Eric is also doing the right thing. He's getting a bunch of infantry, getting the heavy infantry upgrade as well, and he's just taking down these buildings. And, even still, even though he's down 2 to 3 town centers, he is up by 18 civilian population.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, he
was on 2 TCs for so long, just pumping out vills.
Yep. And he's got the Theft of Fire too, remember? That also adds up.
Oh, yep.
Good move here from Illuminati. It's a gold mine over on the left side that you can definitely take advantage of.
And what's Illuminati gonna do? He's got to do something against. He's letting all of his infrastructure just get slowly, get beaten. Now it's buying him time, but
that's true. And I think time is Illuminati's friend here. He's pre-queued Baldur. Have you seen this?
Yeah.
It's a good move.
This is good. I'm excited. This could be the one.
The only issue is this is going to be a bit slow, isn't it? Okay, he's going there now. 13:53, so it's going to be 15 minutes and 53 seconds when the Ragnarok is going to hit.
He needs to get as many villagers as he can here.
Yeah, this third town center is going down by the looks of it. It's a cool strategy from Illuminati.
You know, if he starts pumping a bunch of units here, and he gets a decent army with the Ragnarok, it might work.
Yeah,
it might.
Could be.
And flaming weapons, if he's attacking everywhere on the map too, Chaos can only do so much.
Yeah, and the thing about Chaos is if you use it on a large group, it lasts very few seconds. Whereas if you use it on a smaller group, it lasts much longer.
His military is almost equal. He's getting close.
I think
Eric can almost go to the Mythic Age himself.
Oh yeah, and that gives him access to Implode. Implode will be super useful against Ragnarok. I think if Illuminati can maybe get a portable ram or two in here, that would be sick.
Yep.
To help him out with sieging. So much damage being dealt by these archers. They have ballistics, so they can easily snipe down these targets behind the wall.
Atlas.
Yes, fortified TC as well. Very important
here.
All right, Kilo, show us what you've got. He's getting the armory upgrades as well.
Do you think he uses it right away, or what do you think he's gonna do?
Right away, there's no doubt.
He's just gonna hit the go baby go button.
Yeah. Look at this.
Oh, look at all the he's getting them all forward. For Valhalla. This is gonna be great.
All right, a few seconds from getting there. I don't know. He's just moved over to a new gold mine, a new forest over there as well. There's no way that he waits around.
Yep, there it is. Ragnarok has been called. Eric's like, yep, I'm out.
364 population on the side of Illuminati. The third town center going up for Eric, but he denies it in just of time. Is that what you say?
And there's the portable rams.
Oh yeah, and the battle boar is there. It's gonna be a fire giant, bunch of stuff. Ooh.
It's running straight past the army, which is interesting. Oh,
yeah, I think that army would be so nice if we do anything else.
Hey, he's just flaming weapons. Okay. Chaos is going to be used right there. Yep, I knew exactly where it was going to be used.
But look at the duration. It's going to be so short.
Yep, and that's not going to cut it.
Nope. It's good for Kilo. He's
going to destroy
on these archers.
What's going on in the south there? I think there's some a gold getting hit. Yep.
Oh, beautiful
That's
from Kilo.
Perfect.
What a good raid.
Ragnarok. Oh my god, he's going to have 20 military. He was not ready for this.
Look at the military discrepancy. 12,000 versus 1,300.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna I love seeing Ragnarok actually win a game here.
Yeah, this is so nice.
This is amazing.
And what is Eric's goal situation like?
Oh, there's the implode! Oh my god, it's gonna catch a lot.
Okay, 288 population before the implode was cast.
It's dropping quickly. It's dropping quick. It's dropping so quick. Oh my god! Oh, that was a huge implode.
That's nearly 100 military population that went down with the implode.
There's a forward healing spring. Oh my god.
And Eric has gained access to a gold mine again. Has he?
Yep.
So on the UI, where is he even at?
I actually
or maybe he's just forcing his way over here now.
Fire Giant's coming in 160. I don't know. The military pop's starting to drop.
Dude, the Fire Giant is clutch here.
He took the healing spring from him.
Really?
Oh, such a clutch. This choke is so good for Eric.
He needs a Fire Giant there. That can really mess up a position like that.
Where did it go?
I think he went up for no reason whatsoever. Here he comes.
Coming now. He needs to hit that choke hard. That healing spring is so good.
Illuminati is still in this. He's got such a nice army still.
Oh, yeah.
Eric is struggling for gold. He doesn't have any gold income.
Oh, yeah. He's got a bunch of food, a bunch of wood. Does he have a market? He needs to start selling some stuff off for gold.
Yeah, for sure. If he hasn't already, he definitely needs to do that now.
And Eric was looking so good this game. The Ragnarok play, though, is insane.
Illuminati starting to replenish his economy as well.
Yeah.
11 villagers at the moment.
A whole 11.
Yeah, well, it's a start, right? He is still goal controlling, Eric. He's rebuilding his economy. This is what you want to do. With
Yeah,
Ragnarok.
I think he needs to hit him on. He needs to sit on the gold now, right? He can't push, so
Yeah.
maybe sit on the healing spring and make sure he doesn't get any gold down south too.
Healing's
Did he finish off the wall down south? Is that wall complete? That blue wall?
I'm sure he did, right? Because he had
the one on the left there. He did. He did finish it.
He
Nice. Yeah. So Eric's got to play like the market game now.
He is sending his citizens. No, not this time around. The Archers are really good for the hit and run here. The Archers heroes in particular can target down the fight.
He's gonna lose his healing spring, and that's bad.
Yeah, it's really bad. Now he has to fight on
he's
the
gonna push under it.
Spring.
Another chaos is crazy. Healing spring's definitely helping though. He's got to get the fire giant, and he has and the troll to hit that Arcus ball. He's not gonna be able to do it though.
Nope. I mean, Kilometer did the right thing.
Eric's
he had to
gonna
move forward.
do it.
These Archers are just really
melting,
doing a good job.
melting. He did it.
Safe.
He held it. Wow.
Illuminati, 21 villagers. Eric, 100.
He can't kill that one guy. Look at that.
What? Oh, that's the portable ram. Got a Murmillo there.
Yeah, the Murmillo got it. Yeah, I think that might be it.
Really sick.
I love
really
Rag, but it's just not good enough. That implode was crazy.
Yeah, it really was. 100 military population. It's just so much. It was looking so good for Kilo.
The fight in that choke was crazy too. Those Arcus just melted so much.
And I also think maybe Eric started trading here in the end, and maybe he didn't do that earlier, so now he just got replenished the army.
Yeah,
this
is bad.
This is bad for Kilo. He's just
got some trade. He's got some trade.
Getting of farms.
I'm not sure what the play is.
A bit like being back in the arcade gauge for Kilo Minati.
I mean, if somehow Eric didn't have gold right now, I could see it, but he's got his gold back, so he's good to go.
And he's got 98 villager population. There is no way that Kilo Minati comes back here. The thing is, Kilo Minati doesn't know Eric's situation. He doesn't know how many villagers he's got, so it may be worth for him to keep fighting. That's what he's thinking right now.
Yeah, I don't even think he killed villagers during that whole Ragnarok. Really, I guess the south. He did hit the gold in the south. That was like 8 vills, but still, I think that's all he killed.
Yeah, it's not nearly enough.
No.
Not to levy a comeback at this stage.
Just killing
champion
walls
infantry, champion archers as well for Eric.
Yeah, his trade's about to get hit now too.
Yeah. 41 villager population.
And a deconstruct. Oh man, that's brutal. That's a get out of my game deconstruct right there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not seriously needed.
Taking the
Eric
TC back in the middle too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Eric is so much control of this game right now.
Oh yeah.
Stacking armory upgrades, getting the bow saw.
He's getting everything.
Getting everything, yeah. Probably more accurate today.
Yeah.
Look at Kilo though. He's getting the last, what's it called, flood control farm upgrade, and even the Sons of Sleipnir upgrade. Very rare upgrade for your raiding cavalry that may give some extra damage against
the trades.
archers.
Just done.
Yeah, well, he can't do anything else than that.
Man, thinking about the game, I mean, he played the Ragnarok play so well. He played, he didn't take any engagements. He built walls everywhere. He had his multi TCs. He put it right where he's got like 95 villagers. He hit the button and he still didn't get the W, man. That's gotta hurt because I don't think you could have played the Ragnarok play any better, and it still couldn't get it done. Now I think that's a little mixture of the implode, the the choke point, and then of course I think Ragnarok needs a slight buff. That's just me though. But I think those 3 things just yeah.
Yeah, but you also got to keep in mind, Kilo was really behind in this game.
Yeah.
So the fact that he was able to actually make this game really close,
I think
that's
I mean
that's kind of
behind, but
impressive
he
in
was
itself.
just I mean he was going he wasn't trying to build a big army or anything. He was literally going I think Ragnarok was the play.
Yeah,
He was just running around, he was hiding, he was building walls. He never took a fight.
No, for sure. That was the play. That was the plan from the beginning.
Yeah.
Sure. But Eric's start with those 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, that start was. I mean, yeah, that start definitely has to come into play here too. I mean, he did get ahead because of that, without a doubt. Ragnarok, no
Sure.
Ragnarok play. That start was beautiful, textbook.
And it just delayed Kiluminati's second TC by at least a minute, probably more.
Mm-hmm.
And if that TC was in a minute earlier, I think Kiluminati would have had a much earlier Ragnarok and potentially even stronger. And that would have meant that he could have maybe even stopped Implode, the Mythicate, from coming in, or he could have played it a bit more around it.
Mm-hmm.
So, all in all, just a ridiculously good start with the Temple.
Those throwing axemen don't even do enough damage to kill those.
No.
Those things are tanking.
Yeah. Fire Siphon coming in too.
Oh.
Kilo is on 52 villagers. He's gone kind of slow here in the end. He's so
Yeah.
boxed in as well.
He went from boxing him in to getting boxed in.
Yep.
Yeah, here comes some destroyers too.
So yeah, destroyers, fanatics, Mamillos, Arcus, throwing anything at Kilo right here. No
I
way
mean,
Kilo will
his
be
eco is
up.
so good, he can just throw anything he wants over and over and just eventually wear him down.
Kilo does have the Dwarven gold mines, and you can see him utilizing it right now. Plus, he's got a new one up and plenty of favor, so he can keep going for a bit, I guess.
A little bit of trade. I don't think he has anything that can kill the destroyer.
No, true.
I guess
mean,
he's got the
throwing
cav, a little bit of cav, but
Yeah, I mean, throwing X-Men are good against destroyers, as you can see here. Quite effective.
oh,
But
Fire
Fire Siphon's going to
Siphons,
town
yeah.
now. Those
having
are
a
not
good
going to get
old
destroyed,
time.
are they?
yeah, this is brutal. And here comes the rest. Yeah,
There's
there's
the
the rest. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, the chart's going to look funny this game. The Kilo slowly catching up in villagers until finally using that Ragnarok and slowly inching his way back in, but it's just way too late.
It's nuts.
This chart from Kiluminati.
But look, if
is
you see
actually-
the after the Ragnarok, you can see that there was like almost no villager kills. I mean,
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, there's like the
just a
8
little dip.
citizens, like you pointed
Yeah.
out, the gold mine, nothing else. All resources collected. Eric well in front.
Oh
well
yeah, I
before
mean
the
that's
Ragnarok was.
expected. He was just climbing away.
And even look at Eric's graph here. Even during Ragnarok, he's actually still accumulating plenty of.
Oh
resources.
yeah. Like I said, his main really wasn't touched during the Ragnarok.
No, true. Noble effort from Kiluminati. Let's see
There's
here.
the push.
There's such a beautiful fight here with all these archers. The satyrs are just
Yep.
getting completely stuck between all these units.
It was looking real
then-
good and then an implosion hit, man.
I think maybe in hindsight, Kilo could have split his army in two, and then it wouldn't have hit
Hit the
that
south
hard.
too. Yeah. Because a lot of his army gets like a lot of idle time up north here. Yeah, like right there it's idle. And then also this push down here, he gets caught in this choke point eventually when the rest of the army from Eric gets built. And then of
Oh,
course that
there's the
implode
implode.
is just and he runs into it. I don't know if you saw that. A bunch of our units ran back into it.
Oh,
Oh God. That implode definitely like saved him the game for the like that's just
100%.
incredible.
Had that been a plenty vault instead of an implode, this would have been a game.
Oh man.
Such a good god power in a situation like this.
Oh yeah.
And there's no damage cap on implode. Like, it doesn't matter how many units it's tucking in, it's gonna deal damage to
Yep.
them. Yeah, such a strong god power now. Eric easily making the comeback with his Arcus, and Hilo doesn't have the anti-archer units to come back from this. He can make Hostgals, he can make Raiden Cavalry, but he has to still maneuver his way into the Arcus. And on Elfheim, with all these choke points, you just can't do it.
The brutal game.
All right, so we got an upcoming match on Bamboo Grove.
Oh,
It's a Chinese mirror. This will
yes,
be
it
really
is.
interesting. Nuwa versus Fushi.
All right.
Have you played around with Chinese gods?
I did a little bit, yeah.
Which one did you like the best?
I think it was Fushi.
Fushi?
Played Fushi a little bit.
Fushi has the good heroes.
Yep. You get all
He's
kinds of
got-
crazy hero stuff, and then like the faith or the favor and all that.
Yep. Also, I think one thing we're gonna see, maybe not so much right now, but as people get better, we're gonna see people utilizing the Peach Blossom tree that he got. That's the
Mhm.
FTA gauge god power.
Yeah, I was
You
still
need
trying to
to-
learn how to use that thing effectively and all that, but I could see the potential for sure.
Yeah, and I think like people have to when they conjure up a strategy with Fushi, they have to sort of decide for themselves. All right, 8 minutes into the game, I'm getting this resource,
Mhm.
and that's going to leapfrog me into this power spike. I think that's how people need to play this god, really mechanically almost. And I'm looking forward to seeing, maybe not right now, but as the game progresses, as the meta progresses, I think we'll definitely see a more conscious use of Peach Blossom Tree than what we see currently.
Hmm. Okay. Let's see the brackets. Okay.
So we've got a bunch of games going here. Sukt is up 1-0 versus Super FM. Really well done from him. A bit underdog in that matchup, but he's one up. Eric, of course, 1-0 versus Kilo, and
Mhm.
Luki 2-0 versus Zapata from Brazil.
Oh, Loki looking good.
And we got
Knowles and I
Knowles
am
and Joe.
Jort. Yeah, they're tied up. I saw that
Such
too.
a good
Same time you
matchup,
did.
Knowles versus Joe. That's going to be interesting to see who comes on top there.
Oh, Mini Yeti 2-0'd Matador.
Wow, big win. Really big win. He must have been practicing to do this. And then
They
we've got
got
B
Tiger
versus
Boss and
Mosca. That's
Shelty
going to be
down there.
Yeah, Tiger Boss Shelty is a good matchup as well.
A lot of
Lots
good
really
matchups here.
matchups.
Yeah. I was going to say a lot of such good matchups here.
It's good. So keep in mind, today we'll have 4 people qualifying, and then tomorrow an additional 4 people qualifying. Already now we have 8 people auto-qualified due to their esports ladder performance in past tournaments. So, yeah.
I'm excited to see all the matchups.
Well, I'm excited to see the Chinese mirror here.
Yeah. I was actually more excited to see China versus the original gods, but the Chinese mirror is still awesome. I'm just happy to see the Chinese at all.
Yeah. Well, especially since the nerf, I haven't actually seen many Chinese mirrors. Like there was, like in the initial Immortal Pillars launch, we saw so many China mirrors. But since the patch, people have kind of stopped playing, just spamming only China. So I haven't seen that many China mirrors. And with the Earth Wall nerf, there's definitely more potential for playing aggressive versus Nuwa. That's something I maybe hope to see here from Killuminati.
The Chinese mirror on Bamboo Grove. That does make sense.
Yeah. Lots of pandas lying around,
That's right.
being all cuddly and cute.
And they're gonna have Isis left, and we have Gaia, Loki left. Probably Giza. I don't know. I don't know what will happen on Giza if we go to game 3.
I don't know. It depends on how much Illuminati actually rates the Chinese. He's got Shenong still available, so if he thinks Chinese is really, really good, he's probably just going to go for Shenong. Not really care much about the matchup. And I also know that Hilo loves his Isis. I think it's probably the god that he's played the most. He's very comfortable doing the 2 TZ fast mythic strategy. So maybe that's something he wants to do.
I guess we'll see. Do you think we're gonna see any like super early aggression, or is it gonna be mostly eco?
If there's any early aggression, it should be from Fushi onto Nuwa. But the issue is, Hero Kuafu is super strong at defending. And then the earth wall on top of it means that you can get your units caught inside of Nua's base. So it's risky. All right, we got our game spawning now. We have Illuminati playing as Fushi in the right corner.
And in the left side, we have Eric BR. Going to also be playing as the Chinese here. And what? Look at that scout already in the base.
It doesn't deal damage though. Or I mean, barely any damage.
It gives a little tickle damage. We're on Bamboo Grove here. It's a pretty map.
It is. Bamboo trees and the pandas. It's a nice Chinese map here. I think Eric finally found his stand ground button here, so he doesn't have to fight back. I don't know what Illuminati is
lantern.
Kind of working out, isn't it?
Surprised that he's just running away now. I don't.
Doesn't want to deal with it, I guess.
I guess.
Illuminati actually doing a good job there. So let's look over on Fushi's base now. What you want to do when you're playing China is you send your first Kuafu onto gold, and you get 150. Sorry, yeah, you get to 150 gold, and then you send it over onto wood, and all your peasants will be going to food.
Ah, okay.
And that's exactly what Illuminati is doing, and he's being so annoying. And Eric doesn't. I think Eric doesn't have his stand ground hotkey or something, and now he's pausing to find it or something.
That's probably could be why, because he shouldn't have had to move his giant there. He could have just kept going. But
yeah, I think that's what's happening here.
It's like, give me a moment. Got to go through my hotkeys really quick.
All right, we're back to lobby. We'll see where this pause goes, but I can only imagine that this is Eric either saying stop doing that, it's annoying, or trying to find his hotkeys.
There's something. And we're back.
Let's see here.
No, well, it's still. Did you get it?
Oh, he's attacking the deer. He's just being a nuisance, this pioneer. Anyway, it's got the hero Kuafu coming in for Eric, and already now we see Zuanu in for Illuminati. This is such an unorthodox minor god choice from Illuminati. I think in ranked ladder you never see this god picked. So Illuminati has something.
Yeah, he's got something planned. Yep, yes, he does.
It's really gonna be interesting.
What do you think
so
it is?
When you go Suanu, you get access to the Chilin, which is a myth unit that has an area of effect healing. So you can use that on your military units, just for fighting skirmishes, and then you can heal everything up.
Got a little relic coming in. Nice. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a really good one. One extra range to archers is super good. But yeah, the Suanu, you also get access to the Vanish God Power, which makes a selection of units invisible for 30 seconds. You can make some really interesting plays with that. And on top of that, you get some technologies that makes your units train faster and also spawn. If 5 of your units dies, 1 of them will spawn. So it's an interesting god to go for here. These
new myth units are so pretty.
Yeah, they are. Look at this
Oh,
that flamethrower. Not particularly pretty, but it looks destructive.
It does look destructive, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's a bit underwhelming, I have to say, but it's probably for the better. Like an area effect like that could probably be brutal if it worked really well with the villagers, for example.
Oh, here we go.
But the Jiangqi in from Eric, very standard Ho-To choice here. Definitely what you'll see newer players going for 99% of the time.
That wall is just so good too.
Yeah. It's like everything about this package that Ho-To presents is so good. And we already see the hero Kuafu moving up north to go for that second town center. And that's well protected from a forest, so there's no way that Illuminati is going to be able to stop that. Eric BR, bit of a, 426, it's a late town center, and he was even struggling a bit. It's like he was overcommitting on food. You can see 215 bank.
He's healing up too as he goes in and harasses. This is great.
Yeah. Saw the flamethrower in effect there. Gotta be careful with this healing. Really want to keep it alive. The healing effect is very, very nice to have access to.
Oh yeah.
This is what I was talking about.
Man.
Now he's stuck. And he's
Can he get out?
Nope.
He's gonna blow his way out. No.
No way you get out.
He's gone.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. The earth wall is so
good.
It's so good, and it's just it means that you cannot go aggressive against Nuwa because this earth wall, you lost 2 pioneers and a killing because of it. And the wall is still up there. It's still gonna have a bunch of value, right?
That's so good. Eric just did such a good play there. He lured him in.
Lured him in.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Come and get it. Look at these juicy villagers.
Man.
Come and get them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a bunch of good plays here from Eric. He's got these units stuck, 2 pioneers dead, the healing dead. He's also got the 2nd town center. Illuminati is nowhere near, but he's going heroic age himself by the looks of things.
Yeah, that's what he wants.
Precute Nuba. Nuba is the heroic age minor god that gives you drought god power, which makes buildings more fragile and you can take them down more easily. Usually you'll use this in conjunction with a mythic age god power for a lot of destruction. So
I like how there's just no military from either player.
Yeah, it's just pioneers. Just the pioneers. The thing is, these pioneers.
He's landing.
Yeah. With the pioneers, you don't have to invest into a military production building. You just build them from your temple. Plus, they are actually quite decent units, so this is why people are playing like this.
Lanterns. It's gonna send them all over the place.
Nice snipe there.
Yep.
Can you get 2?
Look at the wiggles he's doing.
Oh
there.
my god.
Look at the little
Look at the micro.
He's only got 1 unit to micro.
Oh my god, this guy is a gamer.
Look at him go.
Beautiful job here from Illuminati. So remember, Kilo still has access to the Peach Blossom tree. So he's probably, what I imagine he can maybe do here is, yeah, he's going for it now actually for the gold. And then he can accumulate enough food to maybe just jump Mythic Age. I could well imagine that's what he's going for.
He's gonna try
here.
possibly, yeah.
He does have pre-queued the advanced defenses upgrade. Wait, is that right? No, that's the sentry tower. Never mind. He just wants the tower upgrade.
Let's see what he does.
The way that this Peach Blossom tree works is that over time it's going to accumulate more and more resources, and when you finally decide to go for it, it's going to stop accumulating resources. And then you get resources from it a lot quicker than you do from other sources, so it's really, really nice to have. But yeah, you gotta really be clever about when do I utilize this. Because like I said, it stops producing resources as soon as you do the first chop to it. See a swordsman in now.
Oh, he does not have enough to go mythic, so I don't think that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's really struggling for gold. Getting pickaxe as well, some swordsmen. See Rusho in for Eric BR now.
The 1 TC to 2 TC is starting to really play a part here.
Yeah, Eric is up by 20 villagers.
I wonder what his plan is. Because Eric's gonna hit the heroic age too, and then what? What's Illuminati gonna do?
Yeah, I think Illuminati is under pressure to do something, so getting some hero upgrades now. Getting Neja out and the hero upgrades. And the swordsman, so I don't know, it's looking like he's just fighting in heroic. That upgrade that he got there is called Celestial Weapons, and it gives all his heroes divine damage. It's a very good upgrade.
And
so far, he's only got 1
wall.
pioneer, so.
And there it is, heroic versus heroic now.
Illuminati, not really sure what he wants to do here. He's got 0 on food. That's not enough.
Really? He's got 5 on there now.
Yeah. Look at the
0
lantern
just
place.
might not be enough. You could be right on that.
Yeah, I really think so. So the Swanu pick in the minor god Swanu giving the Vanish, the Tealin. Whoa, there's a Fey Beast. The Fey Beast killing so many villagers.
Oh my god. Oh.
And there's the Tilt, Drought, and Vanish.
19 villagers to 61.
Oh man.
That is disgusting.
The Fey Beast on the gold mine is so rough, man.
Oh. This is brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Well.
Illuminati just look at this. Yeah. Eric BR
Eric
takes
just goes crazy.
So yeah, you were asking what was Illuminati's strategy? I wonder the same.
Illuminati in the chat. Good try, man. It was definitely interesting. I'll tell you what.
I think maybe the plan was fast mythic, but then in the end he just didn't have the resources for it or something. Dude, look at the graph here on Illuminati. He's just lost how many vills? Like at least 10, probably more.
Yeah, that was crazy.
When you're on 1 TC and you get hit by Fey Beast, it hurts, man.
Oh yeah.
This is the power of 2 TC over 1.
He said a magician never reveals his secrets. God.
Good effort, Illuminati. That first game
Look
was
at the
really
micro
interesting.
here.
You almost had it there.
Illuminati with the superior micro.
Yeah, that was a sick play.
Oh my god, look at those paper lanterns.
Eric really likes doing that, apparently. Just sending those lanterns and then being annoying. Here's a Fey Beast.
Just, oh my, it's just killed everything.
Yeah.
A little
Then the
drought. That was incredible.
Nice series. Congrats to Eric
Great
BR.
series.
Got another good one here.
Ooh, jumping into a third game. Yeah.
So what do we had? We've had Thor winning over Odin on Ghost Lake. Kronos beating Hades on Anatolia. Sounds like a fun game.
We got Loki versus Fushi.
Cool.
Haven't seen Marsh today.
Nope. That'll be the first time. So Super FM on Loki, Zooked on Fushi. Super FM, I never really see him play Norse, but I see he also drafted Thor, so he must feel quite confident with Norse.
Interesting to note, none of the Chinese were banned for this series.
Oh, true. And only Fushi picked.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And this is just, people have to figure out, do I rate China high or not? And for myself, I don't even know.
You have no idea right now?
No.
Especially post-patch, I guess. It's just
Yeah,
kind of all over the
exactly.
place.
I mean, before I could easily say, yeah, those would be my top 3 gods, maybe.
Well, Marsh is going to get battled out. Loki, obviously, can be excited to run around the map and do things. Do you think Fushi is going to be playing defense or offense this game?
Offense.
You think so?
wonder
It's going to be a big clash in the middle.
Yeah, so I mentioned this earlier, there's a strategy you can do with Fushi against Norse that seems super oppressive, where you basically build fire archers and halberdiers, and then you rely on your electric weapons, god power that you get in the classical age, and then you just sit on the Norse player's second gold mine.
Okay.
On Marsh, sometimes you get a super good second gold mine. It's probably not going to be that good if it's like that. So it depends on what the map layout looks like.
I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's come down to the map generation then.
Yeah. So probably what I would do if I was Zooked is do some really nice scouting, check out second gold good or not. If it is good, I'll do boomy stuff. If it's not good, then I'll play hardcore for gold control.
And we're going to jump on it.
We got Super FM in the right corner playing as Loki.
And on the left-hand side, in the red, we have Zokikt.
Zook.
Playing as Fushi.
Zook.
Zooked. There it is. My bad.
Teaching
and
you
there's this-
Chinese on
I
CPU
appreciate
Dutch as
that.
well.
That's good. Usually you got to pay for lessons like this. I get it for free.
You. All right, so I mentioned gold mines would be something to look out for, especially on the north side of things.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think gold control is a viable option here. So
You just get the
if-
one safe one in the back. That's it. Your first one.
yeah,
That's
exactly. The initial starting one, but the second gold mines, they're really rough. So I think if Sook does a good job scouting, I think you should just full send it classical age and
Mhm.
go for that gold control.
I guess we'll see. Just looking around here. It's gonna be a lot of food and stuff in the middle, so it's gonna be a big battle in the middle eventually. And they're gonna have to fight over all those resources.
Yeah, there's obviously the deer pack in the beginning here for super FM. Then there's aurochs or hippos down the bottom, but nothing more than that.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same on the side of Suit, obviously. Usually these maps are kind of mirrored.
Do you think we're gonna see those flame arrow strategy this game or no?
The flaming what? The
The
electric
flame,
ones?
whatever you called it, yeah.
Yeah, I think from Suit. I don't know Suit how ahead of the meta he is.
Mm-hmm.
How well aware he is of the different strategies. But if he is, I think we'll see it.
Okay.
So my guess is we'll see it.
I guess we'll see. It's a good spy. You can see the food right now. We'll see if that gives him any more information later on.
Yeah, it's just nice to have the spy on the food villager.
Oh yeah.
Could also use it on a Kuafu, actually. That would be interesting. A spy target.
Mm-hmm.
The gold miners, you can check out if they build a town center easily if you have it on a Kuafu.
So he's got a temple in the back, so it's not forward or anything like that. Looks like he's got the berserk going south as well.
What? Sook is going Suanu. He's also going for the very, very unpopular miner god.
Oh, something must have happened in this past patch or past few days that's making that happen.
Well, you say that, but last time when Kilu picked her, we didn't really get to see her shine at all.
Yeah.
I wonder if Soot is going to be able to make it work better.
That was a crushing game. we didn't get to see anything.
No, true. Like all the stuff that Illuminati wanted to do just got shut down really well.
I would have
by
loved to
Eric.
have seen that plan come to fruition. I really would have.
Yeah, because you got to be smart with Suani. You got the banished god power, making your units invisible for 30 seconds. You can really do a bunch of stuff with it, I think.
Oh yeah.
You gotta be smart. Have you, in your other RTS career, have you ever seen any abilities similar to like a stealth god power like that?
There is actually in Halo Wars 2. You can make your units cloaked, and it gives them a speed buff for a short period of time.
And is that generally utilized? People smart with it?
Yeah, I mean, most of the time, what you want to do is you kill anything that, because in that game, there's units that give you detect. So you want to kill those units first and then use it. That way, your units can't get fought against the entire time they're cloaked up. And that's just one way to use it.
All right.
Now, you just can, by the way, just because the unit's invisible in that game, you can still see it. You just can't target it, basically.
Okay.
It's just
interesting.
it just has a little cloaking animation or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's a little
All right.
different here, I think.
Yeah. So here you see the god power being used
And
over
then
on
it's
the
just
right
gone.
side, but you
Everything's
don't
just
see the
gone.
units.
Yep.
Anyways,
All right,
we see Soot getting a second TC. So probably not gonna see classical age fighting then.
No.
I guess.
Loki might force it though. We'll see.
Yeah, especially because like Hunt is rather it's really exposed actually. So like you said, you have to go out into the middle very soon if you want to continue hunting, except for these two hippos.
Mm-hmm. Armory improvements cost less gold. That's pretty good.
Yep, it's a good one to have.
A poor myth unit just getting chased around. Can't do
Yeah.
nothing.
This
Good scout
chilling
though, I
here.
guess. Oh no. Whew. Is it gonna get away? I don't think so. It's healing.
It is
Slowly.
kind of getting away now. It's outrunning the hearses. That's
Yeah.
what matters here.
It just out
But
heals the other two.
yeah, but
The
this
rating
myth unit
cast.
seems like it's having a hard time finding value.
Yeah.
I think in its current state, it's mostly just a healing bot.
Yep.
You use this to heal your big army, but other than that, it seems like it's really hard to find value with.
Well, he forced his opponent to chase it the entire time and didn't lose it, so I guess there's something there.
Yeah, call it a distraction.
Exactly. It's a tanky
Also,
scout.
Yeah. Also, a military barracks in pursuit, so maybe he is actually fighting classically. Beam. He's auto-queued Kuafu from both town centers here.
Yep.
That means he wants to spend favor on those things and not much else. Generally, when you're playing,
swatting them off.
yeah. Generally, when you're playing Chinese, you have to figure out: do I want to spend favor on myth units, technologies, or do I just want to spend it on Kuafu?
Mm-hmm.
And Suki's saying, I'm going to spend it all on Kuafu. I want the best economy possible, and then we'll take it from there.
It looks like Super is just building up more and more military here, maybe for some one push all in type of deal. Healing Spring back there as well.
Yeah, he's taking control of the middle. Got a nice mobile army with the raiding cavalry and the Hall of Thanes Hearses.
And on March, the middle is super important.
Yeah. Yeah, we see gold. There's 2 town centers. There's all the hunt in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and you can also go around and kill hunt.
Yeah, he's going to get a bunch of favor.
Exactly. Like already now, he's on 27, so he can accumulate so much if he decides to do that. Still sticking to 1 TC, though. Like, down 16 villagers now. So that's
every second that goes by, I mean, that eco difference, we've seen it today many times where the eco just allows them to they lose a bunch of fights, but they can afford it, and then they end up winning the game.
Yep. I think Super FM is in a better spot than other games we've seen today, though.
Yes.
Because he's got control of the middle, he's hunting, and
another hit squad up top as well at the same time here.
Ooh, nice. Yeah.
Right inside that. Beautiful.
He's got the mobile army. He's got control of the middle. He's making these plays. He killed, 4 villagers just while we were talking about this. So this is definitely looking good for Super FM. Still down 15 villagers, but all in all, if he can hit a nice heroic age timing, he'll be in a good position.
Oh, yeah. He's saving up the gold for it. He just needs to get the food now.
Yeah. He's got 17 on food.
He got tower upgrades coming in for soaked.
Oh. Or is it up? Yeah, it is. I think he's just realizing I need something to protect myself. He's not making any military at all.
Not really, no.
He's on 51 villagers.
It's a lot. It's a big village difference for sure. I mean,
yeah.
Almost
it
double,
is.
Not quite, but...
He's got a good gold mine down the bottom, so you can definitely see where he wants to go from there.
I think Super is just gearing up for one big attack at some point here. Probably on the heroic age.
It smells like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does smell like it. Yeah, he's going to hit heroic, and then he's just going to push everything he's got. I think he hits the main or the second TC first?
I think second.
Okay.
I think he's going to send maybe a few units on top just to protect the top gold mine, and then he's going to full send down the bottom.
And there he goes, he's aging up with a bunch of upgrades behind it as well.
And there's an interesting tech here in Forsooth that Suanui provides, is where if you have 5 units of the same type that dies, then one of them is going to respawn. So... yeah, I don't know how good value it is. It costs 25 favor and a bunch of resources. Apparently, Sooked values it highly, so went for it. Making fire archers, probably realizing that he's going to be on the defensive very soon.
Yeah.
Bro,
about 30 seconds or whatever, he's going to get hit hard.
Yeah. He's up more than 30 villagers, though, and he's got a bunch of Kuafu. These things are so good for your economy. But My God, he's going to be under a lot of pressure soon.
This is gonna be brutal. I got faith he can hold, but I guess we'll see.
Oh, like even without the flaming weapons, this is brutal for Zook.
Oh yeah. Keep the healer in the back. And here it
Flaming weapons
comes.
is in
Oh god.
on the main
40
base.
seconds of this nonsense. He's so in trouble.
Trolls
Good micro
on.
TC though. Good micro
Yeah,
TC so far.
Garrison in and out. Oh my
Ooh.
God.
Oh, that's actually genius.
The vanish. The thing is, once he attacks with these units, they're going to reveal themselves again. There it is.
Yep.
But he did save himself some time, and he did save his unit. 23 seconds of flaming weapons.
That military pop is actually not as crazy bad as I thought it would be. I guess the TC and the towers helping out is really good here.
Zook is looking good, dude.
This is insane. And flaming weapons is over.
What?
I can't believe he just held that.
What? How did he do that? That's so well played by Zook. He played that perfectly. And, look
And
at
now he's up
Mountain.
double villagers. This is
Yeah,
insane.
Now
He
he's
could
just
sell all
going-
that wood to actually go up to the next age if he wanted to, but
Yeah.
oh wait, no, he just did. He just sold it all.
Oh my God, that's so well played
That
by
was
Zook.
incredible.
Up 31 villagers, no more flaming weapons power spike. Efim has a lot of favor, okay? Maybe he can do something with that. We'll see.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of favor. Probably waiting for another flaming weapons or something, but
Oh, could be. Still 110 favor to go to get there. But that was really well done from Zook. He's got a lot of wood and bank, so he can start doing a farm transition.
Zook's is
Generally.
going to go to his own heroic age, and then I think that's going to be crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. And Super Efim, he's got to think to himself, all right, I'm 1 TC versus 2 town centers.
Mhm.
My heroic age power spike utterly failed. What do I do now? And he's saying, I'm gonna look top for a gold raid or something.
Just got to find some value somewhere.
And yeah, I mean, it's a good attempt. Actually, in the middle of the map, Zook is now hunting, so there would be a nice target as well, but gonna be some fighting here. Super Efim definitely pressing buttons here, forcing Zook to do something.
And those flame arrows are nice.
Kuafu kill here, very, very good
Electric
for
arrows,
Super
whatever they're
Efim.
called. They're so strong.
The fire archers with the spaghetti
Yeah.
sound.
I like I like that noise.
Yeah. Like laser. I say spaghetti. You make it sound like laser. All right, we see more. Dude, the defense from Zook seems to be just archers and then garrisoning in and out of these towers and town
Ooh.
centers. Working out very well for him.
I back up. I was gonna say I back up more behind the TCA, so he gets more value from the towers and TC here for sure.
Yeah. And Super Efim losing units again. Once again,
Yeah.
forced to retreat.
You can't
Yes.
fight at that TC. He doesn't have the damage to fight around the TC right now.
Yeah, exactly.
You should
The
just be fighting
garrisoning-
around gold. I think just keep him off gold. Stay away
Yeah.
from the towers and structures.
The issue is there's gold on top as well as bottom.
Yeah, I
so
see it down there. Zoke putting in some work.
He really is. And I mean, he's kind of stuck in classical age. So that's
He's got to
not
keep
good
building
for
to
him.
survive. Basically, he's got to keep building up units.
Yeah. He definitely needs to make a solid farm transition.
He's
I
gonna hit him
think.
again. Look at the favor. He's gonna go flame weapons again,
Oh, 200. Yeah.
and there's not
Probably
gonna be
right.
any cloak this time to protect him.
Well, you say that, but 60 favor. Zook could potentially get there.
You think he's gonna save up for it? Maybe.
Potentially. Zook is smart though. I'm pretty sure he got a healing there to heal up his army. The healing myth unit got over on the Chinese side, I think.
He wants heroic so bad, but every time he's about to have enough resources, he gets pushed and has to spend money on units.
Look at
Nice
this.
heals. Look at that.
Yeah. That's what you want to use the myth units for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and look at this is such a good gold mine. And like all the while now Zook is ahead by 25 or 35 villagers. He's just chilling.
Insane.
Just chilling with his killing.
It's a big army with flaming weapons that are about to hit.
It's 40 favors still, but
Yeah, he's
the
got
heavy
to kill
raiding
some
cavalry,
stuff here.
it's a nice army. The Super Fim is keeping up in economy somehow. Sort of catching Soot off guard here. Tealing just dying to the
No,
hearses
get
here.
him out of there. And again, fighting under the TC and towers,
Yeah.
man.
This time it's maybe better though. Tealing just falling
Almost
like
has
flies.
enough for the flaming weapons. He's close.
233. God, kind of looking all right for a theme, isn't it?
Oh yeah, he's looking good. This pressure, and he's gonna hit it right now. Wait, yeah, there it is. And that might be, I don't know. I don't see him holding it. Oh, he got an immunity buff. Oof.
This is
Man.
such a weird game. How
Yeah,
Super
Super
Fim
just
is.
kept pushing and pushing and
Yeah.
pushing, wave after wave. He was really smart about it too, because he, like I said, he was just not letting Zokt actually get enough resources to age up.
Yeah,
Just kept hitting him over and over again.
yeah, true. Yeah, now this flaming weapons here is so good for Super Fim. Taking down the TC.
All that eco and nothing to do with it. Oh,
Not only did he take down the TC here, obviously took down a lot of builds, but the farms
yeah.
are no longer usable.
it's all getting just destroyed.
Yeah.
120 military to 30. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Wow. That heavy as soon as those cavalry got heavy, I don't know, something about that army just looked a lot more menacing all of a
Oh
sudden.
yeah. Great game though. Very interesting tactic there from Zokt. Just
Yeah.
could not get to heroic. Just couldn't do it.
It was really, as an observer, this was difficult to assess how this game would go. I didn't
Yeah.
expect it to go like this.
That second flaming weapons was just, that was brutal. I think he was gonna win without the flaming weapons. That was kind of like the closing deal there.
Yeah. I think maybe what made Super FM win this game was the fact that he was hunting throughout the game.
Oh, he's getting
never-
so much food.
He never had to set up a farm transition.
No.
Never any idle food villagers. They were just consistently hunting
So while he
in the
was,
middle.
he had less villagers, but his villagers were being more efficient.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. And just look at the sheer amount of resources spent on farms for adding
Oh, yeah.
food.
He had a pretty
So-
base. It just
Yeah.
didn't matter.
Used to be pretty. Now it's burning.
Yeah. Everything burns.
Yes. And
Incredible.
villager status is now almost the same. Theme actually
Yeah.
ahead by 3. And like the tremendous military advantage as well.
Got 1,000 gold in the bank. Not sure what he's gonna do with that, but
Yeah. Yeah, Sook there. I don't know, Sook. I think you're out of this one. 3 farmers is all he's got to his name.
that's tough.
This is just when you're doing this, when you are just spending all your time killing, destroying buildings like this, you're just making it. You're incrementally getting yourself a
crippling.
bigger advantage.
Yeah. Just putting your opponent in a corner.
Yeah.
I don't know what he thinks he's gonna do, but he's gonna try to do something with his 35 military.
Doesn't even have favor. He's got 12 favor remaining, so it's not
Oh.
even like he can make some crazy vanish god power play happen. That's not gonna happen either. Wet noodles, barely scratching the raiding cavalry. Yeah, and the theme just happily eating away at these buildings.
Look at those noodles go.
Nedja has joined the fray as well, the little hero there.
Trying to lure him out so the cav can get on top of him.
Yep, I think you're right.
No, yeah, he's gonna do it. No, wait, where's the cav going? Down south? Okay.
Huh. Guess he's chilling
Surprising,
now.
actually. What you could do is actually send in that rock giant to like taunt all the units into attacking it, and then
Yep.
just go to just destroy everything.
Yeah, a well microed rock
Look,
giant. is
look at
so
his
good.
resources. 3,000 food, almost
Holy.
1,500 gold. Do whatever he wants.
In the hill fort, so he's probably gonna look to go hell now.
I just want to
And-
say that he did equalize military somehow, but he's
Oh,
still
really?
only in the second age, so I don't think it matters.
Yeah, and those are just numbers. Like in terms of actual value, he's nowhere near what Super Finn
No.
is here.
The upgrades and everything, it's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah.
Another TC finally.
Yeah, the hill fort is up.
More
Hell
population.
is on the way. New TC is coming. It's gonna be a big, impossible push for
Big
Zook to
dragon
handle.
coming in.
Yeah,
The original dragon.
exactly. You can also get that rampage upgrade that Hell provides, where your myth units train instantly, and then he can, since he's got this food economy, why not add like 6 mountain giants to your army as well?
Mm. Why not go fire giants?
Yeah, but they cost gold. Well, he's got gold too now. He can
Yeah,
do whatever he wants.
he's got. I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
He can do whatever he likes.
Okay then.
Zook
Oh,
going-
Zook is finally. Yeah, he's finally going up.
going for Nuba.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
No, you don't think so? I think he will.
Yeah, as soon as he gets there, probably GG.
Yeah, it's gonna be like what we saw Kingdom Night game. You Sprout and then resign. The infamous Sprout resign.
I like his army, but he just needs like better upgrades. He just
Yeah. Needs a lot here.
little wet noodles. It's the ramen noodles.
Exactly.
All right. Mythic's about to hit. Why would he push before he... Okay, I was going to say, why is he going in there before he hits his next stage? 'Cause he just needs to buy time at least to get heroic and get some upgrades. I don't know how he's going to do it, but... You think Super just pushes right now? I mean, there's no reason not to. He's got it.
Yeah, like he's playing, like Super Finn's playing this very conservatively. Probably a good thing, but he can honestly do whatever he likes here. He's gonna take it either
He's just
way.
going to push straight in. He's got Drought. I don't know how that's going to help, but...
Yeah, exactly. Drought really, literally does nothing for you here. Champion cavalry, champion infantry. Got a lot of armory upgrades as well. Fortified TC.
Oh,
Dragon
God,
incoming.
he's barely hurting that cav.
Good luck, Zooked.
Oh, no. Oh, no, the carpet bomb!
Ah,
Whew. That wasn't that
better.
bad, but still.
yeah.
It's all burning.
So many pioneers here. Dragon actually going down.
Wow. Yeah, I just don't think it matters.
No, there's no way.
It just
Val is
doesn't.
incoming as
It's a
well.
fun little last hurrah.
For sure. Killing the Nidhogg, that's a W in itself.
Yeah. Oh, look, a troll. He has a lot of gold and food. He needs to spend it.
Yeah. Doesn't have much production, I guess.
Survive, Zook. Survive.
You do it, Zook.
Oh, the troll hit. Oh,
Oh, the garrisoning. We've seen this before, right?
yeah.
Oh, but they barely deal damage, these archers now.
Oh,
Hard to see which target is even being
and
hit.
there it is. Super gonna take it.
Congratulations, Super Fim. Really well played, Zook. You
It's a
tried
fun
your best.
game.
But, yeah.
Man,
It's an interesting
hitting
strategy
hitting
from-
him.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just trying, and eventually, apparently, you just try again and again, and it's going to work out. I think that's the
Mhm.
lesson here. Look at
Just kept
civilian
hitting him
units.
over and over and over again. It's just crazy.
That's second flaming weapons hit so hard.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at all resources collected, Zook is well ahead, but not even by that much, considering he was ahead by 2 to 1 town centers.
Mm-hmm.
Then also take into consideration he was spending so many resources on farms, and then all of a sudden, like the resource bonus that Zook had, not even that great.
I don't know. That was just insane. I think I said before, that hunt definitely played a huge part too.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it
so
really
much
does.
food coming and was just insane.
Yeah, so well played to Super Fim. Really
I enjoyed that
realizing
game.
how
I
much it
really
mattered.
did.
Ooh, and these raids he had,
Oh yeah, great raid.
really, really good one. And he never lost any units in the process with the raids.
Yep.
Here's the first initial push.
And
Flaming weapons.
Zokt, man, he survived this. I'll tell you what, he did.
The big vanish coming in here. I wasn't prepared for it. I don't think Super FM was prepared for it either.
It's like, now you see me, now you don't.
Exactly.
Magic man, abracadabra.
It's so nice. Now he gets into position, places
Yep.
his archers next to the throwing axemen. They get to hit his counters. He's away from the raiding cavalry. Now he's taking
And the
his
whole
right
time,
peak.
the tower and TCs were still fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, the vanish god power. Maybe it's really good for defending a situation like this. You can even use it offensively, you know, or aggressively. If you're against a Norse player, force out the flaming weapons and just say, vanish. I'm not going to fight this. And then the flaming weapons is there for no reason.
That's true. Yeah, Rock Giant go.
Rock Giant going to town. Pioneer struggling to kill it. The Rock Giant got so much armor.
It's such a tank. I mean, it makes sense. Name was Rock Giant.
Yeah.
And
What do we have here? Is this the final one where it finally worked out? Not quite yet, actually.
No, this because remember he almost had 250 favor. That was the one.
Yeah. Once again, Super FM just trying to go in, but the garrisoning in and out with the Pioneers.
He
and
holds. TC and towers, man, they just held.
Yep.
Very nice holds from Zokt for sure.
Yeah, but here he got caught out.
Yeah.
His archers are surrounded by cavalry
Just
and then
destroyed. Oh.
The Iron Harry to boot as well.
That's just brutal.
This is a super interesting game. I think the big lesson learned for anyone out there, if you're playing on Marsh, you want to be hunting. If you have to set up 30 farms, you're setting yourself way behind.
Oh, yeah. And I guess we're taking another small break here, but we will be back. Hopefully you guys will still be here when we get here. Get back here. And I guess I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Ooh.
Welcome back, everyone. We have Tunison versus Joe. This is going to be a really good series. This is going to be the decider for which of these two players will actually go to the main event a week from now. So we're in the single elimination deciding round.
It's gonna be our first best of 5 of the day as well.
Yeah, so the deciders here are best of 5. And you see both players having 2 bans and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gods to choose from. They have up to 5 games to play, so they have 1 extra god that they can choose from in the end.
Mm-hmm.
And should we check out the bracket, maybe?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You see here in the first match, the one we're covering here is Tunison versus Joe. The second one, we have Mosca versus Mini Yeti. And we've also got Super FM versus Eric in a Brazilian clash. And finally, we've got Tiger Boss Chelsea 1-1 will be going up against Luki.
These are going to be all really good series.
Yeah, for sure. I think Super FM and Eric should be a fun series because they are, they used to be on team together. I know they practice together as well. But for now, this Tunis and Joe should be really good. I think Joe beating Nollis 2-1 is a show of force, and then Tunis and just a really solid player, 2-0 versus Super Saiyan.
That's crazy. Super Saiyan was playing really good too.
Yeah, he was. But Tunison, he's a top player. I think in most S-tier tournaments he's ended top 16. He's always mingling around with the best players out there. So Tunison definitely one I expect to qualify either today or tomorrow. Okay. And with Joe, he's obviously one of the old legacy big experts. Haven't really shown himself as much in Retold as he did in the old game, but he's still one of the big names out there. Always someone to look out for.
Well, this is his chance to shine.
Yes. And then Mosca Mini Yeti. Dude, Mini Yeti beating Matador, that's a big upset. And even Mosca beating B 2-1. I think that's also a bit of an upset. B has actually played a lot of Retold. He is also playing AoE4, but such a good RTS player. And then Mosca beating him 2-1. Good job on him.
Yeah, Illuminati, you did let America down, just so you know. I'm just telling you that.
Is that actually only America? Yep, Illuminati. Wow.
He let America down, man.
Truly let him down.
Oh, no.
Well, what do we have left? We have 4 from Brazil left, actually.
Yeah.
Tunison for now. Going to go head-to-head versus Joe.
Oh, Loki versus Poseidon.
Silk Road is one of the new maps from the Immortal Pillars DLC. And this map is peculiar because in the middle you have 3 trading posts, which you can control, similar to like a Plenty Vault, where in the archaic age, each of them is going to give you half a resource per second. And then as you progress through the ages, you're going to get more and more resources. So in classical, it's 1 resource, heroic 3, mythic 5, I think it is. But either way, controlling the center, super important. So you want to be able to have a good early game god here, where you can really compete over the middle.
Well, we're probably going to see, a bunch of Hippus versus Raiding Cav for the most part for a little while, I think.
Yeah, maybe. Could also just be a lot of Herdman from Loki.
You think so?
Because like Loki has got that multiplier, damage multiplier bonus, where his Herdman will be extra effective against Helios.
Okay.
So, and also the fact that the middle is so, you want to fight over the middle, so you can just place your army there. Maybe mobility isn't even that much of a factor.
That's true. Hope we get to see Ghost Lake today. I haven't seen Ghost Lake today at all.
Oh yeah, true. Could be. So the way it works is that both of these players have a map. So the loser picks a map, basically. Tunison has Steppe and Giza to choose from. Joe has Alfheim and Ghost Lake to choose from.
Got it.
So, yeah.
It's interesting, so that they can't pick any of the 4 maps, only their own maps.
Yep, exactly. And then what are we looking at with regards to China gods? Joe has banned Nuwa, has picked Shenong and Fushi. Tunison has
Pick Nua all the way at the end.
Pick Nua, nothing else. Yeah, so these two players, not really. Wait, how does this work? Joe has banned Nua and Tunison has picked Nua?
Yeah, so if you ban it, you can still how do I think it's banned for them, I think. That's the way it works, right? So I think. I'm trying to think how that works. So are the bans from Tunison over on Joe's side?
Oh, it's like, is that how it works?
Right?
Yeah. So Joe
Tunison banned Nua and Isis, and I am Joe banned Kronos and Aranos.
Right.
Because that's the only thing that makes sense here for me.
Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, okay, so Tunison, it's, I guess, really values the Nua pick. That must be the
But then picked it last himself. It's very... Well, I guess he could, because his opponent couldn't pick it at first, so he could always pick it last. That makes sense, actually.
Yeah,
that actually
might prioritize it. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so like this is obviously the first day of the qualifier. As this tourney progresses, we're going to see more of a meta develop. We'll see which gods are the most popular.
So far, it seems kind of all over the place today, which is good, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. We don't really see a real pattern emerging at all.
No, we've seen Atlanteans, we've seen Greeks, we've seen everybody. We've seen we saw a lot. We saw Isis, Ra, we saw Zeus, Poseidon, Kronos, Gaia, Loki, Odin. We saw like all the Chinese leaders. We've seen everything today, which is, I think it's a really good thing.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the meta is in a really good place right now after this latest patch. And I think it's good because it's so uncertain what the power level of each god, each civ is like. So it's a perfect condition for a new tournament like this.
Exactly. Okay, the lobby was made. We got a timer now.
Tunison has banned out Joe's Isis as well as Nua. So Joe is obviously first and foremost an Egyptian main, loves his Isis. And then he's first picked himself Ra and even prioritized Set pick as well. Really loves his Egyptian, obviously.
He's going to start opening up here with Poseidon.
Yeah.
And versus Loki.
Tunison
yeah, Freyr. I was going to say Freyr is picked pretty high up.
Yeah. Yeah, Tunison picks, okay, he picks Gaia first, and then it's just 4 Norse gods after that. So he must value the Norse civilization highly here. And then finally Nua, who is secure, obviously.
Trying to see what Joe's thought process is, because those are his maps, Ghost Lake and Alfheim, and he picked Ra and Shenong and all that. So he must feel comfortable like on the 2 maps he picked with those higher up picks that he got, I think.
Yeah, so Alfheim, definitely a very defensive boomy map. We saw that earlier today. He can utilize both Ra, Hades really well there. Then Ghost Lake, honestly, it's funny because Ghost Lake, I would say Poseidon is really good there.
Yeah.
But he uses Poseidon here for Silk Road. Must have something up his sleeve with the trade posts in the middle.
Just something.
Poseidon can obviously go for a 315 advance. So from that point on, he can secure pretty much all the trading posts. So that's going to be super effective.
Yeah, we'll see what Tunison does to stop him here with Loki.
Yeah.
You think we're going to see quick second TCs or no?
No. It's not worth it because...
It's just all out.
Yeah, because you have the trading posts in the center and there's 3 of them. So that's potential for 3 resources per second without really committing to a town center or any upgrade or anything. So it's just all out aggression for the middle. If you spend resources on a town center or even excessive technology or even excessive economic technologies, you're setting yourself behind in the fight for these trading posts. You don't want to do that.
So you think that it's not going to be raiding Cav for Loki then? You think it's going to be just Spearman running around?
For Poseidon, I don't think it's going to be Hippias because you want firepower. You want to win the battles. You want to place your army in the center and then you want to be able to win the battles. And honestly, I think Ares could be an interesting choice here.
It's going
That
Poseidon and not picking Cav is just so weird to me.
yeah, but I'm just theory crafting here. You can go Ares, gain immediate control over the middle, and
Mhm.
then you can use Pestilence as soon as Loki gets to the classical age,
Yeah,
and you can stop his production
that's really
completely in the
smart.
first minutes. And all this time, you're just gonna have full control over the center. So you're gonna
Getting those extra
slowly,
resources, yeah.
yeah,
Hmm.
just theory crafting. We'll see what Joe
Well, if
comes up
Poseidon
with.
does do that, what does Loki do at that point?
I think he'll just have to wait. Loki has the better army than Poseidon in a
Mhm.
in a head to head. So I think he'll just pray that the resource accumulation from the trade posts is not going to be that brutal, and that he'll be able to take a big fight at some point.
Well, the longer he waits, the more the trading posts help Joe.
Yep.
So,
But like
guess we'll see.
3 resources per second, it's a lot, but it's not that much. Think about Vault of Erebus for Hades,
Mhm.
that's 2 gold per second.
It's true.
So something to compare it to. This is probably
It is
another
still
thing.
free resources.
Yeah, yeah. I think this is another one of those maps where as this tournament progresses, we're going to see more and more of a meta develop.
Mhm.
And then we'll see which gods really excels here. But the more I think about it, I do like the Poseidon pick here.
I guess we'll see. And I'm just looking at the other maps here. So a lot of the maps are pretty open. I mean, they're all pretty open, I guess, for the most part. Obviously, Silk Road not as open. Alfheim's got the mountains, but everything else pretty open. I could see Gaia being really strong at anywhere
Yeah,
on all the maps.
yeah. I think Tunison and I both agrees then that Gaia is a top priority pick.
Yeah. There's no Gaia ban.
All right, we're in. It's Silk Road. Spawning in the bottom side of the map, we have Tunison, the blue collar playing as Loki.
And in the north, we have I Am Joe going to be playing as Poseidon. This is Silk Road. And look at that. Trading post.
There they are, the trading posts. As you can see, it's 0.5 resources per second in the archaic age.
Mm-hmm.
And then as you progress through the ages, it's going to accumulate to more and more. Eventually, in the mythic age, it's going to be 5 resources per second. So
Well, that's really strong.
it is really strong. And even now in the archaic age, you're going to see these two fighting over the trading posts. You're going to have the Catastrophes running back and forth between them. You're going to have the Berserk as well running back and forth between them. One negative of having Loki here is that the Berserk needs to build houses and
Yep.
temple as well. So there's probably one good thing of having the Catastrophes dedicated scout here.
So he's got 2 of them now. It's a little bit extra resources. They're just battling over it.
Yeah, this mini game of battling over the trading post, you have to really know the ranges and everything here. But like Joe, he's on 2 versus 1 now. He'll be very happy with that.
Oh yeah. I keep
Question
juggling
is,
back and forth.
yeah, exactly. Like the question is, do you just station them there on the trading post, or do you actually go scouting like
That is
Tunison
one thing
right
that really does suck for Norris. You're not wrong. He can't build houses while also, battling for those.
Yeah. The more I think about it, this is looking like a rough matchup for Tunison.
Yeah. I guess we'll see.
We will. But yeah, Joe, he's got 1.5 extra resource per second incoming. That's 90 resources per minute.
Yep.
And if it's just the first 4 minutes or 5 minutes, that's going to accumulate to 360 extra resources. That's a lot.
Yeah.
And it's only going to get wider, because he's going to hit classical age first. He'll have total control of the middle. Man, Tunison, he's got a hard task ahead of him here.
I think Joe is having a great time right now.
Yeah. And the thing is, you can
He's super happy
decide.
about that.
You get to decide which resource you want. Do you want food, wood, or gold?
That's so strong.
Yeah. I love the Poseidon pick here. Let's see the temple being built from Tunison. Where even is that on the map?
It's gotta be by his home base.
Is it just home base? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, it is. Because I was thinking you could potentially build on the right trading post, try to protect that area, but Tunison decided to go a bit safer on it. Ares is coming in for Joe. love to see that.
All
Going to
right.
be a 345 Ares advance. So no centaurs running around, and it's gold being picked up from the trading post. Tunison finally getting one, but it's only going to be for so long.
Yeah, Joe's gonna try to take that back right away. Oh, we got a
Yeah,
relic
yeah.
here.
Can't have
Arrows
that.
of Heracles. It's nice.
Okay, nice for Tunison. He's got 2 now.
Not gonna lie, I like the whole idea of trading posts on map. More maps should probably have these because it forces you to actually be out on the map and do something. I
Yeah,
like that a lot, actually.
it does skew the power a lot, though. So I don't know. For my own taste, I think it's good that it's just the 1 map.
Mm.
Maybe 2. I don't know. Because you see here, like, this is going to be such a weird game compared to what
Oh,
we're
yeah.
used to. Joe's economy is going to be a lot stronger than what a Poseidon economy will usually be here. So now, whoa, it's 1.5 resource per second. I was lying. So now Joe is getting 4.5 resources per second. That's
Oh, yeah.
it's so much.
Gotta come out and fight. You can't sit at your base. Gotta build some
Holy.
units.
So I want to see now, Joe. Does he use Pestilence as soon as these buildings are up? If he does, man, it's going to be hard for Tunison.
I guess we'll see in a second.
I don't know. The Catascopus is there, so it doesn't look like Joe has that planned. He really ought to, though.
Yeah, he's starting to pile some stuff in the middle there between the 2 outposts or the trading posts.
Can you imagine Pestilence here right now?
He hasn't done it, so I guess he did the same idea you did, but
Yeah. Well, Tunison trying to get control of the right side now, it seems.
they're
I think
both
that's
very
gonna.
equal militarily. It's very close.
Yeah, it is. Look at the eco though. Joe is sitting on more resources.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the Hippias out. He should also get the Hippaspis out. Get that sort of
Yeah.
demos that you get when you go through Ares. He's trying to get that up now, I think. Got exactly 10 favor. That does smell like it.
Just battling over these trading posts is so funny.
It is. I think Tunison realizes I gotta get one of them, but look at this. His army just does not compare at all.
I think this is one of those times where once you get your army you want to get, right? Throw a healing spring in between 2 of the trading posts and then just try to hold those 2 trading posts. Again, if you lose it anyway, you've lost the game regardless.
Yes, true. For now, Tunison will be very happy with just a single one here. And then maybe he can do what you say.
We'll see.
Joe not getting he's getting Toxotes now. I thought he would get Hippaspist as his counter infantry, but apparently he's going for the archers instead.
Ooh, got a little hit squad coming in through the back.
It's gonna be a good raid actually.
Oh, he could have kept going that direction. He would have got that whole wood line right there.
Let's see here.
He's hit the gold. That's something, I guess. I push him. Oh no.
Aw.
Actually, you're ready.
Unfortunate Joe. He almost had a perfect raid.
Yeah. Oh, and there's Pestilence. A little late, but better late than never.
I think it's still good. He can take control of the middle now. Ooh, Tunison actually has the 2 in the one in the center and the left. Yo, I was
I'm
just
surprised
thinking.
Joe's not taking those back.
Yeah, he should. Can you imagine like a Chinese earth wall? Wouldn't that be good here too?
Just cover them.
You can easily cover 2 of them at least. Nice fight here on top of.
I don't like this
Tunison's
fight
gold
from
mine.
Joe, actually. And that, especially the healing. I think he's going to lose this.
Yeah, it does look like it. He's got so many
He's
horses
got more.
versus.
He's got more coming in, but
I think he's overcommitted on horses versus the herdman. He doesn't have Hippaspis to deal with them, and it's really
healing. Oh, and there's Naniri. Oh no, you gotta go.
Oh, Joe. I
Yeah.
honestly, I liked Joe's strategy here, but he doesn't have the Hippaspis. It would have made a world
this is
of
not
difference if
good.
he did. Ooh, and now Tunison is in the driver's seat.
Gonna need to get some heroes back out. I don't know where they went, but
Yeah,
they died.
heroes out and Hippaspis. You go through Ares, you're versus Norse. There's no excuse not to have the sort of demos out.
Yeah, this army from Tunison's getting pretty nasty. But, you know, Joe's still holding on to 3 of those trading posts, getting those resources.
Yeah, it's true. I think Tunison could easily grab the one to the right, though.
Oh, we're going to see a little hit there. That raiding
I
cat
like
was
the raid.
chasing it, but changed his mind.
I like the raid here from Joe. Realizes he doesn't have the military up.
Oh, look at all the food down there.
Such a good raid.
Oh, if he
Hope-
sees that,
Hopefully
gonna
for
see
him
it.
this time
he's got it. He's got it.
Oh! Tunison, how did he know this so early? Or did he just react like God?
Just jump on him. There you go. Want to get a little ahead so we can get more damage in.
It's gotta be 2, maybe 3 villagers.
A healing spring OP, but not strong enough.
Nice.
So guys, even though he only got
Joe.
2, he's forced him off the food. He had idle time, and now he's got to pick berries instead of getting hunt, which is huge.
It was 3 villagers, but still, yeah, it's a huge raid. Yeah. Dude, I don't think Joe realizes he's got access to the Sword of Demons. He doesn't he doesn't realize he's got access to Hibiscus. And it's so bad for him. Like, that unit is so good if he just build it. He's got control over 2 trading posts, which is actually insane because he doesn't have the military upper hand.
No, yeah, he does a little bit. 71 to 68. It's close.
Yeah, but I think Tunison's army comp is just better. The herdmen versus so many horses gonna be so effective.
Oh, a little raid from himself going. He's looking for that, but he's not going to catch anything like Joe did.
Yeah, I do love those
Okay.
small little raids though. You can get value out of them while still fighting in the center.
It's a very close fight here militarily. Let's see what happens.
Let's see it. A lot of throwing axemen being caught off guard here. Really getting a lot of
That's
value.
really
for it.
bad from Tunison. That's a lot of damage.
Was 2 dead TA and probably some more damage dealt as well. Plus,
Maybe
just
he had that
Joe.
healing
Joe
spring in the front.
Yeah. Also, just Joe retaining control of the 2 trading posts is huge.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Good raid here from Tunison.
Good catch.
Very, very close game we've got going here. So
Few units
close.
going left there from Tunison. It looks like he's gonna try to take that trading post back. I
Oh,
see
yeah.
something down there.
Also,
Where
another
is
raiding
he
party.
going?
This is just for trading posts, surely.
No, on the right.
Ooh.
Oh, just cut through.
I wonder if he noticed.
He had to have. There's no way he didn't.
Maybe.
Yeah, he's chasing him.
All right, these hippies. There's
weird way.
Oh my god, so many dwarves here, but also herdmen chasing.
Yeah, that's Herman right on his tail.
They've got the Hall of Thames plus 10% movement speed upgrade, but still, the hippies just easily taking down 1 villager. And this is a
He's gonna heal her along the way. Look at that.
good. The building's actually securing the trading post.
Yeah,
I wonder how the mechanics of this is.
Joe's
think
gonna
a
take those back.
I don't think a house is enough, but maybe like a military production building is enough then.
Not sure.
This is definitely something players need to test and play around with. Tunison ahead in trading posts right now, fighting over the center one. This is not good for Joe. I don't think Joe's army is quite capable of going head to head with this army. The Einherry, the lone Einherry is so strong here.
Oh yeah, that buff it's gonna give is so strong.
Yeah, and the fact that you don't have to go through Heimdall to get it, still have all the nice benefits of going through Versetti.
They're just playing this little game of cat and mouse with each other. It's so funny.
Yeah. So many horses on the side of Joe. I don't think they're upgraded, are they?
I think they're medium, right?
Mm.
Oh, they're not.
Ah,
What?
It's really bad. They really need the line upgrade.
That's really, really bad. He's getting hit another raid up top. He's going into heroic, but he's getting
Yeah.
a little raid there. I guess he got blocked by the walls. I think there's still a gap in the upper right though between the trees and that little thing in the upper.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, there's
Definitely
Whole hole
maneuver
there.
around. This Dionysus coming in for Joe is actually really big. Bronze is going to ensure that he's going to win a fight. And a lot of people don't know this, but bronze counters flaming weapons. Bronze is a
Ooh.
better god power than flaming weapons in a head-to-head fight.
yeah. I've wondered about that.
Yep. Yeah, bronze is so good.
Looks like
Yeah,
the
and he's
outposts are
also
going
getting
to
medium
Tunison.
cavalry now, so gonna have access. He's also gonna have access to Thracian horses, which gives your heaviest something ridiculous like 35%
Oh,
life
yeah.
regeneration or so. Life steal is
Oh,
really
good catch on the Vills. Should
Really good
get
catch.
a couple maybe. No, maybe not. You got none.
good. I think a lot of these villages.
What's in the
survive
middle?
with-
What's going on in the middle too? Another engagement there.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's Hippias versus Herdman.
Oh boy, that's not good.
That's not good for Joe. Not what you want to see.
He's coming out.
Dionysus is about to hit in, and I think Joe is trying to trap.
He's trying to get on top. Yep, and there's
Look at
bronze.
this. What do we do if your name is Tunis in here?
Look at
Keep
these
fighting, I
villagers
guess.
coming out too. Doesn't even care.
The Herdman right on top of the Hippias is so good for Tunis in here, allowing him to almost retreat unscathed here. We'll see.
Still 30 seconds of bronze, and the Hippos are
Yep.
going to chase him down.
Ooh, and
He's trying to get in front. Look, oh, he stopped. He
Ah,
stopped. He could have got
Joe.
right in front.
Come on, Joe.
He's trying.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, he catches him.
Oh,
Huge damage there.
getting a lot of value out of the bronze. That's real.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a two-headed Hydra in the north.
Ooh, beautiful. Taking down the trolls so easily.
Oh,
Draugr going down here.
Loki is going for his own heroic age. Still has 90 military pop. Might
Yeah,
turn around
so-
in flaming weapons.
Joe's got the upper hand, but then with the flaming weapons, it could easily go back into the hands of Tunis, and I think.
Only a few Hesir. If he takes out the Hesir, that Hydra can go to town.
You're right, you're right. 3 hearses remaining, but plenty of Toxotes to target the hearses
And here
down.
we go. I think he's gonna back up. He doesn't want. He wants to get everything together to fight against the flaming weapons if he has to.
Can you see the trading post? How many resources per second? 3? 2.5. Okay.
Yeah.
So
By the
what
way,
is-
he's finally building Hippaspis or whatever they're called. He
Oh,
could
is
have
he?
built them earlier. I don't think he knew he could build them.
No, I think you're right. I think he must have forgot about it. Ooh. Joe, isn't this?
Oof, no,
oh,
he doesn't.
this is the
Nope,
story of Joe.
didn't
This
see it.
game so unlucky with
see
his
it.
raids. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, I say unlucky, but he could have just gone to the Aurochs, right?
ooh, getting caught by some herdmen.
It's rough. Those Loki herdmen, really shuts down cavalry.
And Tunisian caught back up in military. It's 130 to 130 now, basically. He's
Mhm.
gonna look. He's like, oh, I could have raided this.
Should have been there before.
Oh, he's getting chased down.
Yep. And flaming weapons still ready and available for Tunison.
Yep.
Joe is gonna have a very hard time. He's getting the Hippaspis, like you said. That could be really good for him. Still that 2-headed Hydra here.
Thing's a beast. Uh-oh. Oh, I think he wants the flaming weapon. I think he wants it. He wants it.
He wants it. It's a menacing army as it is, but then add
Oh,
flaming
yeah.
weapons on top of it, man.
Trying
This
to
is
lure him in.
Tunison looking to get 3 trading posts here, I think.
Yep.
Gonna net him 7.5 resources per second.
Oh,
Equal to something like 8 villages.
there it is. Gotta get into a choke. Gotta do something. Mitigate. Oh, and then a Neri as well for the buff.
Sick. This is like Joe is retreating here, but at the same time, Joe is not on a gold mine.
Oh, that Hydra's getting melted by the Hesir in there.
Ooh. Throwing X-Men actually
Put
doing
in
a lot
work.
of
It's
damage.
still alive, but barely.
Yeah, good
Got
job.
some good kills, but not enough.
No.
50 military, 100. Oh my god.
The massacre.
Absolutely cooked.
Unison takes it. This was an interesting game. Interesting game on an interesting map here.
Man, he did really good. It just didn't work out.
I think the big issue for Joe was, dude, he was doing such a good job. He had control of the middle early on when he needed it,
Mhm.
but then he just had to retreat over and over again because he didn't have the Hippaspis
Yeah.
to take down the Herdman. So he couldn't win those early fights.
Yep. Man.
This is all resources collected. You see, Joe is well ahead. When the chart is looking like this, in a 1TC versus 1TC situation,
Yep.
you should not lose if you're Poseidon. You should not lose here.
That last battle was just brutal.
Yeah.
He was just behind, I think, in upgrades and just the army comp in general was just better for Tunison.
Ooh, and then this fight, like you said,
Yeah, that was
didn't like it
bad.
much.
I didn't like that.
There should have been Hippaspis in here, and then he could take it. But with
Oh,
pure,
yeah.
pure horses versus pure herdmen, hello, you're never.
And
gonna
while
win
they're
this
getting
fight.
healed,
Yeah. It's just
I like
too
that
much.
map, though. I think that map's got a lot of potential.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this map more in the tournament as well.
A lot of potential for sure.
Even though Joe got pushed back here, he could. Oh, yeah, he had some good raids.
Oh, yeah.
3 villager kills here. He still had plenty of opportunity to come back in the game, but yeah, That the early skirmishes without the Hephaestus, you cannot do that versus Loki.
No. Yeah, Tunison just waited. He bought his, bided his time, over and got that big army, flaming weapons, and hit him.
Yeah. Yeah, give credit to Tunison for the patience,
Oh
right?
yeah,
Being down 3 trading posts this early. And then the bronze didn't quite get the value that it could have. A big part
no.
of that was because Tunison had such good placement with his Herdman on top of the Hippias, and now
I think he should have chased him first, and when Tunison decided to actually turn around and fight, then he should have hit him with bronze.
yeah, 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 maybe used a bit too preemptively here. But it gave Joe sort of a small comeback, but then as soon as Tunison had stabilized, rebuilt his
Oh,
army,
yeah.
got to the heroic age, there was no coming back to Joe after this.
Yeah, flaming weapons was just a way better god power in this situation.
Yes. Yeah, and he's got all the throwing axemen. The extra damage on the ranged units just continually shredding the
Yep.
Poseidon army here. Too much for Joe.
Thing just went crazy. So much damage.
Yeah, the lone dinosaur. He did the best that he could.
He did the best he could.
Not quite enough though. All right.
Ooh, defensive game coming up.
Yeah, so Alfheim, obviously, yeah, like you say, defensive boomy map. Hades, I said for Joe, Hades or Ra would be good here. And then for Tunison, he's got Freyr, New. Could also have seen Newa here, but Freyr is an amazing pick here as well.
Yep. This should be a really good game. It's going to be a long one, probably. Longer.
Yes.
A little bit more passive than that last one. It's kind of like the opposite of the last game.
It really is. It really is. I expect... well, it could also turn out to be really passive, but it could also be super aggressive, because if it goes into a super defensive boomy game, I think it's really Freyr favored. And maybe Joe wants to avoid that, and he goes super aggressive on the Frey player. I mean, that's an option. Tunison got all 4 Norse Ragnaroks. Tunison picked Gaia, and then he picked Frey, Thor, Loki, Odin. He really values the Norse pick here.
So, even though Joe does have the ability to pick one of the Chinese, he still has 2, I guess, for Ghost. Would you go either one of them for the Ghost Lake if that happened?
For Ghost Lake, I don't think so. I don't think Chinese excels in these wide open maps. I don't think that's where they're good. I think they are better in either defensive maps with Nuwa, or then maps where you have really exposed second gold mines. I think that's where they shine.
Okay.
And that's not necessarily Ghost Lake. But yeah, just talk about this matchup here, Frey versus Hades. Frey is a really good god into Hades. I've played a lot of Hades, and Frey is one of the gods that I really struggle with. Usually, if I want to win this matchup, I have to come up with something funky, like going Ares and doing Hephaestus and stuff like that. But we see Joe, he doesn't know about that technology, so...
I guess we'll see. And if let's just say, Tunison does lose, and he picks, Geezer, Step. What do you think he'll pick?
Maybe...
He's got Odin and Gaia.
Maybe Gaia on Step. How do you like that?
I think that's really probably a good pick.
Yeah.
And then what does Joe pick on that? Then to be set. I don't know if that situation happened. No.
For
so
Step.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe Ra. I think Ra is a good pick. Hey, the Count von Count. Big name. Hello.
The Count von Count.
All right, game is about to start. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a slow start, guys, but it's gonna be pretty epic after the heroic mythic age. I feel like that's definitely gonna happen. It's gonna be a huge war.
I'm excited to see Joe play defensively. Boomy, this is what he excels at.
Oh yeah.
So spawning in the bottom right side of map in the color blue, we have Tunison playing as Frey.
And in the upper left, we have I Am Joe gonna be playing as Hades. This is Alfheim.
Okay, this is Alfheim. So many cliffs, so many forests. Very, very defensive map. It's hard to be aggressive because of all the obstacles on the map. So what you want to look out for is where do you build that second TC? And you also want to ask yourself, do you build a third town center? I think that's the question these two players are
I
asking
think
themselves.
they'll probably stay on 2 for a little while and then maybe get the third. I mean, they're with walls. I mean, this is all very easily protected, I think.
Yeah. The ones in the middle are exposed.
Yeah.
Like look at that TC. Like they're exposed, but they also have natural barriers around them. So I like Tunison's side of the map a lot actually, because his third town center has 2 protective cliffs and a forest. Well, I don't even know which one is the second, which is the third, but
Yeah.
yeah, Tunison has got a really good map with
You,
2
you never know what they're
defensive-
gonna get for their TCs. Like they could go left and right. They could just put both the ones to the side. You never
Yeah.
know. It'd be something strange.
But it's such a defensive map. Elfheim can be sometimes it can be a bit more open, but this one is super closed in. So many cliffs, so many forests, and I think this suits Joe's playstyle perfectly well. But he's gonna have a big task ahead of him playing against Tunison's Frey here, because it's a very strong counter to Hades. And Tunison, I'm pretty sure, has a good game plan of what to do here as well.
What's the ultra late game comp for Freyr versus Hades?
What is that? Probably a lot of berserks. With Vidar, you get a lot of berserk upgrades. And then you wanna add in ballistas, because with Aegir you get ballista upgrades.
Well, that's right.
And what else? Maybe just a bunch of everything. But the main units you want to make is berserks and ballistas, I guess. Whereas if you're playing Hades late game, what you're looking for is a lot of Toxotes and Hypaspis, and always have your heroes out. And then you can even add in Gastrophides, but it's gonna be hard. I think
He's gonna
this
give his temple.
Yeah, it's just super
Looking at
defensive.
timings. Yeah.
I'm interested in seeing how this game is going to go. I'm almost certain both of these players are going to go for a 2 TC boom,
I
because
don't see why they wouldn't.
no, it's so hard to deny your opponent of not doing it. And you see every town center pretty much guarantees a gold mine or more. So
Yeah, Tunison's second TC is just so easily defendable. The gold is just tucked away nicely.
yeah, that
and it's
relic is
so
really good. Minus 25% recharge time on myth unit
Oh, yeah,
specials.
that's really, really good. Especially when it gets really late when they have a bunch of myth units. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, like Draugrs, Rock Giants can really utilize it. There's the wood trigger, 0.5 wood per second. Like
That's
having
gonna be a
trading
long
post in
game.
the
That's
cake.
good.
Yeah.
Those kinds of things, these long games, man, it's gonna be very powerful, I think.
Yeah, for sure. So Joe with the 4-minute advance. He's got pickaxe, he's got hand axe. Not looking to get a town center just yet, or what?
I don't know. What if we just get completely outplayed? One of them just goes super aggro.
I think we're
That'd
getting
be
played.
crazy.
I think we're getting played. There's an archery range for Joe here.
Tunison's already walling up, I think, up there. So he's definitely going for his second TC.
Yeah, so with that wall and just going for the TC immediately, what is Joe going to do to prevent that TC from going up? The Minotaur definitely is going to help out.
Oh, yeah.
Herser is here to wag at the Minotaur as well.
He's probably gonna repair the wall. Yeah, he's just gonna repair it by himself sometime.
This is interesting. Joe is definitely making a game of it. He does not want to go into a boom ball versus Frey.
I'm surprised by that, I guess.
But it's like I said, I don't think it favors Hades to go into a boom war versus Frey. It's so difficult to play it. So he says, I want to do something different. And he goes for Hoplites, Toxotes. Sounds kind of standard play, but on Alfheim in this matchup, it is really peculiar.
Yeah. Maybe Tunison just won't be ready for this, because this is still kind of standard so far. Nothing crazy, but I guess when he sees the hoplites, might be a little thrown off. But that still won't throw you. That still won't tell you that there's not a second TC.
Ooh. So this
Wow, he's really playing defensive.
Yeah, so what Tunison does is he gets the hill fort up, and that allows him to build Hoscal. And having access to Hoscals means that the Toxotes are going to be really exposed to those hard counter units. And Tunison can go for a pure infantry army consisting of Hearses, Berserks, TA, Hoscals, and that's going to be rough for Joe to deal with.
Oh yeah. Just pushing into this is going to be incredibly hard.
I mean, it's going to be impossible.
Even if he does somehow get in, Wilbur is going to come down and just blast his army.
Yes. And like you said, the gold mine is so secure with the hill fort right next to it. What is Joe ever going to do here?
I have no idea.
Handex coming in for Joe, probably realizing he can't deal damage to Tunison right now, so getting his foot off the pedal for just a tiny bit here. And I think this is looking
good. He's
good.
gonna break through. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, he's gonna break through the walls, but there's an Asgardian Bastion now.
Yeah.
It's
He's just gonna run on
in.
by that. Maybe he's just gonna ignore it.
He can do that and push Tunison off of Hunt here. That's really good. Ooh,
What?
Wilbur.
Where?
Joe? Yeah, it's got to be on the town center, moving towards Joe's army now. There.
Huh.
That's really good value for Joe, forcing out the piggy like this.
Well,
so, I mean, this is... I don't know why
it does buy him time, though.
Yeah, it does. And maybe he wants to go for the town center now. He just doesn't have the resources for it.
Yeah.
He's building a market so he can buy some wood now and then get a rep to TC.
Yep, there it goes. Yep.
Yeah. Joe, on the other hand, he's getting Labyrinth of Minos upgrade. That's the Minotaur upgrade that makes them a lot...
All right, put 10 villagers on the temple. Let's get a bunch of Minotaurs out.
Yeah, plus 20% speed, plus 30% hit points. These things become real monsters.
Oh, yeah, they're tough.
But then the issue is, okay, they're speedy, they deal damage, but how are you going to get to your target? There's this
just straight at him.
I guess.
Straight to the main.
That
all right, here we go. Aim it down.
These Minotaurs are amazing raiders, and
oh yeah,
Tunison does not have Hall of Thanes, so his hearses are super slow. It's gonna be hard to maybe catch up to these Minotaurs.
But, yeah, Tunison saw it anyway. He's just poking that wall up top to maybe keep his eyeballs off of it, but he was paying attention anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, did he just knock that out of the...
No,
he was already in the... That was weird.
No, he blocked the path, and then he...
Oh.
That's good, though. That's a dwarf kill. We'll take that. Another wall destruction.
Pushing back in. Now, these are no Hades... I'm sorry, these are no Zeus hoplites. They can't just kill a TC by looking at it, but still.
Yeah. Gonna be so hard. This position is so safely secured for Tunison.
It's just a little hideaway back there.
Yeah. And there's everything he needs. There's the gold mine, and in his own base. What is the cow situation looking like for Tunison, I wonder? But 5 cows only, so that's not much. He will struggle for food eventually, although he's maybe looking to go berries down the bottom now. 11 cows for Joe. That's a saving grace for Joe in this scenario. And yeah, Joe, he's got the Catastrophes down the bottom. If he hovers the berries down the bottom, that would be really good for him. See down the bottom now. Does the Catastrophes see the villagers down the bottom of the map? Here? Just barely missing them. That's like 9 villagers that could potentially die there if Joe saw them.
Well, it was close.
Maybe he'll move the Catastrophes at some point because there's gold there, there's berries there. It's definitely a point of interest for him.
It's just this fighting over this little wall. It's just been for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, he killed 2 Berserks there, and he killed the house and the tower there, so he's getting some damage done.
I don't think Tunison cares. He's happy with the amount of losses he's taken. He's just biding his time.
Yeah, I think you're right. Aphrodite now in for Joe. So Aphrodite gonna give him curse. Gonna be able to maybe potentially win a fight with that. Also gives access to Nemean Lions. But yeah, not sure what Joe is planning on here. I really wish for him he would move his Catascopus.
Oh, he's gonna keep picking them off as they come in. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, nope.
Intercepting the Toxotes is such a good strategy.
Really? All right.
What's the Sentinel there?
I guess he's only got 1 TC anyway.
Yeah, I guess. I wonder if Joe's aiming for Mythic Age, but then the thing is, he doesn't have any wood choppers, so he doesn't have the resources for a fortress. So that can't be it.
You might buy some wood.
Oh yeah, true. He might do that. Good point. He might very well do that. Build a fortress. Use Earthquake over on the right side, maybe. Or even just in the home base.
Let's see what he does.
Aegir is
Every
now
resource he needs, just no fortress.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's putting villages onto wood now. I think he maybe realized, uh-oh, I need wood for a fortress. Aegir is coming in for Tunison, and he's just playing super defensively. Aegir does give him the Tempest, which is an amazing
He could throw down another... I was going to say, he could throw down another Bastion, and he is.
I wonder if that's good, though, because Joe is surely going for Earthquake, and this is just going to give even more Earthquake value, isn't it?
That's true. I think he just wants to hang on for a little while. I don't think he's thinking that far ahead at this point.
Yeah, could be. Well, he's only ahead by 13 vills. It's not that brutal. He is well ahead, though. Let's be real. He's also
yeah, it's looking good.
I think Joe should...
Mythic on the way.
He's going to go Mythic. I think once he's afforded that, he should probably look to get a second TC. Staying one town center is just so hard.
All right.
Aegir in. So Curse as well as Restoration is available. Restoration is an amazing counter to Tempest.
It's got Curse and Restoration. It's going to be such a good combo. He's going to nuke half the army.
Yeah.
Turn them into pigs.
And then he can stay alive during the Tempest. But the thing is, Tunison doesn't have to take a fight. He doesn't have to take a fight at all.
He's just having fun. He's just sitting.
Artemis almost in. Almost in for Joe. Gonna be here any second now. That's a big up here. Lots of damage dealt to these raiding cavalry. The Lion trying desperately to get his
Wait, he
roll
canceled
off.
Artemis. What?
Sorry?
I thought he'd already selected it a while ago.
No, he was pre-queuing Hera.
Oh.
So now it's in. It's going to be like 15:30 when Artemis is going to hit. And Tunison is just sitting in heroic age for now.
He actually finally snuck some heavy raiding cav to the north without being seen, so that actually might get some damage done.
Yeah.
Joe did not see those.
Joe has not invested into walls or any kind of protection at all.
No.
Just advancing through the ages, and that's it.
I think a second TC down there would be pretty nice at this point.
I really would love to see a second TC from Joe. Even if he deals a lot of damage on one TC, it's going to be still an uphill battle if you're on one town center.
Keeps poking him here. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Joe, he's winning the small skirmishes, but he's just falling behind in economy.
Nice raid.
Really good raid here. And the big question is, where do you place your Earthquake? On the right side or in the main base?
Where's the production at? Because if you curse, then you fight the army and win, and there's no production, you could take it. I guess not there. Probably the main.
Probably main? Yeah.
I think the main.
That gold mine over on the right side, probably soon depleted, isn't it?
Ooh, third TC coming up.
Yeah, this one is
it's
very
almost
soon
gone.
depleted. So if you can, if Joe uses Earthquake on the center, he can actually
Earthquake, I like that.
You can actually Earthquake, yeah. He might actually look to goal control Tunison. Let's see it.
We'll see.
I always like to get a Pegasus before reaching Artemis.
Getting gold in the south.
Yeah, that's what you want to deny. And in order to do that, you need to Earthquake.
Oh,
big fight here.
Restoration.
Tempest
Probably
is used.
wait
You
till
gotta
last 10
use
seconds,
Resto.
maybe.
There it is. Perfect timing. What this means is that...
I think you should have waited maybe a few seconds, right? And then use Resto.
Well, this is nice because he's not going to get frozen now during the first initial stages of the fight. That's what Resto does versus Tempest.
And there's the Earthquake.
Oh, so many
the
god
main
powers
with
being
it.
used.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna take down the main town center. Gonna take down a bunch of different buildings as well.
Oh, yeah.
Over here.
Weak too. But
like
Tunison's winning the fight.
Yeah, he is.
That's crazy.
I think Tunison had a lot of Huskarls tanking a lot of this Toxotis damage. But Joe has got access to Shafts of Plague now. If he can get that upgrade in, he can seriously look to counter this Norse army. Even Huskarls will have a hard time defending against Shafts of Plague Toxotis.
He needs to go look for that gold.
Yeah.
And that third TC is so good for Tunison.
If he can go down there and just continually force fights, there's maybe an out here for Joe. And it is what he's doing now.
It's got 2 lions queued up.
Oh, that's nice. With this many archers, you can easily target down heroes, so then adding in myth units is going to do a lot for you.
Where is his mythic unit?
Oh, the Chimera?
Yeah.
Maybe it died during the big fight.
I didn't even see it.
No.
Interesting.
Look here. Really good raid on this dwarf.
Beautiful raid, but he still has the other one. He's probably not going to suspect him to be on the other gold either.
Oh, so many units here for Tunison, isn't there?
Oh boy. And the Huskarls are there to tank.
Yeah. I don't think there's Shafts of Plague in still for Joe, so... Ooh.
Oh, he's losing everything.
I did like the play of going for the gold.
Tunison is cooking.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's all gone. And he look at that, he walled. He put a gate up to stop him from getting through.
Aw.
Oh man, Tunison.
Big play here from Tunison. This was such a nice map. Let's be real. What a great map for Tunison.
Absolutely incredible.
I do like what Joe did. Just saying, I don't want to go into a boom war. I don't feel confident in doing it, so I'm going to do something bit quirky with the Minotaurs, with the Toxotes, and there were some nice moves here for sure.
All right.
Yeah, all resources collected. You do see Tunison just pulling ahead mid-game.
So many god powers used at like 16 minutes.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's crazy.
What do we have here? Yeah, really nice catching these raiding cavalry.
Beautiful.
Before the big fight, some nice damage. And here we go. Tempest, Resto, Curse. Curse already used here. Yeah. You see the Chimera here? No?
I don't know where that thing is. I don't know what happened to it.
Maybe he went raiding with it or something and we missed it.
Imagine if you used the Chimera to hit the Southern Gold. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, that would have been so good. During this fight, during all this chaos, man.
Yeah. Was the Chimera stuck somewhere?
Oh,
there it is. Yeah.
I saw the fire too. Nah. There's so many Goldie here. I'm sure the Chimera is just targeted down really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the final fight here. Good raid from Joe, realizing he has to do something. But there's too many Huskarls, too many RC.
Yeah, it was just too much.
So these cannot keep up here.
That's going to be 2-0.
Yeah, so it's actually a match point here on Ghost Lake coming up. Joe going to be playing as Ra and Tunison as Thor.
Yep.
So this is one of the more interesting matchups in the current patch because both of these gods have been heavily nerfed. Where it used to be that Thor could just sit on a lot of Hersers, slowly accumulate favor throughout the game, and it's not so much an option anymore because there's been so many nerfs to Thor, where his early game gets slowed down a lot. And the minor god technology Hammer of Thunder, which allows him to accumulate more favor with his Hersers, now costs 10 favor. So that's going to be delayed by a lot. And for Ra, he used to just be able to spam monuments and go best. And that's been nerfed as well. Anymore. So, yeah. I think both of these two players will have to come up with a slightly different approach to the game than what they usually do in this
Yeah.
matchup.
Ghost Lake's also always interesting because you never know what generation of it you're gonna get. Where
Yeah.
you get like the 1 gold start with like 2 golds in the middle of the map or 2 gold start. It's always interesting.
Yes, very important to be scouting on a Ghost Lake and sort of continually reassessing your approach to the game,
Mhm.
depending on what the map looks like.
The important thing here is both these gods, Thor and Ra, are good at sitting on just one base if they have to, one TC or for a little while. So
Yeah.
you never know if you get a bad map generation, then you're okay still, regardless.
Yes, sure. But Joe on Ra, he's very confident with this god.
That's his first pick.
Yes. Yeah, he got his Isis banned, and then he picked Ra.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope to see some magic coming out of Joe here.
Yeah, in terms if he loses, he still has Gaia in his pocket. He's got Odin, Nua. He's good to go.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So, yeah. Thor on Ghost Lake, I'm interested in seeing how it goes. He gets to lure the aggressive animals in under his town center. Gets to do the armory start that Thor loves doing. And it's just a question of, can he keep up with the Ra economy? With the berry generation, with probably going to be a second TC from Ra, unless it's a monument spam into Sphinx spam.
I guess we'll see. Do you think you're going to see like a crazy aggression from Ra, like some crazy play early on to push Thor?
Depends. If it's 1 gold mine, it could be that we could see some Wedget aggression.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for, something crazy like that.
Yeah. If it's 2 more gold mines, probably less likely.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's 2 gold mines, you have 6,000 gold to choose from or to mine from.
And then of course Thor can just throw their gold mine on their base if they need to.
Yes. Yeah. So hard. But I think the onus is on the Ra player to do something. Generally speaking, in this matchup, it's about the Egyptian player making something happen, and then the Thor player or the Norse player just playing reactively, having to endure the Egyptian onslaught.
Yeah. So this is on match points. If Tunison wins, it is over. Joe's got to win this.
Yes.
See what he
And
does.
the game is about to begin now. Spawning in the bottom of the map, we have Tunison playing as Thor.
And in the upper left, we have I Am Joe playing as Ra. This is Ghost Lake.
It's a 2 gold mine Ghost Lake.
It is.
So this mixes things up a bit. So I think both of these players are probably going to look to go for some kind of 2 TC boom. It's generally the game plan. But it could also open up the opportunity for Joe to go mass monuments into something quirky, fast mythic or so. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. It's rare that you get to see a land map where both players have 6,000 gold to mine from.
It's also crazy. They're especially for Tunison, both his TC choices have a gold mine next to him.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, they're not completely secure, but almost secure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I mean, look
Joe,
at that. It's so close. And the other one's right, and the other one's behind it. Nice spot.
Oh yeah, they're really good actually. Yeah, so I don't think goal control will be the name of this game.
No.
So actually, did you see Joe? He was using his Pharaoh to scout for goats in the beginning, and still not prioritizing to empower the monument.
Interesting.
Yeah, usually you'll see Ra players empower their monument because that way you get to empower the house that's being built right now. You get to empower the wood chopper, the gold miner. But for now, it's just a granary.
Yeah. Just gonna get a bunch of food for a little bit, I guess. Just wants to get to that next stage as quickly as possible. Maybe get that second TC down. But I guess we'll see.
Yep.
What Tunison's doing here.
For Thor, he's already
got his armory.
He's getting in all those armory upgrades. He's got 6 dwarfs on gold at the moment. A couple of weapons coming in. He's gonna get the shield upgrade and then the hammer of thunder. Just keep in mind, 10 favor for the hammer of thunder upgrade. From a chicken, you get 1 favor, and then you can also kill your goat, and you get more favor. So, like, you have to do these sort of little tricks as Thor to get the favor now.
Yeah. Just don't get it for free anymore.
Yeah, probably a good thing.
Now, again, I mean, we said this last game about how we think we know what they're going to do based upon the map and the matchup. One of them could do something crazy and still go hyper aggression. It's possible, but I just feel like it's very unlikely.
Yeah, I think it's highly unlikely because 2 gold mines, what are you even going to do?
Yeah.
Insofar as we see any aggression, it should be because Joe goes for 4 monuments, Sphinx spam,
Mm-hmm.
and then add a bunch of X-Men to it as well. That's like the only way I can see any form of aggression working out here. And then for Tunison, he could also, well, maybe for Tunison, I'm interested in seeing whether he's going to go for Freya or for Seti. If he goes Freya, I think there's a good chance that he can just go raiding early on in Classical, and then he can go from there into a Flaming Weapons push. But he does go for Seti. For Seti is the defensive approach that also gives you an extra armory upgrade that gives you obviously another dwarf.
He's planning for the late game.
Yeah. It is
Joe's going
for
up.
Joe.
Yeah.
So that's going to be cool. That's going to be interesting to see. I'm sure we're going to see at least one more monument coming in for Joe.
We'll see what he does. 8 million houses getting built.
Yeah, spamming houses, getting those out of the way. Let's get that out of the way.
It's got double monument.
When you go for Facetti as Thor, obviously you get access to the Hall of Thanes, you get access to Trolls, to Healing Spring. These are all really good tools for defending against a Sphinx spam. So
yeah, I think he's gonna be fine. I think he might go pressure him with these, but like I think it's gonna turn into a super long game. I don't see any other thing that could happen here.
No, it's hard to tell. What about the Tunison? Which armory upgrades does he have? Is it just the initial 3, or does he have many more than that? Yeah, just the initial 3.
Yeah.
Now he can get Hammer of Thunder, should be his main priority. Getting to that 10th favor so he can afford that. And then he just needs a bunch of those Hersers out so that he can start accumulating a lot of extra favor. Ooh, and Joe going for the second TC here with Hunt behind it. It's a nice town center to grab.
No close gold to that one.
Oh, there's Hunt over on the right side as well.
Lots of food, though.
The fact that there's no gold is not as big an issue when you have 6,000 gold in your base.
That's true. That's true.
So I think he'll be perfectly happy with this town center. And then another thing, because he went best, sure, he's not gone for the monument spam, but he can get the Sacred Cats upgrade for that plus 10% food gather rate. That's really, really big, getting that upgrade in the Classical Age. And he is still investing into the Sphinxes, getting the Cryo Sphinx upgrade here.
He's going to stick with just 2, or is he going to keep building more?
Probably going to stick with 2, and then probably hit Heroic Age or even Mythic Age. And then use these Sphinxes as sort of a distraction.
Yeah.
Trying to keep some form of pressure on Tunison without investing too much into it.
They're such a cost-effective distraction. They're so good.
Yeah.
Just those 2 running around can cause such a problem.
Yeah, for sure. Well,
Tunison, if they caught that food back there, could you imagine? That'd be crazy.
Yeah. Tunison wants to invest into Hearses either way. Whether there were Sphinxes running around or not, Tunison wants to invest into Hearses because he wants to start the favor accumulation. He's getting the Hammer of Thunder upgrade right now. When that is in, those Hearses are going to get a lot of favor trickling in for Tunison.
It's got the upgrade there.
Yep.
It's got Axeman. Yeah, I mean, that's a perfect counter for the Hesiod anyway.
Okay. So what Joe is doing here is he's going for 2 town centers and then just slowly getting a nice massive army.
Upgrading the Sphinx again.
Yep. So Tunison getting that second TC.
Building more Sphinx, so he actually does want to fight.
Yeah, he definitely does. Adding the Axeman as well tells us he's going to stay classical. He's just going to try to hit a really good Sphinx Eclipse push.
He doesn't have enough to push a TC, though.
Not at the moment. But if he adds in another monument or 2, he can definitely get there at some point. At the very least,
just a few seconds too late.
Yeah. At the very least, he can deny the Hunt over on the left side if he sees it, but maybe not yet.
Just a bunch of axemen. Military population is actually still pretty equal. 27 to 20. No, it's 27 now. So, I mean, it's dead even.
Yeah. Yeah, so like this is a slow game. Both players just sort of looking what are the other player doing, and
Yeah, no one committing to anything.
yeah, exactly. It's too risky to commit to anything at this stage when there's so many resources for both players to choose from.
You don't want to fall behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
So
every unit you have will be, a lot more valuable in the later fight that'll happen.
yeah. Yeah, so if you invest too heavily into going for some form of fight with slingers, spearmen, axemen, there's a good chance that the Tunisian is just going to overwhelm you with heroic age upgrades and so on. You don't want that to happen.
Looks like both players probably saving up for the heroic age now.
Yep. Yeah, Bragi pre-queued for Tunisian. He's got 6 hearsers only. Usually you'll see Thor players going for many more hearsers than this. But yeah, just 6 for Tunisian. When you've seen the Mister play, sometimes I remember one game he had 35 hearsers, just playing super defensively with 35 hearsers. Crazy.
Just stacking the favor.
Yeah, exactly. And it's good because you have a mono army consisting purely of hearsers, but then you have the myth units behind it, and all of a sudden, like, your army is just fine.
This is more of a poke than anything. I don't think he's actually going to try to do anything with this.
No, but he's going so big. So if he just he gets to poke here, he gets to see what is Tunisian doing, where is he hunting, where is he getting gold from. They're not there anymore, so that's good knowledge.
Yeah,
to know that.
You just don't want to get stuck in there. Like, get walls put up behind you. That'd be horrible.
Yeah, for sure. But he's not in danger of that at the moment, at least.
Third TC.
Oh, sick. TC from Tunisian. So now a lot of pressure on Joe to do something. I don't know if he doesn't notice it just yet. But yeah, Sobek coming in though. And this is even though there's 6,000 gold in base for Tunisian, it is still a Thor economy that consists, I guess, primarily of dwarves. I don't know if he's built any gatherers, but either way, he's gonna have to.
Well, some are being built. I can see that right now.
Oh yeah,
but
true. But either way, he's gonna have to look for gold pretty soon. Like not this moment, but before long.
It's a lot of villagers, actually.
Yeah.
A lot of gatherers. He's just letting his infrastructure get messed up, though. I'm surprised. It's a lot of Sphinx.
It is. And like, in order to effectively defend against these Sphinxes, you're gonna need a bunch of trolls. Because if you rely purely on hearses, then these X-Men are going to easily take control of that. Take care of that. So you need trolls. They can.
Is he gonna eclipse and hit the TC? No, I don't think he'll do that.
It's risky because if Tunisian just sends his hearses there, it's gonna stop it. I do like this though. Not committing to the eclipse, but just hitting it for now.
I think Tunisian's just gonna let the TC die.
Yeah, very likely.
He's got the other TC. I don't think he cares, and he's got flaming weapons now.
Heavy X-Men in for Joe. This is such a good play. He's actually taking down the TC. Just needs to keep
coming
the
in
X-Men
probably
there.
too late though. He's gotta finish it.
Where is it? There we go.
This is one Sphinx.
Getting killed, but it doesn't matter too much.
That's a good trade.
Yeah, I think Joe will be happy about that. He secured himself the gold over on the right side. He's got a really nice army here with the heavy X-Men, the myth units. He's going to be able to add in camels as well.
He's probably gonna hit the other TC next. That'd be his probably next target here.
Yeah. Still with the Eclipse available and the low cost to shut down some of the army during flaming weapons. Could be good.
One X-Men coming to check on that TC as he was getting rebuilt.
It's a good play, honestly, because obviously infantry builds town centers, so that guy could have had a lot of value.
Yeah, he's gonna hit it.
Ooh.
Got camels coming in now too. He's got the X-Men ready.
Tunisian gonna have to commit to a fight soon. He cannot just keep losing buildings like he is right here. There's
where's the Locust at?
And Locust on the gold mine.
Oh, it's chasing him too a little bit. Oh.
Kind of. He lost a lot of dwarves there.
Yeah.
Look, the Eclipse taking care of the town center.
It's still going. It's on its own units, but
Doing
yeah.
a lot of raiding cavalry, and Tunison is just not winning any fights yet.
No, he's got flaming weapons though. He's probably gonna wait to use it. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, he is, but like I said, he's got to commit to something. He's got to do something at some point, and
Those axes are just chasing those things down.
Yep.
Just telling him stay away from my Sphinx.
Tunison right now not getting any gold. Finally using Dwarven Mine here in the heroic.
The
Age.
axeman caught him. Oh, where's he going? He put himself into a corner there.
These hearses are just dying, aren't they?
Yeah, that's really bad.
The Sphinxes are chasing the dwarves around, finding a
He's gonna get so much damage
so
now.
delicious for him right here.
Oh. Still no flaming weapons. He's still holding it.
When you play Norse versus Egyptian, you're generally hesitant to use flaming weapons in defense, because that's usually how you lose a game. You generally want to use it to take down a TC in the process or hit a gold mine or something like this.
And there it is.
There it is. And this is not a good flaming weapons. It's
No.
not what you're looking for. He may be winning this fight. He may be chasing down this army. He may even kill all of them, but it's not what he wants. It's not his ticket back into the game.
He's on 1 TC now.
Yeah. Really well
Joe's on
played here
2.
from Joe. Just running around the map and Tunison too careful to commit to anything throughout the game.
I would have had the rock landed there and then picked him up and ran over the wall.
Yeah. I'm sure you would have.
He's getting a second TC back up. Third TC coming up for Joe.
Yeah. But all of a sudden, Joe is the one who's really in charge. Well, he's been in charge this game, but he's going Osiris. He's getting his third town center. He's got the military upper hand. And
Osiris is going to be a beast.
it is. It is. 3 monuments in for Joe. He could probably now look to add a 4th, maybe even a 5th. He's got such a nice advantage. Still got rain available to him. Starting to set up a lot of farms as well, so that's going to hit soon, I think. Got the plow, got the hand axe in really late for Joe, but he hasn't been producing a lot of wood. Maybe that's why.
I don't know if he can push into that.
Tunison with the pure ranged army almost.
Versus a stronghold.
Yeah, exactly. That's not going to cut it.
No. All right, we got some cav in there.
What Joe wants is just camels here. Against this type of army, RC, throwing X-Men, Goldie, camels counters all of these units.
He's got quite a few, and they need some upgrades for him, though. At least heavy.
Yeah. And also when you get Mitigate through Osiris, you get the Desert Wind upgrade, which is really, really good. So now Joe just needs a bunch of Mikkel strongholds down. He's got the Pharaoh there ready and waiting to convert it.
Yeah. Just trying to buy time. Wants to get that mythic from before he actually fights. There it is. He's been upgraded.
Big boy.
Where's he at? Needs to get in there.
Changing his lineage, now a son of Osiris.
Oh. Look at the DPS. Oh my god.
So big.
Tunison getting cleaned up.
Yeah, and the camels, like I said, the camels counters everything here.
And there's rain.
With the X-Men there as well to boot. Tunison gonna be in a world of trouble here. He's
Oh, this
nowhere
is
near
brutal.
going Mitigates himself.
Yeah, Cyrus is just coming through.
Yeah. Sacred Cat's finally coming in for Joe. I mentioned this is one of the unique picks that you really want early on, but he's getting it now. That's good. You hear all the farms
Wow.
being set up while Rain is there.
Yeah.
Rain, really easy to recast. Only costs 30 favor, and I think it's like a 1 minute cooldown or something. So,
Double stronghold in the front.
yeah. He's got so many. He's got such a big economy. He's going to need a lot of strongholds. Even setting up for catapults as well.
All right. So he's going to gear up for another push here soon.
Yeah, so right now he
Catapults
doesn't
getting
really
made.
have any. He doesn't have the ability to take down buildings.
Yeah, that's
Until
what
he gets that
catapults are for.
first catapult. Forcing down this Migdal. Really nice play. Son of Osiris empowers even better than a regular Pharaoh as well.
Mhm.
We see 3 catapults being produced. That was the first one for Joe. Now Tunison
Needs
has to do
more.
something. Otherwise, that second town center is going to go down to the catapults.
The military is equal. Obviously, Joe's got probably better upgrades. At least they're coming in. He's got the ability to go for more upgrades, but there's still a Son of Osiris in that blob.
Yeah, exactly. And Son of Osiris has 0 value in that statistic.
Yeah.
So it's very skewed.
Oh, look at that guy go.
I think Tunison finally committing. He's got the raiding cavalry coming in from the back here. Trying to get some form of surround.
He's got to do something.
Joe really utilizing his army really well here. He's placing his Son of Osiris in the middle of everything, just so he can really hit every unit here.
TC goes down. Osiris is getting so much splash damage on the throwing axeman.
Yeah, and the 2 Mikkels now helping as well.
Oh my god. Jason was ahead in military. Another flaming weapons!
Too late. Too late.
He's ahead militarily. He's pushing.
Aw.
There's a mummy. There's nothing there to kill the stronghold, so.
It's just throwing axemen basically, and then raiding cavalry coming in,
God.
trying their mightiest to do something. With 30 seconds of flaming weapons, and that Son of Osiris is going down.
No, he's still fighting.
He's still fighting, but he takes real damage anyways. Joe is in a tremendous position.
And there it is. Joe's got it. Joe has got it.
Well played from Joe here. Really
Awesome.
forcing out the second town center to die to the Sphinxes without any real fight from Tunison. That was just weird from Tunison. I wish he would have played that differently.
Yeah, it got really weird for a little bit. That 2 TCs he had for such a long time, I thought it was going to be in a much better spot, but he let the 3rd TC die, didn't try to fight, and he let his other one die, and then by the time I took the fight, it was too late.
Yeah, exactly. So I think the 3rd town center from Tunison was probably a mistake, given that he couldn't defend his second one. So,
Mhm.
well, also really well played from Joe, utilizing the Sphinxes perfectly. And yeah, interesting game. It's going to be a 4th game coming up. This time we have Tunison picking the map. See if he's got anything good in store for us. First of all, see some replays from the last game. Here's that big first fight where Tunison was
Oh, yeah.
kind of fighting back. This is the first time that Tunison is kind of fighting back. The locust swarm was used over on the right side on the
Killed a bunch
dwarves.
of the dwarves.
Yeah. And now forcing
Yeah, just
the
getting
dwarven
chased
mine.
down. Oh, man.
Chasing
And the
down.
Sphinx just run on ahead. They're like, let's go find some to eat.
And there's wood choppers there, forced to retreat. There's going to be berry gatherers in the home base, forced to retreat. More wood choppers. That's like the entirety of Tunison's economy.
It's
forced to
just
retreat.
so bad.
Yeah. And then the flaming weapons. Sure, you win the
On
fight.
defense. Yep. It just bought him more time. It just delayed the inevitable, really.
Yes, exactly. That's usually what happens when you're playing Norse and use flaming weapons defensively. You may win the fight, but if you don't gain ground with it, it's going to be hard.
Mm-hmm. All right, so it looks like the next game's already getting ready to go. That's pretty cool. But look at this engagement here. It was pretty close population-wise, but it just didn't really matter. Because Osiris comes in from the top and just changes the whole dynamic of that fight.
Yeah, and also the superior composition with the camels and the X-Men. They just did so much work against the Norse
yeah.
here. Now the rain is coming in. Too much in the end for Tunison.
It was just too much pressure, man. Never got to his own mythic age either.
No, he was too busy building units to try to defend himself at this stage, but
Yep.
didn't cut it.
Can you imagine another locust right there and they'll choke with the
Yeah, it
throwing
would've been
axeman
sick.
art? That'd be crazy.
Well, I can see a Son of Osiris going to town as well. So.
Yep. Just zapping.
Also, the mummy in the back never got hurt.
Not until the end here. It dies here in a little bit, but yeah.
But he managed to get
this where it gets caught.
managed to get a bunch of these ancestors down, nevertheless.
Oh yeah. And as I thought, yeah, he's gonna go. First game he loses, he's going straight to Gaia.
Oh yeah, like I really think he prioritizes the Gaia pick here. What is it, Giza? So it's not Step like I predicted. It's gonna be Giza. These two maps aren't that different. There's a bit more, a few more obstacles on Giza than on Step. Could also be that Tunison just wants his comfort pick on a map that he knows. I think that may be the case.
Makes sense.
Then Joe picking Set. I think also maybe Joe realizes he is most comfortable on the Egyptians. And in the match point, Tunison's got match point. Joe doesn't want to lose out here with a pick that he's not comfortable on.
Just gotta go for what he's comfortable with. Even if he doesn't think it's the best choice, whatever he's comfortable with is probably the best idea.
Yep. Yeah, and then Step remaining as the last map if it should come to that. And then Joe will have to be forced to play Xindong or Fushi versus Odin or Nuwa. Could be an interesting matchup too.
I think Tunison would probably pick Odin on Step, maybe. Maybe.
Or maybe not. I think Tunison is I think Tunison understands the meta better than most people in this qualifier here. And
so
I think he'll be more comfortable with Nuwa, to be honest.
Okay.
I like I said, I really expect Tunison to qualify either today or tomorrow. He's such a good player, and he's got a good grasp of the meta and what's strong. And I'm sure he practices in private as well, and it's just giving him the edge that he needs to get to the main event here.
It's his map pick. It's his first actual pick. So I mean, this is for all him right here.
Yeah,
it's his game to win.
I also think Gaia is generally a good pick versus Set. Then generally does pretty well, I would say. And in order to succeed here as Set, I think you gotta do some form of classical age fighting, because if you
like pressure.
Yeah, could even be a 2TC classical age fighting. But if you start to go heroic without much of an army behind it, it gets really difficult. But I think if you add a lot of spearmen early on, that can be hard for the Gaia player to deal with.
Gotcha. Well, I guess we'll see here in a minute. We'll probably jumping into the game, and we are.
All right, spawning in the left side of the map in the color blue, it's Tunison playing as Gaia.
And on the right-hand side, we have in the red playing as Set. It is I Am Joe. This is Giza.
Okay, so Giza, very exposed secondary gold mines, and on top of that, you have the town centers with a rhino nearby, so there's guaranteed to be hunt on the second town center. That also means that when you're playing Set on this map, you know exactly where to look for nice, juicy, aggressive animals to convert. And when you're playing Atlantean, there's nothing really you can do to stop the Set player from converting animals, so definitely look for Joe to convert a bunch of rhinos here.
It's funny because Joe's gold is like away from his opponent's a back gold, and then Tunison's gold is a front gold.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's gonna matter too much.
I don't think it
luckily,
does. I don't think
in
it
this
does.
particular matchup. But yeah,
it's a funny map generation.
Yeah. It's good. I think it's a good thing that the maps aren't totally mirrored. That would make things a bit stale. I think some maps are in fact like 100% mirrored. A few of them are, but in general, I don't think maps should be totally mirrored.
Yeah.
So for Tunison here, he's going for the granary start. We've seen other players going for a non-granary start and then instead opting to make hero citizens with your resources. But Tunison going for a bit more standard, just getting eco upgrades. And Joe, meanwhile, getting that first monument. And probably 3 on gold, looking to get a temple down. One thing you can do as Set here is to get the temple down relatively early and then get a second priest out early as well. That'll allow you to get more rhinos, which is very, very nice to have.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really good eco boost from that too. Not having to pick berries or anything like that, and just straight for rhinos.
Yeah. I think it's stuff like that you got to do with Set in order to not fall behind economically. Because when you're playing ISIS, you have access to prosperity, you got the Flood of the Nile technology. And when you're Ra, you obviously have the empowerment and the berry bonus. Whereas with Set, you don't have those economic bonuses. So what you have instead is the ability to convert hunt and put them inside your base. So
Yeah.
the more of that you can do, the better off you are.
Or you just convert everything and send it at your opponent.
Oh yeah, you can do that too.
Stampede style.
Yeah, I think on the map like Watering Hole, that's really good. Just getting like 8 rhinos, 8 elephant, and then you do Jumanji style.
Jumanji.
Jumanji style siege. Anyways, we have Ta coming in for Joe with the Wedgets, with the Shifting Sands, and then we have Oceanus coming in for Tunison.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty standard. I think for Joe, he could also go for Anubis if you wanted to, with the spear upgrade, with the poison upgrade. I can't remember what it's called
I
now.
like that upgrade a lot. It's like the
Yeah,
serpent something. I
Spear
don't know.
Serpent,
Scorpion. I don't
exactly.
know. Something.
Spear Serpent. But it's a really good tech, but Ta just gives so many good things as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I expect just one monument for Joe here, and he's not got a lot of gold. So I don't really know what to expect from Joe. I was gonna say expect a second TC, but I'm not gonna say that since he doesn't have gold for it.
Yeah, no gold is just weird in general. Going, he's got a few on gold, but because you need gold for being aggro or TC. So no matter what you do, you need gold. Unless there's something I'm not thinking of.
Yeah, well, let's see what he does here. He plugs
Yep.
down a barracks, and he's probably gonna plug down a second one, and then those barracks units doesn't cost that much gold. So that's probably what he's thinking here. He wants to make a lot of spearmen, add in X-Men and slingers, reactively depending on whatever units Tunison builds. Ooh, and actually,
Second TC.
yeah, and Joe sees it with the vision, and he needs to be fast here. He needs to realize, do I send my villagers over there to stop that production from? Yeah, he does. He needs to
He could
get all
shifting
his
sands
villagers
it.
and these shifting sands. Let's see it.
Oh boy.
This is going to be hard for Tunison to deal with. Here it comes.
Let's see.
Shifting sands.
He's gonna push it.
So Carnivore is there. This is a huge play from Joe, though. He's stopping that town center.
Yep.
He's not
The
killing
villagers
any,
all live, but yeah.
he's not killing any citizens, but he's stopping the TC. And this is definitely not good for Tunison. He's losing a bunch of resources, and he's just generally falling behind as a result of this.
It's a crazy shifting sands.
I like it, though, because there's guaranteed to be a rhino there, which means that Joe can now just plug down the granary.
Yep, he's just gonna take it.
Yep. Exactly. Now we see infantry heroes, what are they called? Mermillo heroes coming in. When Joe sees that, which he does, he's going to add in X-Men. It's a really nice thing about Egyptian versus Atlantean is you know which units you need to build in order to counter the specific heroes. We see it over on the right side now. Joe immediately building 2 X-Men to counter this.
Yep, he's getting ready to go.
He sees even more Mermillos coming in, so he's going to build more of those. And Tunis is
Another
building...
jet too.
Yeah. He wants to add as many of those as he can, I think. Tunison is building Cairo Ballista, which is a very interesting unit here. Cairo Ballista defeats Spearmen and X-Men quite hard. But on the flip side of things, they are really heavily countered by slingers. So you want to keep these bad boys well out of the way of those slingers. And then they can do
More
a
wild
lot.
jets. I like that.
Yeah. He's got 2 monuments. Whenever he has 15 favor, he's just going to queue up one of those.
I like that.
Yeah. They're very, very strong units. And especially if he can manage to continually counter the Atlantean heroes with his X-Men, slingers, whatever it is, then those wedges are going to go to town.
With the Pharaoh in there too. I didn't realize that.
He's been there the whole time. And now he
Yeah.
sees the Cairo Ballistas and he desperately needs slingers. I don't know if he realizes because I don't see them just yet. He's only got 2 villagers in wood, that's why. So the Cairo Ballistas are getting immense value here. They counter everything that Joe has in his army. At least, except the snakes. They are.
What if he just like sacks onto the 2 heroes there and then uses the Wadjets to kill the ballistas?
Yeah, he could have done that. The Wadjets are actually quite good against them. But I think
Tunison saw those villagers go south, by the way, so he knows.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Joe
That's gonna be so good.
Yeah, it's so rough for Joe this year. Joe really needs to establish a wood economy. I think he desperately needs slingers. Because whatever wood he's got, he's spending on wedges right now, so he cannot afford slingers at all. And
I was
those
gonna run into him. It's an interesting little fight that'll happen.
managed to not lose any villagers, so that's really good. But
Yep.
lots of idle time. I think bit of a rough start for Tunison with the TC being denied. But after that, it seems like he has kind of stabilized. And right now, I think Tunison has got the better army composition. Joe really needs to.
Bite of the shark coming in. That's a good upgrade.
Yeah, it's huge. I think not
Is
until.
he gonna go for another TC here again, or do you think he'll wait, or just stay on one TC? What do you think he's gonna do?
He's gonna be one TC versus one TC.
Okay.
It's too risky to go for a second TC now because before long, you're gonna have to fight over a second gold mine, and that second TC is not gonna provide you any defense for that.
He is not going for slingers, by the way. He is staying on this axeman and wadjet spam.
But the issue is like he's full infantry. Those Kyrobells are gonna be so good, and there's not gonna be any counters to them, save for the wedges, like you mentioned. So it might just be that they are going to be the counter for it.
I guess we'll see.
I'm skeptical. Let me
Well,
just say that.
Do the axemen kill the infantry faster, or do the ballistas kill the axemen faster than they can kill them? So
The ballistas, they are going to town. Trust me.
I guess we'll see.
I think a lot of people are severely underrating the Kyrobells, the unit. They've been buffed for so many patches.
Ooh. Oh, I thought he was going to catch one of those there.
Yeah, but
Nope.
even just forcing them away is nice. Now he knows that he wants to go for this location.
Yep.
For the gold mine, for the Zebras.
Just going to try to keep him off the gold.
Yeah. Got lots of X-Men coming in. Got the Tar Scalloped X upgrade in as well for Joe. Definitely investing a lot into the anti-infantry units here.
Ooh.
Big fighting coming here.
Ooh. That was interesting.
Ooh, Joe is chasing the citizens around with those spearmen, and
Yeah.
that's pretty good. He killed 2 citizens, but his main army is now forced to retreat
He's
here.
losing a lot.
And it's so bad because he's losing the wedges.
Oh, those bite of the shark. They're just slapping everything.
Yeah. Losing the wedges is so bad because that's the only counter to the Kyrobells.
Yep.
Look at these, like the Egyptian barracks infantry unit army is just melting to the Kyrobells. He cannot fight back on this. He's got slingers.
Only 2 wadjets left.
Now we see 4 slingers queued up. We see electron bullets and medium slingers in as well. So that's really good because there's 4 or 5 Kyrobells and there's a lot of Termas as well. The slingers are desperately needed in this situation.
I think he's finally starting to build some slingers.
Yeah, he is.
Military still equal. Villager count still pretty close. So, I mean, definitely interesting.
Yeah, true.
A little hit squad of spearmen's doing pretty good.
Yeah, they are. They killed the 2 citizens during the big fight and forcing some idle time here and there. More Kyrobells is still coming in for Tunison, so
He's just spamming those.
yeah. Also see Thea pre-queued in for Tunison, but it doesn't look like he's aiming for heroic anytime soon. Still producing Mermillos and Kyrobells.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's dangerous for Tunison to continue with this because if Joe gets his shit in order and gets a mass of X-Men, mass of slingers.
Oh, we found that oracle.
Oh, nice. But I think Tunison might be in trouble if Joe gets a nice bunch of counter units here.
He needs to get a lot more slingers out. It's pre-queuing his heroic age. They both are.
Yeah. But
Jet.
Tunison has moved to a second gold mine now, so I expect some action over there soon. At least some poking back and forth.
That's a lot of ballistas. Oh, look at the splash!
So
oh my
big.
god. You gotta come in from multiple directions. You can't just come in as a little death ball like that. The ballistas love that.
6 slingers here, that's not enough. And they're not even microed.
They're not even, yeah, they're not even fighting the
Micro
right
them.
stuff. Oh my god.
There's one thing you gotta do in this fight, and that's micro the slingers.
That's rough. Still closer than I thought it would be. There's no heroes left to kill the Wadjets.
Actually, coming out well on top here, Joe.
Yeah. Oh, there's some heroes. A little late.
Look at the slingers. They can melt those Kyrobells, but you gotta micro them.
Yeah, he wasn't fighting those at all.
Such a close
the
fight.
Spearman hit squad made its way back. It's a
Oh,
whole
nice.
donut around the map.
Only 3 Carabels is remaining. 1 Hero Murmillo. I think
Oh,
Joe
the
is
Grand
honestly in a good
Villagers
spot all
again.
of a sudden.
Yeah, push them away. Let's see what
Tunison is
Tunison can
struggling.
do. Yeah, this is not good. 40 to 68 military. Eco is still even, but still.
Without access to a gold mine for Tunison, this is going to be rough now.
Yeah, he's getting gold starved. I'm not sure what he's going to do here.
He's going to make 8 Hero Murmillos.
He's going for it.
He's got the market, so what he did there was he sold a bunch of wood. You can see he's got 20 citizens on wood.
Mm-hmm.
He's selling wood for gold right now. Established
Fire sale.
I guess. At some point, he's going to make a move and he's going to send some of those wood choppers over on the gold mine again. And then there's going to be a big clash over that gold mine once more.
There has to be. I mean, it's going to be the last clash. Either he's going to get it or he's not. Oh,
And I
the
think
Age of
down the
Villagers.
bottom now, maybe Tunison made his move to the gold mine there. Yes. But Joe being smart and so
Just
annoying.
outplayed. Oh, no.
So annoying what Joe did there. Just building, I don't even know, houses, storehouses, whatever they were.
Ooh.
Yeah, mining camp. But so many slingers in for Joe now, and it's perfect for him because they can really seriously counter the Kyrie
Almost doubled his military.
About to hit Nephthys as well. The Ancestors, I say Slingers is a good counter to Carabalsis. Ancestors coming in through Nephthys.
Is he trying to like sneak
Another-
up behind the Wadjets? Did you see that? He's got a bunch of Hero Murmillo.
I don't know what he's doing. Just hoping to get something done.
He's hoping to catch a bunch of villagers. Yeah, there's no way
Well,
he's
he
getting that
is.
gold. Oh, he actually
He
is going
is.
to catch up. No! No
timing,
way.
honestly.
He just turned.
He's gonna get this around now, though. The Hero Murmillos do have an opening against the Wadgets here.
He's gonna hit the other gold.
Oh, interesting. I mean, it's something.
Yeah.
He still doesn't have any gold mine himself.
From the
It's a
axeman,
big
though.
raid here. Bite of the shark. Poison damage.
Run,
kicks in.
Murmillo, run! Hitting that gold again up top.
Oh, Tunison has been without gold for so long now, and I'm sure the market trade raids are
Yeah, it's horrible.
horrendous. Yeah.
Yeah, he's doubled him in military now, and ancestors are still are ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah. And Ancestors, what I wanted to say was they're so good against Chirobalistas. You can spawn them on top of the Chirobalistas, and they will not only tank them, but they will also deal a bunch of damage to them.
Yeah, I don't know what Tunison's gonna do here. This is tough.
Yeah. He's got to make one last final move. Try to seriously micro those Chirobalistas.
Oh no,
I don't
he
know
wasn't
what-
paying attention. Oh no!
Oh. Ooh.
Run!
One Hero Murmillo dead. You can send them back and maybe heal them up with Caladria and the Gaia Lush, but man, he's in trouble.
Joe is literally just constricting around him, not letting him get nothing.
Yeah. Joe is looking mighty confident on his Egyptian, huh?
Oh yeah.
Ballistics getting in now for those slingers.
Just not
And-
letting him out of his pace, dude. Just like stay in your corner.
I kind of know what Joe is thinking here. He's thinking like, this is all wrong. Why is nothing happening? I'm just slowly winning now. That's what Joe is thinking. But Dia is coming in for Tunison now. Dia gonna give access to the Hesperides tree, where you can train 10 dryads from, which only cost wood. So that's definitely a way back for Tunison. Since he doesn't have access to gold, he can have access to dryad.
Mhm. That's crazy.
Such a big farm economy set up as well.
I'm surprised Joe's letting this happen. I feel like he could just push and win anytime he wanted to. He just hasn't.
I don't know if he can though. Like these barracks units, they're not great at sieging.
Mm.
You know,
You have to kill the
accident-
structures. Just kill everything else.
But the thing is, he doesn't have to. He's controlling the gold mines. That's literally all he has to do.
Be funny
he
if
has to wait
Tunison
for
snuck
Tunison
around
to
that
do
top part
something.
and got that gold in the north there. That's not being scouted. Oh, there's the tree. No gold, no problem.
He's gonna get 5 dryads from there. He's getting the Poseidon secret, so the Contarius will be slightly cheaper. Got 647 gold just from trading.
He knows the secrets of the trade.
Dude, look at the score in the upper right corner. It's looking so close.
It doesn't make any sense.
I mean,
Jason does have more villagers, I guess.
It's gonna be such a good army he's getting here with 10 dryads, all these Caraballases, the Hero Mamillos. He's gonna have Contarius rolling in as well. I can honestly see this being difficult to deal with for Joe. Although we do see Thoth coming in as well, so there's another power spike you have to be aware of.
That's gonna be disgusting.
Yeah. But I think about now is when Tunison wants to make a new move. He can pluck down a second Hithritis tree. It's 10 dryads in total. I think maybe now you want to make a move. Yeah, he does. He's sending
Ancestors
citizens now.
is still a thing.
Oh, yeah, true. And not only that, Meteor in no time is also a thing.
God.
Honestly surprised he's going for Thoth instead of Horus. Horus with the infantry focus, I would say, would be a lot better here, but...
I think he just wants the meteor.
Yeah, I guess. See here. What we've been waiting for.
He's about to hit it.
Yo, not actually going for it. Maybe waiting for a Meteor.
Did he get Meteor the army or the base?
Just the army.
Yeah. And there it is. Run! Run, Tunison!
Meteor is so good against the Caraballases. They're going to one-hit them if they ever hit
They haven't hit him at all. Oh. Oh! They all died.
Yep.
No. He's so strong.
Tunison down to 2,600 army value, and Joe is moving in on the gold mine. Well, let's see if Joe
He went to the
realizes what's
sneaky
going
one.
on
I
here.
thought that's what I said. He could go sneak to the northern gold mine. That's exactly what he did.
Joe doesn't have line of sight of it right now, so he might even get away with this.
Yeah, for a little while.
But Joe is well set now. He's got Thoth. He's gonna get.
Oh my god! It's a petting zoo.
It is. Joe actually not going for the gold mine, so Tunison getting away with murder here.
Yeah, free gold. He's putting up the trees to block.
Such a good Gaia forest here.
That's the best Gaia forest we've ever seen. He's gonna trap himself if he's not careful. What is he doing?
Yeah, he is actually. That's what's happening right now. Just dying to the slingers.
Yeah, that's it. And we're gonna go to a game 5.
Well played, Joe. Nice try from Tunison. Desperately trying to get a big enough army to get that second goal, but it didn't work out in the end. At billion units, Joe was just sitting on full population all this time here during this graph. So he wasn't expanding his economy, just pretty much sitting on full population, not doing anything other than waiting for Tunison to come out. Yeah. Finally he got out and Joe took W.
All right. Yeah, that flat line there at the end for his resources was so bad.
This is an interesting graph right here. All resources collected. You see Tunison well in front.
Yeah.
But then
It's all wood, right?
Gold. You try all gold collected. Can we see that graph? I think that's gonna be interesting to see. There we go.
This is straight flat line.
Yeah.
And right there at the end, he got that sneaky gold.
Yeah, true. But too little, too late. Gonna have a game 5. Should be interesting. The replay from the game here. The fight over the gold mine at this stage. This was where Joe, I thought he screwed up a bit killing those 2 citizens, but just managed to make a comeback here.
Yep.
This was such an interesting fight. He didn't micro his slingers, but he must have done a good job.
If he would have microed a little bit better, I think he would have been even more ahead.
Yeah, for sure.
Just weird.
But you also got to
there.
give credit. He had his X-Men on the Mamillos.
Yep.
And,
everything else is where it needed to be for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, as soon as Joe began to get those slingers in, it seemed like Tunison just couldn't keep up anymore. The Cyrabells just melting the slingers.
Oh yeah. That was just
Nice
so much
there.
damage there at the end, but it didn't matter. the petting zoo came in for the final blow.
Yeah,
And then a
exactly.
great Gaia Forest, but it didn't matter.
This is such an aggressive map. The gold mines for Tunison are so scuffed.
Yep.
Basically, only 2 to choose from. They're so close nearby. Like Joe just choosing to sit on it and worked
Yeah,
out really well
Phoenix
for him.
go.
Yeah, on the Cyrabells, huge value. Crush damage coming in clutch there.
Oh, and look at this. I did not expect that for the final game here.
Chinese mirror. So,
Yeah, on step.
like I said, I do believe that Tunison is quite comfortable with the Nuwa pick.
Mm-hmm.
And I expect Tunison to maybe understand the China mirror meta slightly better than what Joe does.
Mm-hmm. I guess we'll see.
That doesn't mean that... let's take a look at the bracket first of all. So Tiger Boss 2-1 over... Actually, let's go a bit more systematic here. Super Fim Eric BR 2-2 in the Brazilian mirror.
Dude, all these best of fives are like taken off. No sweeps.
Super clutch, all of them. Mosca 2-1 versus Mini Yeti. And then we got Luki 1, Tiger Boss 2 in the end. Lots of clutch matches going on
This
here.
is crazy.
Yeah. I'm excited to see how this all turns out.
Dude, everybody wants this win. They're all fighting so hard for it.
Yeah. And I think even now, a lot of these names are really big. B, Matador, Zook. A lot of these names are really big names that could go all like in top 8 potentially. But they're already out now, so I expect tomorrow to have a lot of really good games as well.
Yeah. The former teammates tied up there 2-2. Eric and Super.
Exactly. Good little narrative there. But for now, Tunison versus Joe. Game and set and match. Is that what you say? The Chinese mirror on the Chinese map. Gonna be good.
I guess we'll see. Between these two gods, who would you rather be and why?
I think common logic or common consensus will say that Nuwa is the better god here.
Mm-hmm.
But the map is step, big, wide open step. I don't think it suits Nuwa's playstyle very well.
Mm-hmm.
Nuwa wants to 2 TC boom, sit and play defensive, get to the mythic age. But we've seen step already once or twice today, and it doesn't suit that playstyle very well. So I think potentially Xenong is better. You can go raiding with Yatze.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a big classical age army, maybe go for some form of goal control. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is necessarily totally in the favor of Nuwa, even though, like I said, common consensus would probably say Nuwa favored, but I expect a lot of things can happen here.
Well, I guess we'll see. Obviously, Joe picked, Shenong pretty early on, so he's got some idea what to do with him.
Yeah, it is to be expected at least. We are in, and it is I am Joe playing on Shenong in the right side.
And on the left-hand side, also playing against the Chinese, it is Tunison in the blue. Wow.
Nuwa.
Nua.
All right, we see already now Hero Kuafu is pre-queued by Tunison. He wants that bad boy out as soon as possible.
Gonna get some damage done.
Let's see what the build order is like here for the two. We see the big thing you want to look for when looking at build orders is how much gold are you getting with the Kuafu. And the Nuwa is going for 150 and then on to wood.
Mm-hmm.
Because all Nuwa needs is to get that initial temple up, and then he doesn't have to spend any more gold. Whereas for Joe, needs an additional 100 gold for the Kuafu, because that's the price of a Kuafu, whereas Nuwa gets not a Kuafu, but a Hero Kuafu that costs 100 food.
Hero Kuafu OP.
Yes. I think that's what people generally will say.
Oh, man. So it's kind of like an offensive Chinese versus defensive one, right?
Yes, sure. I think generally speaking, Nuwa more defensive, Bushi more aggressive, and then Shenong I think can do a bit of everything, more versatile. again, yeah, I think I never really know what to expect from Shinong, but can do a bit of everything. And I hope on this big, wide open map that we get to see some nice raiding or some nice classical age fighting or something.
How fast that guy builds that thing.
Yeah, he's so quick.
What's his?
He
Well,
actually
how many villagers is he equivalent to?
So if he's getting gold, he's equivalent to 4 peasants, Chinese peasants.
Okay.
And that's like 3 Greek villagers, I think. So he's a really good unit. He only takes 30 seconds to train, and yeah, he's that effective. So if you can afford to get one of him out, you should definitely do it.
Interesting.
And then the hero Kuafu is even better. I think it's like 50% better than a regular Kuafu. So that's a real chunker of a unit.
A piece of gold he's sticking in there is like the size of the entire gold mine.
Yeah. Have you seen him when he's on food?
Yeah. A giant piece
steak.
of meat. Yep.
Yeah. Anyways, you got Ho2 coming in for both of these players. So kind of mirroring each other, although it is Joe who's a bit slower and Tunison going up faster.
Joe's got one extra villager though, one extra peasant.
Yes, exactly. So one thing to look out for when you're watching a Shinong game is that first myth unit that Shinong gets. I don't think it shows in the UI when you're spectating, but it can be one of 3 different myth units. And it can actually dictate your playstyle quite a bit, depending on whether you get a Yatze, a Qilin, or a Tionki.
Is that how you say that?
Tionki, yes.
All right, let's see what they do with them.
So far, we don't see an attempt at a second TC, but it does look like Tunison is going there now. And
the wall
Joe is
around the gold and food and the TC down there.
Interesting preemptive earth wall here. I do like it though. There's the town center, there's the hunt, so all in all, pretty good.
Everything's protected.
Tunison actually sending both a hero Kuafu and a regular Kuafu over on this position. Does not want to be disrupted in getting this town center up.
Got 2 little scout men coming over to deal with it, but it's not gonna happen. Oh, you know what? No, he'll get it up. He'll get it up.
Forcing the creation is huge. I don't even think that was necessary from Tunison.
No, he was getting it up anyway.
That's actually really well. This is really good play from Joe, forcing that out. This creation, if you save it for heroic age or mythic age, can give you so much value.
Yeah.
It's a good raid here.
I guess it's a good idea to go after the Quaifu instead of the peasants.
Yeah, at least that's what he's prioritizing here. I think he knows he's not going to get a kill either way. Just getting some damage still, forcing idle time. That's good enough.
It looks like he is going for his own second TC as well down there. It's red.
Yeah,
lit up.
Yep.
And
it's going to be much slower than Tunison's. It's only 1 Kuafu compared to 1 Kuafu and a hero Kuafu. It's going to be significantly slower. So
Hero Kuafu OP.
Yes. I think Tunison will be very happy. He should be very happy in this position because he's actually well ahead. He's going to be ahead by like 4 villagers or something crazy like that. Plus, he's had that second TC for longer. That also gives him more
it's going to be a good little raid
accumulation.
here.
Yeah, but these are clay peasants, remember?
That's true.
It doesn't matter too much. Still nice.
It's still economic damage regardless.
Yeah, for sure. No, but another thing about the Chinese second TC is that second TC is going to net you a lot of bonus favor. So getting it up earlier is also really, really nice. It's a nice bonus over your opponent.
So Tunison going for his second TC here as the more offensive, I guess, god. It's interesting. So I guess he plans on going for maybe heroic fighting, maybe, or
I don't know. I think the standard meta is to maybe just build, like we see here, some myth units, pioneers, poke back and forth, and then go heroic age. Yeah.
So no, he's not going to try to win in this age, is what I mean.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. if you do try to go for a win in the classical age, you will see people going for Chiyu, the other minor god available to Xinong. But not
Makes
Hotu.
sense.
Hotu is the defensive god that you want to just get the earth wall up
That
and running.
wall is so cool.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. They all work as gates, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Villager discrepancy is only 2, so you know why that is? It's because Joe has got more Quafus.
Mm.
And Tunison only now is beginning to spend his favor. Oh wait, I'm looking at the. Is it right? Yeah, it's right. Yeah, so on the UI, a Quafu is going to count as 3 villagers.
I wonder where
So
Tunison's
Joe
going to
going
put
from
his wall.
37 to 40 there.
Oh, well, that answers my question.
That's actually bad because this earth wall takes 30 seconds to get up. So you see Joe getting some nice damage onto it already there, and then just say, "All right, that's fine." You'll probably use it preemptively instead and defended it.
It's a wall wars.
Yeah, and when you have pure ranged units like this, those walls are not going down anytime soon.
He's never killing a wall.
We see Rusho in for Tunison now. Rusho is a minor god that gives you Fey Beast. Fey Beast is incredibly powerful, especially if you can use it on your opponent's second gold mine. Generally, that's where you can get a lot of value with this god power. Or even on this wood line would be really good.
Guess we'll see what he decides to do.
Yeah.
So many workers for Joe.
I mean, it's 49 to 49. But yeah, like, if Fey Beast on this location would be brutal.
Nope. Gotta run back behind his own wall.
So
Oh, look, the wall
actually-
healed.
Joe's prioritizing swordsman here instead of going straight heroic. Bit of a peculiar decision. See if it works out for him. The earth wall is so good to maneuver around back and forth against the melee units.
Yep.
Good peasant kill
Kind of
there.
stuck in there a little bit. I guess no, he actually can run through right there. I guess he broke a piece.
Yeah, he broke the piece when it was being erected first time. Actually applying some really nice pressure here. But Rusho is in Tunison now.
Yep.
Question is, can he find a nice target for Fey Beast? It's gonna be very important for him.
We'll see in about a few seconds here, probably. Ooh. Oh, he caught that thing out of the air.
The Baihu special. What it does is it stuns the target, and then after that, the target remains stunned for like 3-4 seconds while the white target's going at it. So before
That was insane.
before the Chongqi even got to, I guess, levitate fully, it was just being thrown back on
Pulled
the
out
ground,
of the sky.
pounded down.
What if he's scouting? He's looking for a spot.
Yeah, I
Yo,
think.
thanks so much, Boyd, for the raid. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Boyd. We are in game 5 of Tunison versus Joe here. Everything is on the line, and Tunison obviously playing Nuwa. We've got Joe on Nong, and both of these players have been 2TC booming, a bit of back and forth, and it's looking like Tunison is pulling ahead here. He's got to the heroic age at least, but struggling to find a good target for Fey Beast. Maybe we'll see it here.
All right. He's got the vision. Oh.
They're coming.
Nope. Okay, never mind. I think he's looking. He might be right. He might be looking for gold, I think.
Oh man, why didn't he use it here?
That
Look at
would've
this
been good.
target. There's so many hunters, so many gold miners.
Just
He's gotta
holding
do
it for some reason.
He's gotta do it now. Look at Joe's villager population. It's 68. I'm sure we're gonna see it soon. No?
He's just holding it. I don't understand. Going for a TC up in the north. See that thing?
Oh, interesting. He's also pre-queued Jurong, the Mythic Age god already, so
He's
probably
got a
his game
while
plan.
before he can get that.
I'm so surprised we
Holding
didn't
it
get to
for
see a Fey
Mythic,
Beast.
maybe?
The Fey Beast?
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense. You want to use this as soon as possible to, kill as many villagers as early as possible. That's how you get the most value of it.
I don't know.
There it is, the third town center. But yeah, it's a bit of peculiar with Tunison. He's gotta do. Usually, when you hit heroic age before your opponent, especially when it's like 3-4 minutes earlier than your opponent, as is the case here, you want to make something happen. But I guess what Tunison has done here is he's got a bunch of these white. What are they called? I forgot. The cavalry, not the white. Whatever. White horse
This
cavalry.
is a good fight for him. Why? That was weird.
He doesn't
Why
have the
he jumped
numbers.
on that? Yeah.
He's raiding now with the white. Look at this, such a good raid.
Oh, that's a really good raid.
There's Fate Beast used
Oh,
from both players on their armies.
both players did it.
Oh,
My god.
It looked like Tunison's was really good onto these swordsmen.
Poison everywhere.
Yeah,
And their
Not-
their raid is so good though.
yeah, it was. Look at the villager discrepancy now, 12 in favor for Tunison.
I think he should have put up his own wall. Because his wall's broke, right? What does he? Can you repair that piece, or can you just make a new wall there?
You can repair
Regular
them, and then
wall.
you have to build a regular wall if you want to.
I think you should.
It's
That'd be a bad
amazing
idea.
raid here. There's 25 idle villagers inside of that TC as well.
Yeah, that raid was amazing. Tunison's in a fantastic spot now.
Yeah, he is. He really is. Finally, we got to see Fabies. I'm surprised that both of these players decided to use it on armies. I
Yeah.
thought the consensus was it's better used on villagers, but maybe not.
And Tunison's got the triple TC as well, so he's just skyrocketing.
Yeah, he's about to hit 100 villager population, and when he does that, he should have a relatively easy time going Mythic Age if that's what he wants to do. Otherwise, we do see him getting all the swordsman upgrades right now. Got the heavy infantry, he's got the Rusho upgrades for him as well. He just keeps producing these white horse cavalry. They're doing such a good job this game.
Yeah, those raids he's gotten have really just put him in the spot that he's in, I think.
Yeah.
The fight was fine for both, I think. It just it was a little bit one-sided, maybe a little, but I think the raids are really what's starting to set this apart.
Sure. And one thing that's also really brutal is when you lose your Kuafu, they're so hard to replace.
Yeah.
It's easy enough to replace peasants because they just cost food, but the Kuafu cost favor on top of everything. So if you lose those and you replenish with peasants, it's really bad for your economy. And I think that's kind of what's happened to Joe here. Is he lost a bunch of Kuafu and he's now replacing them with peasants.
You know what? Joe can go to the Mythic Age. And he is.
And with Huang Di. And this is actually, with Huang Di, you get even more swordsman upgrades. So I think Joe is looking like he's behind this game, but he's got this this minor god Huang Di, which really synergizes a lot better with
It could
with
be what he
Musho
needs.
than Tunison's does. When you get through Huang Di, every unit becomes 20% cheaper. Not only that, you get more attack damage, you get life steal, and there's a
Another
bunch
raid
of
here,
extra
look at
things that you
this.
get. It's so ridiculous. It's a good attack here from Tunison, though.
He's coming up behind him here.
Important to note, there's no Halberdias on the side of Joe here, so the White Horse Cavalry is very difficult to deal with.
Oh boy, this is not good. I think Joe should have just let that die maybe before he got the Mythic. Now he's
Yeah.
lost everything. Oh no. Tunison just cleaning up everything there.
And the big issue with these swordsmen is they're super slow, as you can see here. Once you've committed to a fight, it's so hard to get out of it.
I don't think you should have done that. I think you should
No.
have stayed back.
He's getting the Huang Di Dragon Yinglong as well.
And there it is. Tunison gonna take it.
3-2. What a series from Tunison. Beautiful graph here. Pretty similar. Even though Tunison got the town center a lot quicker, somehow Joe was able to keep up actually quite well. And even surpassing Tunison a few times. But in the
Mhm.
end, with the big fights occurring, while the White Horse Cavalry was raiding around, there's a big discrepancy in villager numbers here.
Oh yeah. That was just oh man. Yeah,
Always-
after that one little thing around 13 minutes, it just kind of
Yeah,
went his way.
That's when the big
Those
fight
raids,
occurred,
man.
and all the
And
big
the raids too, yeah.
Yeah. Well played, Tunison. He made use of the heroic age in hindsight. I said he didn't really do much with it, but what he did was he knocked down a Baule and he started producing those White Horse cavalry, and he really got a lot of value from them.
It was a crazy good game. Good series. All the way to game 5.
Beautiful. I wonder how many of our series went to game 5. That takedown was beautiful.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite things of the whole series. That one just took it out of the sky. I didn't know you could do that.
It's like he's
Animation was insane.
taking his claw up. No. You're coming here down with me.
Where are you going? Get over here. And here you go.
Fae Beast on Fae Beast action.
Oh, so
yeah, but that was such a mirrored match actually. Earthwall and Earthwall, Fae Beast and Fae Beast, and Swordsman, Pioneers. A lot of the same units occurring. I think it's when you get to the heroic and to the mythicates. There it is.
pull them out of the sky. I love that one.
Love the
That was
replay.
awesome.
Love the slow-mo. All right, so big congratulations to Tunison. I don't know, should we take a look at the final brackets? I don't know how far away we are with the rest of the series. So we see Tiger Boss taking down Luki 3-1. It is Afim who ends up 3-2 over his countryman Eric.
Eric was playing so good too. That's crazy.
Yeah. So was Afim though, from what we saw.
Yeah, they both were.
Tunison, as we saw, 3-2 over Joe, and then Mosca Mini, yet he's still going. I think there's a long game 4 here. Maybe it's just not updated.
Yeah.
Either way. Congrats to Tunison, Super Afim, Tiger Boss. And we should say tomorrow is when the broadcast continues. Obviously, the 4 players go through today. Not going to be participating then. Same with the 8 players who's already auto-qualified. But other than that, anyone is free to join tomorrow.
Absolutely. Okay. So it looks like that's probably going to be it for the stream. I mean, it was an awesome day. We had so many series that they just weren't sweeps. I don't think we watched a single sweep, did we?
No, don't think so. Nope.
Yeah, they were all really, really good series, and we got to watch like a lot of different gods. I was really surprised by the god picks because there wasn't like a single god or 2 gods that were picked immediately right away. The bans were different each time as well. I found that interesting. So that's really good for balance of the game. It really is.
It's an unexplored meta. It's an entirely new tournament, so lots of stuff to look forward to. So thank you, Desla. Thank you to the behind-the-scenes broadcast. It's been a pleasure.
Yep. Thank you guys so much, and thank you, Mr. Soup. And you guys will be here again. I guess whoever's casting tomorrow, you guys can come watch them as well.